All right, hi, I'm Tuvalup, and I'm here with the amazing NA, and we are at the CCS Riftbound event. Are you excited for this?
I'm absolutely excited for this. I mean, this is the first. You know what's crazy? This is the actual first air quote like. No, it is big.
Yeah.
The first big Spirit Forged event
man.
I've been to.
It's for me, announcing and everything. This is like the first big event too. I haven't been with Spirit Forge. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
exciting.
we've seen some stuff in Bologna and stuff like that. We've seen those other areas, but like, it's kind of nice to have it in Texas. You know, it's our home base, Texas. Yeehaw! You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I'm excited for. This is the first time being at Charlie's. Is this your first time being?
No,
here?
I actually played in the last one.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Almost made top cut, and I got a draw in the last round.
What were you playing at the time?
I was playing Kaisa. I know, boring. But
Okay. Yeah.
play the
How
win.
original.
Play the win.
Yeah. No, I like this venue a lot. The food's good here. They got like a little mini con going on here.
Yeah, I noticed. There's so many vendors. That's crazy.
Last week we were here doing Lorcana, and there was a Barbie con. That's what I came for. I didn't
Barbie con.
Yeah, I didn't come to announce.
Wait,
I just
like
came to
collectors or like little girls or
like little Barbie dolls. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but like, were the people here? Were they like collectors or?
Yeah, like I guess
they
people brought all their Barbies and they just like did like a swap meet or something.
That's
like,
cool.
Hey,
That's cool.
Yeah, there's like another mini con going on right now. I don't know what it's called.
I saw like anime stickers, so I'm assuming I saw like Sasuke, so I'm assuming like Naruto and
it's actually pronounced Naruto. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But we do have a gameplay up. We have like a little prodigy right here playing Draven, and his name is Lucas, and we have another guy named Jason Marco. It's a Draven on Draven mirror. I know you're excited.
I am very excited.
Hold it in, NA. Like, hold it in, man. But yeah, we know Draven's like the top deck right now. One of the best decks has been doing really well. Did well in Las Vegas. I really like that guy's list more. It was a mid-range version more, and I like how it played the 7-drop that makes the 2 mech tokens. Ferocious.
6-drop. It's
6-drop,
Ferocious Forerunner.
Ferocious Forerunner.
Cool card. Cool card. I mean, it's really powerful into the removal. It's actually kind of weak into the Draven mirrors, but it's really good into the decks that Draven struggles with, like the Kaisa and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So we're going to go over that gameplay, and we're going to see what we got going on. Let's see what these guys are. They're shuffling up right now. Oh, yeah, look at that. Is that an overnumbered Draven?
It looks like it. Yeah, overnumbered Draven. And they both got the alt arts.
Yeah. Okay, somebody's silent. Okay, Lucas, I see you, bud.
Wow, we got
both Reavers Rose out there?
Yeah.
Wow.
We got the mirror match and we got the mirror match battlefields, and they both got the shiny Dravens.
That's crazy. So about Draven's ability, so if you win a battle, right, you can draw a card, right?
Yes.
So this is not just once per turn, right? This is
absolutely not.
Yeah. So
that would make too much sense.
Yeah. Do you think they're gonna change that? I've been seeing some like people talk about different things, like any like new like things that they would like. You think they would errata that?
I mean, they did put some interesting stuff on Twitter. I don't know what's going to happen. I think we're going to find out pretty soon.
Yeah.
I think they said like end of the month we're going to hear stuff.
That's what I heard too. I didn't know if that was I didn't know if that was true. It came from somebody that I don't trust. So
we all have those people in our life, right?
Yeah, we all do. Yeah.
But okay, so yeah, it looks like the players did start, and we have Justin who did get the start. Started with a stacked deck, passing it right over, and Lucas, the man, playing out a Tide Turner. So one of the nice things about the Tide Turner card is it's both like late game utility where you can hide it, you can use it to move around, and it's just a 2-drop. And getting the early 2-drop is pretty important, right?
That is pretty solid. Yeah, looks like he went on and played his Draven.
Yep, pretty typical play here. This is actually important from Lucas. He did miss a red rune, which means something in the Draven mirror that you do see players building to give an edge in the mirrors. You play like Falling Stars.
Yeah.
Because it lets you kill off the Dravens in the base and stuff. And that's like when your opponent just plays out the Draven like that, tapped out, that's like I'm slamming a Falling Star and you lose your Draven and now you're 2 turns behind. But unfortunately, Justin's got to feel good because, I mean, Lucas hit 4 purple. You can't even play it.
Yeah, he can't play a Falling Star at all.
Yep. So it looks like now, unfortunately, because Lucas is pretty much tapped out. At 1 rune, there's not really too much you can do.
Yeah.
You do get the Reaver's retreat, but now Draven starts to get those draws here. So you get a draw and a gold token.
That's just crazy, man.
Yeah, it's so much value.
It is so much value.
It really does make these situations where you have to think, like, is it even worth getting that Conquer? Because if you do that, then, well, you potentially give your opponent two cards, the draw and the gold token. But right here already, we're seeing the utility of the Tide Turner, right?
Yeah,
Pulling
so
the
he's
Draven
going to swap that
safely.
out to save his Draven if something happens. Okay.
And the Draven's in the base now, so if Lucas does go for the other Reavers, you can just take another Conqueror with Draven and get another gold token and
Got
another
you.
draw.
So that utility there is good. That's what it's for. Okay, I got you.
Yep.
Nice.
So Lucas did find the double red rune this turn.
All right, we can Falling Star mana now. Falling Star runes, yeah.
A bit hard to see what he has in his hand,
Yeah.
but I mean, pretty double fighter flight. Looks like an overzealous Finn.
Oh,
Kaisa. Oh, we're getting a
No,
full.
just-
He's going one by one for us. Perfect.
And I think at the end it's that 6-drop that says you can't play anything.
Yeah, Thunder Song.
Yeah,
That-
Thunder Song. Yeah.
The card's insane. Also, tech for the Draven Mirror. It's really good against all these purple decks. Stop the fighter flights.
Yeah. Stop all that stuff. It's like don't play nothing this turn.
Yep. So looks
Really
like,
good card.
Is he tapping out 6 here? 5. So he's gonna play out the Kaisa.
Kaisa, yeah. And then you can play the Noxus, the 4-drop. Oh, he's going in.
Okay, so going in for 6. This is 6 into 6, so this will crash
Really? 6.
unless he.
He doesn't
opts-
have a gold.
Um.
Is he gonna? Huh?
So he is.
He's gonna fight or flight something back. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Looking like he's lighting the hopeful.
Oh,
and
another
then-
fight or flight.
Wow.
Oh, and then just a Tide Turner. Wow.
Yep. I mean, pretty efficient there from Justin, able to make it so that that Lucas is only going to get 1 score this turn
Yeah.
rather than 2. And Lucas is tapped out now as
Oh,
well. So it does mean that Justin is pretty much guaranteed to get draws on his turn with Conquers. At least, well, only going to be 1 because Lucas is only going to have 1 battlefield. But
Yeah.
So, yep. And,
Gotta love Kaisa. Just get drawing that card.
yep, I mean, MVP of set 1, and she
Yeah.
is still here in set 2.
Still so much value for that. The card's still so expensive.
Yep, I mean, card draw is good. I mean, it's the reason Draven's good,
That's
right?
right here, yeah.
Speaking of card draw and good, I mean, that Ezreal deck, right?
Oh, dude, I
love
love
drawing
that deck.
cards.
That deck's fun. Ooh, there's a Draven, but we need another spell. Let's let him enter ready.
Yep, so there is the Darius.
Darius, my bad. Yeah, Darius.
Yeah. Still 3 runes up. A lot of cards that can be played here. Could be playing like a stack deck. Could be.
use
Okay,
that-
wow. This is an interesting line.
Is he gonna use that Reaver's Row to bring it back? Yeah.
I would imagine you do.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he did that route. I would expect like
What are you thinking?
to play something to ready the Darius and then lay out because he has a stacked deck already. So
Yeah.
and then go ahead and just push up the Darius, which does force the retreat rather than opting for like a trade there. Or you can actually also push up your Draven and say, okay, I'm going to threaten, like I'm going to use my Draven trigger,
Yeah.
and put my guy up to 6. It just feels like the sequencing is a little bit weird to me because when I'm playing, I'm trying to either play with the board first or play with my hand first. I'm
Yeah.
not kind of like mixing the two.
I
And when
gotcha.
you go and you play like the Darius out onto the board and then you go up and push up, it's like a
Yeah.
little bit weird because you're giving your opponent free information. You're like, okay, well, he just used 5 runes and a card from his hand for this guy, and then that dude's just going to sit there and you're
Yeah.
not even doing anything with it. So just an interesting thought, but is
I
able
think
to
he
double
probably went in
conquer
there
still.
because he knew he was going to pull him back after Reaver's Row. He didn't want to sacrifice his Kaisa, so he probably knew that, and he's already tapped out too. So
Yeah.
maybe that probably is sense. I don't know. Maybe he's got something else in his hand. I can't see. Look how fast his hand's moving.
Yeah, I mean, both the players have a lot of cards in their hand. That is the thing with the Draven deck is you're always drawing cards. The Kaisa's drawing cards. Your leader's drawing cards. You have ways to force
Yeah.
draws to go through, like fight or flighting your opponent's dude, draw cards. A lot of good stuff.
What do we got here? The Thunder Song?
Yep, here comes the Thunder Song, one of the powerful cards for the mirror match. It says
Okay.
your opponent cannot play cards.
Does he have a gear though? What's he gonna do here? Okay, let's go there. He's gonna move. Oh, he moved Darius back. Gotcha.
Yeah, though the double Reaver's Row does make this a little bit less impactful than you'd like to see
A lot
because
of bouncing.
yeah, you could
Yeah.
just save your guys. Say, all right,
Yeah.
okay, well, I'm not playing a card, but
Yeah.
I'm still saving them. So a bit unfortunate there for Justin or for Lucas.
He's going in.
And this you might even opt to trade here because this
I mean,
would be a draw
I feel like
too.
I feel like I would. I feel like I'd be okay with that trade. Just because, yeah, like you said, you don't want him to draw 2. Oh,
Yep.
Wait, there's the fight or flight.
Yep. So
So is he waiting for him to see like are using the ability like Reaver's Row, and he says no or yes, he's like no, and then he goes okay, fight or flight that back.
how Reaver's Row works is it is a defending trigger, and so in Riftbound, triggers are mandatory.
Yeah.
You do have to declare them. So how it'll work is I push up my Kaisa on the battlefield. Do I have any attacking triggers? No. Do I defending triggers? And then at that point they say, okay, I'm targeting my dude.
Yeah.
And then it resolves, and I say, okay, I am going to retreat, or I'm not going to retreat. So you're always declaring it, and at that point, your guy either comes back or does not. And then it goes to actions.
Yeah.
So you can't even use fight or flight until the dude is retreated or not. So well done there from Justin, is able to force Lucas to just kind of waste 2 runes for nothing, right? Like fight or flighted the guy for a trade. So does got to feel pretty good for Justin here. I think Justin is in a pretty good spot.
And that Draven, it doesn't get +2 if you
Recycle a red.
Yeah, recycle a red.
And it is till the end of the turn, so if you have a way to like re-ready him with Ride the Wind.
Ride the wind him around. Sounds like Vi.
I like the little oversleeves he's got. Do you know what character that is? I can't really tell. What?
Sorry, I'm just a One Piece hater.
Oh, it's One Piece?
I think so. Yeah, it's Gear 5 Luffy.
Oh, okay. That's the one that people like got really upset about, right?
I don't know. I don't watch the show.
But anyways, it does look like Justin on the offensive here, shoving up the Darius. And yeah, I mean, Reaver's Row is such a silly battlefield. Just goes back and forth and back and forth.
Let's go. Yeah, let's do a little bit of Care Bear back and forth. Yeah.
Yep. So Lucas.
Oh, what's he playing here?
Was that 6?
Looks like 7. Thought you think 7. Oh,
there we go.
Mind Splitter. Okay. I haven't seen that much in the the Draven list.
Wow.
I don't see a whole lot of I like Mind Splitter though. I ain't got a problem with him. Card's good.
Yeah, I mean, card is one of the best top end cards, right?
Yeah.
Staple of the Aurora decks. I feel like I'm probably hitting the stack deck, or the Overzealous Fan. Probably one of those two here.
I'd probably get rid of Stack Deck.
Yeah,
because I don't mind a handful
of units.
All a handful of units. Yeah.
You're like, all right, sure, whatever. You can have all your units.
Yeah.
And especially the Forerunners at this point, they're a little bit slow. Oh wow, okay.
He took a Forerunner.
I'm surprised, but
maybe he doesn't have enough to deal with the extra tokens and stuff. Maybe he doesn't have a whole lot of units in hand. Oh.
Wow. Okay.
Oh.
That is very aggressive. Okay.
Yeah. He's like, come on, anybody.
I mean, opting to say, I'm going to hold. Which, in this meta, people don't hold that much. So. Right, wow. Let's see, what is Lucas's plan? We did see his hand, so.
Well, he does. Justin has 7, so he could go to 7 if he does these fight or flights.
Yeah.
Then he'd be at 7, so then he'd have to try and take over 2 the next turn.
Yeah.
So.
It's a little bit strange to go so hard into the holding, right? Because you're only on 5 points. You can't even win the next turn.
I feel like I would kind of do that when I'm about to it's already at 7.
Next turn.
Yeah.
So.
But hey, they're out here. They're out there playing. Justin's got a plan with the stuff in his hand.
I'm sure he has a plan, and he knows Lucas's whole hand, right? So except for one card, so he's playing around what he's got. We'll have to see what has Lucas got planned.
The only problem that scares me is that stacked deck. We have that stacked deck in hand, and I know a whole hand, but I'm scared of the stacked deck.
That's why I would like to hit the stacked deck because what are units going to do?
Yeah,
none of those had accelerate.
Yeah,
they all take a turn to do anything. So
see what he gets. See if you can see. Lean over, and lean. Oh,
there's a spinning axe,
and dang it, we didn't see the mystery card he took. God,
whatever he took. Well, he's gonna play it if he took it, surely. Yeah. So
he's thinking about it. Wait, okay, now he's doing it.
Okay.
I gotta say this, Luca's definitely it's a very solid player. The way he's playing and everything like that, he's thinking stuff out and
better than me when I was
his age. Oh yeah, I was just in the back picking my nose watching anime.
I was playing Playground Yu-Gi-Oh, where none of us knew the rules and we were all cheating and it was who could cheat the best.
Yeah, I guess he took a Darius.
Okay.
Unless he might have took that.
There was a draw for turn as well, so we don't know which one. But I mean, it's a lot to deal with here.
There's a 50% chance that's the card.
This is true. This is true. All right, still 4 runes up. I mean, really only one playable card in his hand though, because we know the rest are units.
Yeah.
So. You hopefully that last card is something to deal with one of these hiddens, maybe like a fight or
Man,
flight.
the fight or flights he's got under there right now, though, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
If he has a fight or flight, it'd be really good for the. Okay, Noxus.
Wow.
Yeah. We're just going to unit it up, huh? That's all we can do.
I guess. Could be a switcheroo. There's that possibility.
Yeah. I feel like right now we have to kind of go for the stuff because, you know, if he does the fight or flights, the next turn, he won't have 2 more fight or flights again, hopefully, and then we can try and get in there.
Yeah.
So.
You got to at least try, right?
Yeah, I got to at least try.
I will say this is a little bit scary when you go like this kind of route because now stuff like fight or flight is trading up.
Yeah.
Whereas if you just shove one at a time, it's like, well, that doesn't trade up, right? You shove one at a time, it trades one. Does he want to fight or flight it? Because if you fight or flights it, your guy's safe, right? But if you go both at once, then you can actually kill one of the dudes. So
Yeah.
a little bit riskier. Does opt to instead fight or so Darius fight or flighted back, Mind Splitter sticking around, and Justin does get a draw for that.
That's crazy. Even defending get a draw. Wow.
Yeah, very good card. Very good card. It's crazy that Ezreal has like this whole requirement on it. It's like you got to target 2 whole things,
Yeah.
and then you have to tap me.
Yeah.
And then Draven's just like, yeah, just draw 4 times a turn, whatever. That's fine.
He's like, so there's the type of guy that's just like at a bar, just does fights and stuff and just drinks. Like, he's like, oh, you won. Let me buy you a drink.
Yeah, and you were right. 2 fight or flights. Nice call. Nice call.
But are we set up for next turn, though, to be able to go in there? I feel like we can go to 6. Draven can go to 6 next turn. We can go to 7 here. We can take out the Mind Splitter. We just got to play some units. Yeah.
Yep.
And then try and get it next turn.
Yep. And Justin has gone through 2 fight or flights now. So we know.
Yeah.
Actually, was there a third one played from hand? I forget.
There might have been. I think there's in his trash. There might be one at the bottom right there. You see it right there?
I think.
The stack deck and then fight or flight, right?
I think you're right. Yeah, you got to be right.
I think he's played 3.
So in that case, you don't have to worry about any more fight or flights. You got to worry about like the rebukes. You got to worry about switcheroos. Still plenty of good options for defending.
Yeah. He's got a lot of cards in his hand right now. Jesus. I haven't been able to see his hand. It's been off the.
Yeah.
Oh, look, he went to Cidercade last night. I love that place. You ever been in there?
No, what's that?
Fun place. It's just a giant place where you pay $10, you get in. Arcades, all you can play. Like Mario Kart, everything. Like
Dave & Buster's kind of.
Yeah, but it's only $10 to get in, and you just play.
Nice.
Everything's free.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, and they have like it's like a brewery. They do ciders, so like they're known for their ciders and stuff like that. They're really good.
See, it's funny we talked about fight or flight because speaking of fight or flight, we got fight or flight on a unit.
Yep.
And 2 of them.
Gosh, this guy. That's probably why he went double fight or flight. He's like, I'll just play the units next turn.
Yeah, don't hate it for sure. And
Wow, that's really good.
yeah. So Lucas here having to conquer on both battlefields.
Yeah.
As Justin is up to 7 here. I mean, choosing the hold. So the Draven is held back in base, so things are not totally. If he is able to clear both battlefields, Justin still does have a little bit developed. Still can push Draven up on the next turn.
Yeah.
Have to see if Lucas drew stuff off the top because we know that hand was full of units.
Yeah, I thought I saw him drawing a stack deck, but I don't know for sure. Gotta double check.
Because we'll find out pretty quick here.
This is the turn. This is for it all. This is for all the marbles.
Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
All right. What can we find, Lucas? What can we find? Yeah.
Do you think a falling star would help right now? I mean, what removal do we have right now?
So-
we have falling star. We could remove the Darius. I could take out the Darius, and then we could run one guy up in there, and then he'll probably sacrifice and push him back, and then we can run another guy up there.
I think I would probably kill both of the little dudes if I had Falling Star.
Oh yeah, we could.
'Cause
We could do
then
that too. Yeah.
That gets rid of both of the fight or flights,
Yeah.
right? And then
Then try and go in. Yeah.
yeah, and then you can go
And
like
he's also got 4 open. And he might have. Oh, he does have mana for rebuke.
yeah. There's Rebuke, there's Switcheroo, there's Spinning Axe.
Spinning axe. Yep, that too. So
Still a lot of annoying cards
there's
to deal
so
with.
many things to think of. Like that's what's crazy about this game. Like the game's so fun, but you gotta think of every possibility, like insane amount. You know?
Yeah, there's a lot of interaction, which is cool.
No, which makes it exciting. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a different vibe than like something. Hey, that's not too bad. Getting to push back the Mind Splitter. So this does mean that if he is able to double conquer, Justin has 7 more might to work with. But you can't be too disappointed getting 7 might off of the battlefield for just 1 card. right, Lucas still thinking. Wow, okay. So swinging in for 9 here. The Darius has not gotten its trigger quite yet. So Justin choosing to use his overzealous fan, targeting the Darius here. It's actually a little bit interesting that you choose to pop the Darius, because now the Darius goes back to base, and Lucas has only played 1 card. So the Darius can get re-readied.
I thought he played
here.
the fight or flight.
Correct, 1 card. So,
But he did the stack deck too, remember?
oh, you're right. You're
Yeah.
right. Good call. So you're right. So he cannot re-ready the Darius. Okay, good call. Good call. That might be all she wrote now, but I guess there still is a chance. What can Lucas have? Why is the Darius? Oh no, the Darius has just been chilling there.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why he's readied.
Okay, so we're gonna go in there for that. Okay, what does he got? Lucas has got something.
Yeah, Lucas deciding here if he wants to use the Draven trigger. It looks like he does. So Draven going up to 6. So that will be 7 into 5. And all it takes is 1 rebuke. All it takes is 1 rebuke. But Lucas does have 6
Justin,
up.
yeah, Justin
Or
has
sorry.
it.
Yeah. Okay, that'll be it. Probably, even if you do end up casting a hard bargain here, the problem is then you can't contest the other battlefield. So, yep. All right.
And that should do it, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, no, he drew for the Draven. I guess he's going to try and play something else. Let's see what he does.
Yep. Let's see what Lucas has here. Oh, and
Forerunner.
playing out the Forerunner a little bit
Yeah.
too late, unfortunately. And, yep, so that is the game 1 going to Justin.
Yeah, that was a good game 1. I feel like, Lucas definitely got like a lot of units in his hand there for a minute. And he was kind of like, having to try to come back a little bit, But, there was some good plays with him, and he was doing some things. Oh, he's bringing in the Mind Splitters and stuff. So, let's bring up what we got. We have a breakdown for the CCS today. Jolly's Collectibles. We got about 138 players. And here's a list of the metagame we have going on right now while these guys kind of sideboard real quick. We'll go to that.
Yeah, cool stuff here. I mean,
Yeah.
not super surprising to see a lot of Draven players, but I mean, the Victor is a bit surprising to me, all the way up to 3rd place there. Didn't quite expect to see that many Victor players.
Yeah, I definitely, I'm definitely rooting for Jax. I like the Jax decks; those are fun. And the Master Yi looks pretty good. I built that. I also love Ezreal. I love the Ultra Art where he's in a suit. I think that's so cool. So and Aurelia, she's great too with the dancing around the whole place. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of cool when you see this kind of breakdown for an event like this that doesn't have the metal cards.
Yeah.
Where there isn't that bias of, I'm going for
the
metal cards.
yeah.
So this is like, what are people going to play when they're here to win the event?
This is good old Texas meta right now. So.
Yeah, not super surprising to see Draven number 1, Aurelia number 2. I think that's kind of a given. Victor number 3, that surprises me a little bit.
Yeah.
I like the Ezreal. I thought Kai'Sa would be higher. I think that's a bit surprising to me.
Kai's a lover. Rek'Sai, I saw that deck do pretty well at some events, so that was pretty cool. It looks like a fun, good little aggro deck. So
Yeah, it did win, I want to say, some Chinese event.
yeah, I saw him just flipping cards over and just playing them, and I was like, whoa.
You know how Draven just draws cards when it wins combat. Well, Rek'Sai plays cards off the top of its deck when it wins combat, but it has to tap itself, because things aren't quite balanced.
Looks like the most cards played right now. Definitely stacked deck, Fight or Flight, and Noxus Hopeful. Noxus Hopeful's just, you get so much value out of that card, I play one thing. I could play my stacked deck, then I play my Noxus. Definitely a good little meta here.
Yep, 4 for 2, not super surprising. It was good in set 1. It's still good now.
Still good now, yeah, exactly. So,
Yep.
let's get back over to gameplay. see what we got going on here.
Oh, have the players started yet?
No, I think they're still
no.
sideboarding.
So still sideboarding. Looks like they are still choosing what they would like to do. I'm curious to see what the battlefields are game 2. If they decide to mirror each other again. Probably not. I would imagine that Lucas, generally you want to play your Targon's Peak when you go first. We'll have to see if, or at least there's like a little bit of mind games around it because a lot of times if I'm going second as Draven, I'm putting the obelisk down and I'm going to say, okay, well, if you do still choose to go first, I'm just going to play Draven on my first turn.
Yeah.
And then you have to deal with the Draven already on my second turn, which is a lot.
That's what I love about this game. Like the way you're saying right now, I don't try not to bombard you, but like I love how you can, the way you're thinking like, oh, I'm going second. I'm going to get 3 runes, but I'll play this. I'm going to get 4, and I can play my Draven turn 1. The science of this game is just so unique, and I actually love it a lot. So,
yeah, it's it's very cool, and there's a lot of little metagaming you can do around that. Like, if anybody did watch the Aurelia best of from, I want to say it was either Vegas or Bologna. I think it was Vegas, but he talked about some of his choices and stuff, and one of them was like, he's like, I'm leading Obelisk just because this guarantees they're at least 2 out of the 3, if not all 3 games, I'm starting with 3 runes because that means that my sneaky deck hands are always alive on my first turn.
Yeah.
So there's like some really cool stuff you can do with that I think is a little bit unexplored.
Yeah, I watched some deck techs. I think it's Ollie Atross, one with MF in Florida. I watched his breakdown. He's like, okay, game 1, you're going to play this one. Game 2, you're going to play the one that gives you a rune on your start because you're going to be going second, more than likely. And then what you do is you can cataclysm on turn 1, and get 2 more runes. So I the science behind that. I love when they break that stuff down. I love watching those videos. So
yep, cool stuff. I would not be surprised to again see Targons into Obelisk, but like I said, you could do a little metagaming and say, well, maybe that's not what I'm going to do. Maybe I'm going to try and match the Obelisk, for instance, or maybe I'm going to match the Targons. Because at this point, I will say Draven battlefields are somewhat standardized, and there still is a lot of room for innovation. You don't have to do that. Yep. But I will say the majority of players are going to be playing Obelisk, they're going to be playing Reavers, and they're going to be playing Targon. So you kind of, with that knowledge in mind, especially when you saw the Reavers mirror match game 1, you can maybe make some decisions.
Yeah, some different decisions, yeah.
So
some chats in there. Good morning to you too, Winter. Hello. I would like to see, since Jack's in a suit, is Cody? Tell him hi. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, bring Jax is brave. I'm a fan. I like the Jax deck. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's just fun. I think it was fun. I like doing equipment, so I finally was able to, like, when the new set came out and all those decks did well, I built Jax, a few other. I built like 5 decks or whatever, just so I could play test with them and stuff like that. So.
I like all the orange decks because you get to put the llama on the board. I know it's not a llama, but
what llama?
The Rune Runner.
Oh yeah,
it's not a llama,
dude. That card
but
is
I call it a llama.
Sick.
So I put my Rune Runner on the board. I give it a Trinity Force, and I say, out this.
Yeah. Good luck with that. Yeah.
And now purple has a 12 might Rune Runner. So crazy stuff. The Baron Nashor.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Untargetable.
I can't wait to like Aurora that out.
Yep. So was right. It is Obelisk into Targon. So it looks like Justin has opted to play Obelisk. We'll have to see if Lucas does still decide to go first or not.
Isn't Obelisk the one that starts with extra rune?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So this is what I was saying. Where
I get that one confused with the other one that has recycle a rune when you conquer it. They kind of like the artwork looks a little.
So again, what's kind of cool here is if you read your opponent's going Obelisk, you can go Obelisk yourself and say, I'm still going first. I'm starting with 4 runes.
Yeah.
I'm playing Draven on turn 1.
Yeah.
But it looks like instead, Lucas opting to go first. Fair enough. See if he does hit a 2-drop. Hopefully he does.
He's got a couple of. There's like 2. Oh no, there's 1 stack deck in there.
Hey, I mean, this should help him find a 2-drop if he doesn't have one.
I thought he had one in hand.
Ooh, that's the best 2-drop is when you go stack deck into Noxus Hopeful. That is a 4 might.
Was that what he grabbed?
Yes, I think so.
Oh man, that's good.
That is probably. Oh no, he didn't. He didn't. Okay, I guess.
Okay.
Treasure Hunter.
Okay.
I mean, Treasure Hunter is going to give a lot of value too.
Yeah, Treasure Hunter is good. Definitely, that's a cool kind of 2-drops to start out with.
Yeah.
Definitely get those gold gears up, and start like early game you can keep your runes and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, I personally prefer the hopeful a little bit. Oh, okay, not even playing.
He did both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm you, but better.
Yeah.
All right, so Treasure Hunter and Hopeful coming down. That is both the gold generation and the might. Let's see what Lucas has up his sleeve here. I think I saw a fight or flight, so there is a way to protect the treasure hunter and does get the push onto the Targon's Peak, which has got to feel pretty good because now you can spend your runes to play out more units and still have runes for combat tricks.
Yeah, is that the one that readies 2 runes?
But I don't
Targon's Peak?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I think I see another treasure hunter.
Yeah, fight or flight, the spinning axe, and...
Oh, wow. Did he just choose the pass?
Is he?
Wow.
No, he's getting a gold
Oh,
gear.
okay,
I
okay.
think he's getting a gold gear.
I was going to say, that'd be crazy. I would expect, like, play out the Draven maybe. Play out Draven here, and then you get your runes back, and you still have enough for, like, a fight or flight. You could play out the treasure hunter. I wouldn't hate that either. I guess with this hand, I kind of don't like the treasure hunter, specifically because you don't actually have a... Wow, okay. Okay, I guess.
Huh, he's on the defensive.
Maybe he forgot that the Targon's Peak is re-readying and stuff. Because if he did not recycle the rune, you get both the runes back, right? So
Yeah.
okay. Well, opting to hide there instead of holding it in hand. So, I mean, the treasure hunter is guaranteed living now.
Yeah.
Because you could just fight it back if you want, and that's even more gold tokens.
That is.
We'll have to see what he opts to do, though. Okay. What is cool here is with Justin pushing up on the obelisk is Lucas has the opportunity here to pull back his treasure hunter before Justin can actually shove up, and then you prevent the draw.
Nice.
While still getting the token. But looks like he did not opt to do that, and instead is going to use the fight or flight to try and push back the whole
Yeah.
wall.
Yeah, I guess he wanted to save the point, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
Oh, and then he drew a card.
Yep, because you did win the combat,
Yeah,
right?
you won the combat, yeah. Let's get that Draven out there.
Yeah, when is Draven getting in the business?
Yeah.
Ooh, I see a piercing light in hand. I like piercing light a lot.
Kaiser. What do we got? I mean, you could do a spinning axe. You could trade, but I don't think you want to do that. You might.
I mean, it's very expensive, but this is going to be. It's pretty rough if you. I think you're probably right. I think you can't because this is just so down bad because you lost your unit, you lost your spinning axe, you had to pay a rune, and
Yeah, he's going for it.
I guess
This kid's risky.
he likes getting in there.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like Justin thinking here, and yeah, it does trade. So I will say it did trade for 2 draws. Does feel a little good about that.
That is true. That is true. Yeah.
You
I guess
stopped the Targon Conqueror as well, because so then Justin doesn't get the runes back, so there's less interaction.
So we got we did spend a little bit more resources than we should have, so we did 3 for 2, I guess.
Yeah, and unfortunately we did have to recycle 2 runes for both the hide and then also the axe. So
that was 4 resources for 2.
Yeah, so quite a bit invested there, but was able to stop it.
Yeah.
This does mean that that Lucas isn't able to play out an accelerated Kaisa and then still have. Well, I guess you do have Targon, so you could play out an accelerated Kaisa, go over the Treasure Hunter, which is 2 draws, and then you could push Treasure Hunter up onto Peak, and then that's a double conquer, and you're getting 2 draws out of it, and you get to restand 2 runes. So we'll have to see if he does opt to go for that line, because I actually like that line a lot here with Justin only on 1 rune up. There's not really anything you're punished by.
Yeah. What's he got? Isn't that 2-drop in hand that moves somebody back when?
Oh, playing it to base. Okay.
Huh, I figured he played it to the Targon's Peak.
Yeah, so opting to not play the Kaisa or the Draven here. Did he not ready his runes off of Targon's?
I don't think so.
Oh, unfortunate. All right, so passing it back over to the Justin here. 3 runes ready for interaction. Did you see anything in hand? I know I saw a hard bargain, but
Justin's pretty fast. I think I see a spinning axe and.
Well, no, Justin
I
has
see a mind
piercing.
splitter. I see a mind splitter, a spinning axe. That's all I could see. I would see the leftover images of it because it's so fast.
Yeah, there's the piercing light. This card is really good.
That card is good.
Yeah, this card is like a little mini Falling Star 2.0, as I like to call it.
I think he's got like you said, the hard bargain in hand, right?
Yeah.
Can he stop this?
Well, you could pay 2, but the problem is Justin has all of his runes up, so you could very
Oh yeah, that's the one that says you got to pay 2, right? Yeah. So.
You got to pay the tax.
Yeah, you got to pay the tax.
Are you going to pay the tax? And absolutely. So it looks like Lucas is deciding here, but I don't think you can really do anything about this. Okay, it does opt to, and it looks
He's
like
got 2 hard bargains in hand.
oh, that feels so bad. Lost the whole board. Oh no. And the hopeful comes down and pushed up. Could retreat off the treasure hunter here now if you wanted to generate another gold token. I think I would like that. Definitely would not mind.
I think I'd. Oh, he's gonna keep it. Oh,
You'd be surprised if
I think
he
I
kept
would
it.
kind of keep it. It depending on if I had a defense card.
Well, the thing is, you can just push it up again next turn, right? Like,
Yeah.
what's the downside, right? And in this case, the downside
I guess
is
I don't get a
like,
hold point, but then you can just get it next turn. I see what you're saying.
because like you can just push it up again next turn, and Lucas is forced to play an accelerate card if he does want to contest the obelisk anyway.
Yeah.
So what this tells me is that Justin has like a rebuke or a fight or flight in hand or something to stop the
Yeah.
accelerate.
Oh, there we
okay,
go.
never
Okay.
mind. Or we just pull it back.
Yeah.
A lot of yapping for nothing. But it happens. All right, pass back over to Lucas. Justin on odd points again. Was on odd points last game, which is a little bit
Who's
rough
that?
sometimes, but I don't think you are too unhappy with
Is that
these
2
situations.
Dariuses in hand?
I think you're right. 2 Dariuses and a hard bargain.
Yeah.
Those are the alt art Dariuses too. Go nice and pretty with the Draven alt art.
Yeah. Is that one with the cowboy hat? He's like wearing a cowboy hat or something?
Yeah. It's like I'm a cowboy western man or something.
Yeah. Oof.
Yeah, it does not feel good when you don't get those early draws, and it is passing right back over to Justin now. So Justin can go up to 5 here if he does choose to. I don't know how much I want. Oh, okay. Just throws it up there. Why not? Why not?
Let's go for it, dude. Let's go.
Wouldn't hate a mind splitter here if you did say he had one, right?
Yeah, he had one in hand.
Yep, so it looks like he is dropping the mind splitter.
Yeah.
Nice. And you're like, well, that's a couple Dariuses. Probably, yeah, just hit a Darius. Say, you got no units left. What you going to do about it? And I think writing down, so that is something to note. If you are playing, you can write that kind of stuff down.
I would have.
so.
I don't know, I probably would take the hard bargain. Just
You
because
think?
I only have 2 and I can rebuke, and then you can't counter it.
That's true. That is true.
Just in case. But I mean, probably doesn't have anything.
Yeah,
See.
that could be a tell that Justin,
Yeah.
doesn't have anything. Yeah. So it looks like he's just going to say, okay, you can have it. I will allow it. That being said, Lucas doesn't actually have a second card that triggered the Darius, right?
Yeah.
So he needs to draw something small enough that he can.
See if he can get a stack deck or something. That'd be really good for him.
What is it?
It's too fast. I think it looks like a 2-drop unit.
Would that work? I think it would, right?
Yeah, it would work.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, definitely would
Yeah, he's
work.
got enough runes. He's got a lot. He's also got the fancy runes.
Yeah. This is a fancy deck.
Yeah. I don't even have those.
So you know what I'm looking forward to is maybe in set 3 is where they do like fancy tokens. Like imagine that.
That'd be
It's
pretty cool.
Like
That'd be
shiny gold tokens and stuff. That
Yeah.
would be really cool.
He's got a spinning axe in hand.
Okay. So there we go. Opting to play.
Oh, we're going for it.
Oh my gosh. That poor treasure hunter does not know what's hidden it.
Let's go. Lucas is like, we're all in it to win it.
Yep. So getting the Conquer onto the Targons and then going in as well onto the Obelisk. So quick 2 points. Lucas, remember the draw.
And Lucas has got a hard bargain in hand.
Okay. Justin's a nice guy. Reminds Lucas he does get the draw off the Draven leader.
Yeah.
We love to see the sportsmanship. Good on Justin there.
Good job, Justin. Love it. I'm like, sorry, kid. You missed. No, I'm just kidding.
It's too late.
Yeah,
it's
I'm
too
just
late.
He's like, I just ended my turn.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Well, good on Justin. It looks like Lucas deciding if he wants to do something else now, but nope. Still does pass over, and Justin has infinite runes to work with here, and a big old unit there in the Mind Splitter. Looks like, is that 11 runes?
It's a lot of runes, man. It's a lot of runes.
To go with a lot of cards in
Yeah.
hand. That's one of my favorite things about playing the Ezreal deck, because when I'm like really late game, I got all these runes and I got like 12 cards in hand, and I'm
Yeah.
like, the world's my oyster. What do I want to do?
Yeah. Do I want to blink this guy? Do I want to blink this guy? What do I want to do?
And then I'm going to blink my Fizz, and my Fizz is
Yeah.
going to play out Called Shot. I'm going to draw 2 cards, and then I'm going
Yeah.
to play out another Fizz.
That
And then,
deck's so fun.
yeah. it's really cool how you can kind of loop everything together. I hope we get to see one today.
Yeah, I'll make sure. I'll tell the producers to do it. I got a little bit of pull around here, just a little bit.
I see.
All right. Darius on. Okay.
Oh, I think he thought it
was
was
a
a
Reavers
row.
Yeah, he's like, wait, that's not a Reavers.
So Lucas does have one unknown in hand. He did get that Draven draw, so there could be a fighter something. Has 4 runes up. Hopefully he's got something here.
Hard bargaining.
I can't see what the other
I
card
didn't
is.
see it either.
No, bye-bye, Darius. Despite being brothers, Darius and Draven not protecting each other.
That's what I heard. Yeah, they're brothers. Yeah.
Yeah, they're blood brothers.
Is that another Darius in hand?
That would be
I think Lucas has another one in hand. Yeah.
the 3.
I thought I saw a Darius in hand.
Oh, that would be unfortunate if it was.
Oh well, didn't he have 2? Or he got rid of? Did he get rid of one?
One got discarded off
Yeah.
of the Mind
But
Splitter.
I think he drew another one. Wow.
All right, so it looks like Lucas opting to bump up the Draven to
So we got 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yep. So
And then to the 11.
unfortunately, yeah, that still does not win the combat, but it looks like Lucas might have a live card in hand, which is good.
He's thinking.
Oh,
What is that in
Nope.
hand?
looks like he did not.
And then losing that spinning axe is always brutal.
Oof. Yeah, for sure.
And that if you don't have it, it's not attached right at your.
So technically, it will go back to base, but it is temporary.
yeah.
So if it does get passed back to Lucas, it'll just die.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be attached to someone, so it won't die. Is that?
Well, so the axe itself, when it's not attached to someone, if it it has temporary,
Yeah.
so during the start of your turn, the temporary trigger will happen, and then the axe dies.
Oh, okay.
So he's just kind of shortcutting it, saying, "All right, I have no guys. It's just going."
Yeah.
So if something to note with the Draven axes is that if your guy on your opponent's turn ever dies with it, the axe is gone.
Yeah.
A little bit more risky than stuff like the longsword, but it's more efficient too.
It is. He has another Darius.
Oh, this one doesn't have a cowboy hat though.
Oh my gosh, and an Octus. Let's ready it. What can we do here? He's got both bases though. That's a brutal.
And at 7 points. So
Yeah.
if Lucas isn't able to go, and we actually know the last card in his hand, which is a hard bargain. So
Yeah.
unfortunately, it looks like Justin is probably going to take this here. All right, and it does look like Justin takes it. Unfortunately,
We had the one Vi.
Ooh, the Vi's cool.
Yeah, it is always fun.
Yeah.
Well, that was a good game. I mean, I definitely Lucas plays way better than me than I would at that age. You know, like I playing against these people, especially Riftbound, a very tough game. You know, so definitely kudos to Lucas.
Yeah, it can be pretty intimidating when you're playing against these people so much older than you.
Yeah.
Who, I mean, when I was a kid, I was a bit loud. I was like, these old guys all suck. Like, I'm so smart. But
Yeah.
I did not back it up with skill. So,
Yeah.
kudos to Lucas.
I was just really bad. That's it. Definitely kudos. Also, too, like you said, Justin, good sportsmanship.
Yeah,
Let him draw his
absolutely.
cards and stuff like that. So it's always good to see that in the gameplay and stuff like that. So
Yeah, game wrapped up pretty quick. I mean,
Yeah.
20 minutes still left in the round.
yeah, I know we got a lot, man. Maybe we could see if we can get an interview and stuff going right there. So, oh yeah, looks like we got an interview here coming.
Ooh.
Hey guys, Sasuke here, and today I'm joined with Eric. Eric has won the Best of Jinx. Hey guys, Sasuke here, and today I'm joined with Eric. Eric has won the Best of Jinx in Houston as well as in Vegas, and nearly won it in Bologna, and he's already 1-0 here at CCS. How's it going, Eric?
It's going pretty well. You know, I wasn't actually that close to Bologna. I made day 2, but I scrubbed out pretty hard, boy.
Ah, okay, all right. Well, regardless of such, I mean, I feel like there's very few people in the world that they can say that they've won 2 best ofs. So, I mean, go a little bit over that experience and how you feel like it's translating well here.
For Houston, I thought the deck was strong at the time. I was wrong, but you know, at the time I thought I thought it was strong and I played it. I got absolutely rolled. I did get the best of, but I did end up not making day 2. And then for Vegas and Bologna, it was actually pretty well positioned in the meta, I thought. Because your favorable matchups are more favorable than Miracle Draven at the time.
Right.
But your unfavorable matchups are slightly more unfavorable.
Sure.
It makes your unfavorable matchups really bad.
Fair enough. Okay. And then are you bringing Jinx here as well, or are you playing something else today?
No, I brought Jinx here. I didn't really have time to prep anything else. So I was like, all right, I might as well just run Jinx. I've gotten so much practice with it. I should be okay. But yeah, the deck will suffer through some of the Miracle Draven matchups because it's not as strong as Miracle Draven is.
Right. Well, it makes perfect sense. But besides that, any shout-outs you want to give really quickly, or?
Yeah, I'll shout out my testing team: Michael, Dimitri, Nova, Zane. Those guys helped me out a lot testing for the events.
All right, amazing. Well, good luck in the next rounds, and we'll hope to see you in the finals.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Good. Yeah, definitely get some good stuff. We definitely got some more games coming. I'm gonna figure out how many rounds there is today. I bet with like I think it was like how many people were here? Let me see.
130 something.
I think that's either 6 or 7 rounds. I think
today.
Yeah.
It's not like 8.
Oh, is it 8 today?
I
no.
don't
Well, you know
know.
we're gonna find out.
Do you know how many were at the last one at the CCS
Last weekend? Like
No,
that
no,
was
no,
local.
no, not last week. The last Houston CCS.
Oh no,
Okay.
yeah, I don't I have to double check. I don't want to say something and it be wrong and me lie, and then everybody calls me a liar. Tupalup lies all the time on stream. Yeah.
Nah, there's no way. Believe everything he says,
Yeah,
chat.
really, yeah.
Everything.
Just like everything on the internet's true.
Yes. You didn't know that?
Yeah, no, yeah, it's got to be.
It's against the rules.
Yeah.
to lie on the internet.
But no, I'm excited to see some more deck lists. We'll see some stuff going on. We'll definitely try and see if we can get some cool feature matches going. Like I said, we'll try and get some Ezreal going. Maybe some Jax. Maybe some, Aurelia. We'll try and get a little good, healthy mix for you guys. And, I'll be here with NA. We'll be talking about it most of the day. Again, like this is definitely a big 25K. It's a lot of money.
Yeah. It's a lot of money if you're one of 130 people, that's pretty good odds.
Yeah, I told them to pay me the #1 prize to be here because I would have won the tournament. So they got me in the booth.
Yeah.
So like how much for the weekend? I'm like, what's first place? No.
They do an awesome job with the pricing structure.
They do.
I was really surprised so I actually played in the last one here in Houston, and I unfortunately did not make top cut. I got a draw in the last round, but I still made money. It was very cool. I was like, wow, I actually get like a fair amount of money for this. I forget the number, but that actually did influence some of my friends. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh regional here in Houston the same weekend, and some of them, they're like, hey, we're going to go play Riftbound because there's money in that instead. So
yeah, money does attract. I love playing cash tournaments, stuff like that. So, maybe one day they'll get rid of me and tell me how bad of an announcer I am, and then I'll be able to play these events. But yeah, no, I definitely love see good price support. And Charlie always gives good price support whenever he has his events and stuff like that. So
absolutely.
definitely see some more cool games. But yeah, you guys don't go anywhere. We'll get another round going soon. I think this round has a little bit more minutes left.
Yeah, do you want to pull up the 10K?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, we can do that.
Something cool for
All
you
right.
guys.
Okay, let me see what we got going on here. Should be right here. This one. It's this one.
That one.
Let's bring this up. Okay, guys. I don't know if you're ready for this. Boom. Look at that. We got the Lone Star Open. Like probably one of the cool events, and it's a 10K cash payout. That is awesome. And you got early bird going on right now. So go in there and sign up. It's going to be at one of the best gaming spots in Texas, definitely Nexus. Actually, that's my home turf. You've been there. We've announced it before.
Yeah, it was really cool. I got to check out the shop for the first time when I came, and it was for a case tournament, I want to say.
Yeah, it was one case, yeah.
I was like, wow, this is one of the best card shops I've ever been to. It had like a cool gaming setup. And they had food. They had everything there.
Yeah, the sandwich shop's real great. I always get – they also got the Frito pie there. I always get the Frito pie. I'll be at work on lunch, and I'll call ahead, and I'm like, yo, I got the Frito pie ready? She's like, yeah, I'll have it ready for you, Teeps. And I'll just show up and eat Frito pie and leave. But no, they got some great sandwiches and stuff like that. This is definitely a great event. Definitely a big venue that can actually support, I've been to a lot of events out when I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I remember we went to one event, and we had to play outside on the concrete and stuff like that. Yeah, because we had a capacity. And the fire marshal came by or some stuff. So this place can hold a lot of people. But yeah, they got games and stuff like that, or the arcade games. So if you want to do something else while you're waiting, you can play an arcade or something like that. But this is definitely a great event, and it's going on, and we'll be talking about it some more today. So
Yeah.
come out and show your skills at the Long Star Open. I love that. It just rolls off the tongue so
Yeah,
sweet.
yeah, it definitely
Lone
sounds like it'll be a
Star.
fun event.
Yeah.
I really wish I could go. I would love to play in that, but I'm actually gonna be in France for Lille.
You're
So
gonna be in France for
yeah,
what?
so the Riftbound Regional in France. I'm actually going there.
Oh, you're
so.
gonna play in an event?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
nice.
this is because I didn't get into Vegas. I was like, I'm playing somewhere. I don't care what's happening. If I have to fly to France, I'm gonna fly to France.
Yeah, so you got your flight and everything already?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there from the 10th to the 20th. So
Okay, so
That
like
should be
so you'll be
exciting.
there for like 10 days?
yeah. I mean, it's only 2 days of playing. No, sorry, 3 days, because of course I'm making day 2 and I'm getting.
Yeah,
to the
yeah, there you
finals.
go.
But,
Yeah, of course.
But that's still 7 days
This
to go
guy.
explore
Yeah,
France.
yeah. No, that should be
But,
exciting, man. Definitely let me know how that goes and everything like
Yeah,
that.
for sure.
I mean, France should be fun. Give me eat a baguette for me or something, you know?
I don't think I've ever actually had a good baguette, so
Yeah.
that'll be totally new experience for me.
Have you been looking up like anything before you go, like like TikToks, like best places to go in France, or like try different things, you know?
Well, I'm actually going with my friend, and
Uh-huh.
his excuse. So I actually told him, I was like, "Hey, I'm going to France for a card game tournament. Do you want to come?" He doesn't play card games.
Okay,
mind.
yeah.
And he's like, "Let me look at the calendar." Apparently, there's like a 2-3 week section of the year
Uh-huh.
where there are a ton of bike racing, like bicycle racing, and this is just smack dab in the middle of it.
Oh,
so
is it?
He was like, "Oh, I love the race." He's like,
Is he taking his bike on the plane?
Yes, actually, yes.
Does it fold and shit?
I have no. Well, it's an expensive bike, so
Yeah.
I don't think it folds. But
Yeah, it's probably very light.
But no, he was like, "Okay, sure, let's go to France," because he wanted to go watch bike races. So I'm gonna go watch some bike races. Apparently,
That's gonna be cool. So that should be real fun, man. I'm actually
Yeah.
excited for you. I've never been
Yeah.
to France or anything like that. I've been outside the country a few times, but the main places I want to go is definitely France, Ireland, and Japan. Those are like the top 3 on my bucket list. But yeah, man, I'm excited for you, dude.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
should be fun. Looking forward to it for sure. For sure.
Well, guys, we're gonna go to a short break here in a minute, and then we'll bring you some some more amazing gameplay. So just be on the lookout. Shouldn't be too long. Like I said, a lot of stuff going on today. Charlie's here in Houston, Texas. Whoop whoop. You guys, we will see you guys soon. Okay. BRB.
Hey guys, Sasuke here, and today I'm joined with Eric. Eric has won the best. Hey guys, Sasuke here, and today I'm joined with Eric. Eric has won the Best of Jinx in Houston, as well as in
right, I'm back, and I'm here with the amazing Sasuke. Did pretty good.
That was good. That was better
good?
than I could do.
Was
I
it?
almost wanted to attempt it, but then you kind of blew it out of the water. So now
Thank you so much. I actually practiced it a few times in the hallway before I came in here.
Oh,
I was yelling Sasuke, and then other people were yelling Sasuke at this event too. They're like Sasuke. I'm like Sasuke. Oh no, I'm just kidding. But we got some more gameplays for you guys today, and we got some pretty good feature match a little bit. Oh, this is unique. You see that? Don't give away. Don't give away, not yet. All right, let the anticipation build for the crowd. All right, now what is it? What do you see? What do you see now?
I see Lux.
Uh-huh.
And I see Volibear.
And Volibear, that's right. Exciting. Let me see what they got going on. They're about to shuffle it up and stuff like that. But yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, so Lux versus Volibear is definitely a match that you don't really see too often, just because both these decks are kind of fringe. So I'm really excited to get to see these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little bit different from us always seeing like Draven, Aurelia, Kai'Sa. You know, we see all those like a lot of mainstream decks. It's kind of nice to see something a little different. So
Yeah, a
and
little bit more fringe.
let's go switch over and let's bring up Lux on the screen and see what she does for people at home, and we'll just bring up Volibear too.
Sure, yeah. So Lux, whenever you play a spell that costs 5 or more, you get to draw a card.
Nice.
You know, any legend that allows you to draw a card, especially cards that you can draw more than once per turn.
Yeah.
Very, very powerful effect. 5 is a bit restrictive, but hopefully here in the future there become a little bit more impactful cards for you to play. And then one thing that is actually surprising for me even, which makes this Lux deck even more fringe than normal, is that it's not the 4-cost Lux that lets you pay 2 for spells. It's the 6-cost Lux. So let me pull that up real quick.
Bring it up for the people at home.
Yeah, this I don't even remember what she does. I just know that she's not nearly as popular.
What we got.
So she's coming up onto the screen here in just 1 second.
When you play a spell that costs 5 or more, give me +3 this turn.
Okay, so 6 for 8, but you have to have that restriction of playing a 5-cost spell. So
yeah,
I would argue it's kind of a lot worse than the 4-cost one, but I mean, he probably has something up his sleeve here for her. 6 for an 8 is definitely something, definitely nothing to scoff at.
Yeah.
So excited to see how that one goes. And then Volibear.
All right.
Volibear is a very interesting one.
big boy right there.
For any of these Lorcana players here, Ed Chu actually brought Volibear to RQ Vegas. Didn't end up finding as much success as I think he would have liked, but still, I would say he performed fairly well. And yeah, Volibear, whenever you play a mighty unit, you may exhaust the legend. If you do, channel 1 rune.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, exhausted. 1 rune exhausted. Very, very important.
Yeah, but that's good for acceleration, though. You're playing a bunch of big guys. You need to accelerate, you know?
Absolutely, yeah. And then it looks like he's playing the 10-cost Volibear over the 12-cost Volibear, which I think makes a lot of sense. The 12-cost one, even more fringe than this 6-cost Lux, I would say. The 12-cost one is great if you have things like Dazzling Aurora, but you know, if you don't, I think this is a much better pick here. When you attack, deal 5 damage split among any number of units, as well as deflect 2. So very punishing to interact with as well. So
What is this?
yeah, and then right off the bat here,
Watchful Sentry, and what's the other card?
Caustic Cask.
Let's bring that up.
Whenever you play a spell on your opponent's turn, you may exhaust it. If you do,
Draw a card?
nope, you get a gold token.
Get a gold token, okay.
Oh, it's not. Let's try Cask. Here it is. Chemtech Cask. My
Chemtech
apologies.
Cast, okay.
Yeah. Here it is.
Nice, okay. So we got some little bit of acceleration here. Okay.
Yeah. Some rune acceleration here. So just going to use this Watchful Sentry to go right into that Void Gate, kind of start things off. Both of these players want to play slow, so this Aspirant's Climb doesn't feel great for either player, but it definitely benefits the Volibear, I'd say, overall, much more than it does the Lux player, because the Volibear just has those constantly bigger units. And then this is a card that I'm also unfamiliar with here.
Let me see what's it.
The Portal. I forget the name. I can't read the first word. But
Oh, it's
Temporal.
temporal portal.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna all learn what this one does together.
We're
I
learning some new
remember
cards
what
today.
Yeah. I mean, this is a very unique Lux deck. I feel like
give something repeat.
Okay.
Okay, equal its cost.
Interesting. And it costs a power of any color. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So here we go. Confront going to be used here on turn 2, and it looks like 4 runes going to be exhausted.
What do we got going on? Catalyst? What was that?
It
the
is
set?
a Yone, and
Yone?
then Yone's going to come down here. It looks like it's the over number, not quite the signature, but still quite the flex. I'm not
Looks
going to lie.
pretty nice.
Yep, and then right here,
Let's see what
basically Yone. So Yone is whenever you conquer, if you conquer an open battlefield, you get to deal damage equal to his might to a unit at
Pretty good.
a base. Very, very powerful effect. And yeah, just going to use it to get rid of that honest broker right there. And so now Tulio going to be at 2 points, allow himself to get that hold with that Watchful Sentry. I'm just curious to see if he decides to keep it there, just to allow it to die, when he
and
really
you just
so
draw a
chooses.
card, yeah.
To get that card. And
He's going to hit a blade his own. Oh, no. I was like, is he going to draw 3?
hit a blade to draw 3 is definitely nothing to scoff at. I mean, I
No.
think a lot of players do it.
That's what I would probably do. I mean, I got 1 card in hand. Kind of, like, the Watchful Sentries kind of do that, But,
Yeah.
again, Tulio knows more than I do. That's why I'm in the booth.
So it looks like another confront going to be picked up here from Noah Hassan. I'm not going to attempt to.
Yeah, don't
say that
even
last
try.
name
Just
anymore.
don't even try.
Yep.
Yeah.
I tried it once and then I failed, and now we're here. So, I mean, he does have another confront, so he can go for another cheeky line if he so chooses. Looks like that is going to be the consideration here. He's just counting his runes to make sure that he has the runes available. And instead, it looks like 5 going to be exhausted. Could potentially be, that Carnivorous Snapvine. So whenever Carnivorous Snapvine is played, you can deal. He challenges a unit at a battlefield.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
He's just shooting for 6, and then,
Yep, shoot it for 6, takes 1 back, but not the end of the world because he's at 6 might. So very,
Yeah.
very powerful effect for him. Going to exhaust another set of runes here, 5 to be exact, for a Yone as
Another
well.
Yone. Wow.
And yeah, it feels like Noah's just kind of really off to the races here and
Dropping
Tulio,
bodies,
Yeah, Tulio, I'm not in a bad place, but does have this singularity to get rid of both of these units here. And once this comes down, I'm going to have to say it's going to feel very, very
Singularity's
bad.
really good, yeah.
Yeah.
This is going to hurt.
This is going to hurt a lot. I mean, he's going to lose.
Oh, look, Noah knows already. Yeah, he knows. He's like,
Yeah.
okay.
6 runes exhausted, 2 recycled, has to be that singularity. And so now Tulio back into the driver's seat, still only at 3 points though. So the clock is ticking, and as these units continue to come out here, they're just going to get bigger and bigger as this time continues. So another Yone going to be picked up. We'll have to see if Noah decides to go for this confront Yone line. Looks like 2 runes are going to be exhausted, and this confront is going to come down.
It's an enter ready.
And yeah, now units enter ready for the turn. He does have that 3rd Yone in hand right now. We'll have to see if that's what he decides to do for the rest of this turn. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel like he's really kind of progressing the board as much as he'd like. But this Minotaur is going to come down here. Minotaur Reckoner, yeah.
I'm running
Units
so
cannot
many
go
cards
back
right
to
now.
base. Oops.
I can't believe my eyes. It's a Minotaur.
Here he is, Minotaur Reckoner.
It's a big guy. Costs 5.
Yep, 5 for a 5. Units cannot move to base.
Ooh, that's pretty sick. Okay.
Yep. It's one of those static effects. It kind of like in Magic, the hate bears.
Yeah.
He's a really good hate bear.
Yeah, he's a hate Minotaur.
I hate Minotaur, huh?
Yeah. What is that up top?
Okay,
The 7?
Vanguard Armory
Vanguard?
going to get played down here from Tulio's side
Plays
of things.
2 guys,
and
or
3
3?
recruits going to be
Yeah.
put out onto the battlefield, which means that for the rest of this game, every single turn, Tulio will be able to develop 3 recruits. And this is where things really start to get tricky for the Volibear player, because there are things like Imperial Decree that can really take over the game and allow these recruits to just trade with everything. And you just send them in 1 by 1. You get to take out a bit. You get to take a
I'll
big
kill that
6,
guy. I'll kill
big
that guy.
9. Yeah, exactly. And it just becomes incredibly painful to deal with. So this Volibear is going to come down, deflect 2. The chosen champion Volibear here going to come down.
Is that 2 singularities in his hand?
I can't
like
quite
double
tell. It looks like
singularities.
it does look like 2 singularities in Tulio's hand. And yeah, this Volibear going to come down here in the base, allow himself kind of that protection, if you will, that safety net in the space. So we'll have to see how Tulio decides to respond, because if he goes for the singularity and something else to deal with this Volibear, he's going to have to recycle a minimum of 4 runes, not including the other cards you have to recycle to deal with this Volibear. And now Tulio.
Oh, here he goes.
Recycling a bit here. Just going to singularity And he does have to pay the cost in order for the Singularity to kill that Minotaur Reckoner. He cannot decide to not deal damage to the Volibear. So, yep. That is indeed not how it works, Julie. You do have to recycle because it says opponents must pay to choose me with a spell or ability. So he can opt to choose. He can opt to only choose the Reckoner with Singularity, but if he does want to choose the Volibear,
he's gonna have
he
to.
has to
Yeah, he's
recycle
gonna have
the
to pay it.
additional
Yeah.
two,
Looks like we might have a ruling question here. And
Absolutely. I mean, this is a completely fair scenario to be in, honestly. A very tricky scenario to be in, indeed. So, I mean, Singularity, we're going to pull it up real quick just to showcase. I think it says up to each, right?
let me see.
To
I think-
each of up to
yeah.
2, right? Yeah. So he doesn't have to choose 2 units. He could use Singularity to just target 1, and that is a viable choice. But if he wants to have it, okay, yep. And it looks like that's going to be how it resolves. So now the recruit going to come in, take that Void Gate. The other one going to go into that Aspirate's Climb, and Tulio just keeps on climbing up on these points here. Going to be up to 5 now, and still no answer for this Volibear, but instead...
Let's make some tokens.
3 recruits going to come right back down, and very likely just going to have to pass it off here to Noah. Cone... Chemtech Cask makes gold. It's not the repeat gear. Yeah. Yep. Bubble. Yep.
Oh,
And
what's this?
Karthus going to come down here. That is a card that I
Nice.
have not seen pretty much ever, actually. So it allows you to double the effects of Death Rattle effects. Very fringe card, but it's one of those cards that I feel like it's just going to get better over time.
Yeah.
As there's more important,
more triggers and stuff like that. That when characters die, yeah.
Absolutely. So, Volibear going to come right into this Aspirant's Climb, and
Just blows up whatever's there, you know.
yeah, that poor little recruit
Yeah.
taking at minimum 14 damage there. If Noah Hansen had something like a Tryndamere, that might have been an extra point.
another
So
Yone.
finally, that Yone does come down here, and it looks like we got to see a glimpse of a punch first in hand.
Yeah. Looks like we got a lot of cards, but, like, you know, he's got a lot of guys over there that, like, you know, he's got a lot of, Noah's got a lot of kill spells and stuff, like challenge and stuff in his hand. You really don't kind of want to use that on tokens and stuff like that. But, I mean, I guess you just start dropping bodies. Let's do it.
Yeah, I would like to see a challenge onto this card this year, just to get rid of it, not enable any sort of Death Rattle effects to be doubled.
Yeah.
Because it is an action, so if Tulio decides to play a Death Rattle character, or unit rather, on his turn and then immediately kill it, then there wouldn't really be some sort of way to interact with that. Because challenge only works during actions, and you cannot do it with something on the stack. So that would have to resolve first, and then he would be able to interact. But instead, just going to play patiently, decides that he's not really afraid of the Death Rattle effect here on this turn.
Another Singularity. I wonder if he's going to play it now. This is the perfect time to play Singularity. God, and that's I think there's 3 Singularities.
That is the third and final Singularity coming out.
Golly.
And he's going to be able to draw an additional card here. These Singularities have been drawing him so much.
What?
And that Volibear is going to get taken 6 damage on. So it looks like he's going to try and trade here, but he does need to worry about Punch First coming down potentially. And it looks like 3 runes going to get exhausted. He does have this Wages of Pain to be able to finish it off. But again, an additional 2 more runes must be paid. So he's just going to cycle his entire rune pool to get rid of this
crazy.
Volibear.
Yeah.
And now only this Minotaur Reckoner is left.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he's about to make 3 more tokens again. He's got like a large board.
Yep, just continuing to maintain this advantageous board state, and actually forgets about the Vanguard Armory here.
Oh, he forgot about it. He pointed
and
out,
he smiles right there. He realizes he forgot it.
It's
and
all
sometimes that does
ducked off
happen.
over there, you know? You kind of got to have it up a little bit. Sometimes that's what happens. People forget stuff.
Absolutely. So
We're human.
yeah.
We got there's an Aurora.
Finally, this Aurora does manage to come down. This Minotaur Reckoner is going to immediately eat this recruit as well. And so now 3 runes still available. You might opt to do something a little bit more important with this turn rather than just this
get that other
Dazzling
token
Aurora
off.
looks like that's not going to be the case. And a Vi, going to be the card that comes down. And this is incredibly risky here, as Tulio is already at 7 points. He's going to be able to hold to 9. And now Tulio does have a plethora of tools available to him to be able to finish this game. We'll have to see if he has them in hand. While he does only have 5 runes available, he might find something to do here
He
to be
activated
able
it
to finish
first.
this game. Yeah, doesn't want to make that same
Yeah.
mistake again.
What's that? What's that signature spell?
That is the Lux signature spell.
Yeah, let's bring that up.
I always forget the name of her signature spell, but let's just type
Somebody
in Lux,
Google
maybe
it now.
pulls up. No.
Is that a Himmel? It is.
Final Spark. That's what it is.
Final Spark.
Yep, deal 8 to a unit. Does not have to be at a base. It could be anything. And it does cost 8, though, so just not going to be able to come down.
Split
and
up.
finally finds himself,
This guy.
finds himself a Heimerdinger.
Heimerdinger, that's it, yeah.
Yep, and just ordered things wrong because now this Vanguard Armory does not... Oh, no, that's right. He has to exhaust himself, so... Yep. This Lady of Luminosity really proving to be quite the challenge to get over. And finally, he does get a second turn. I did not expect to see that. Just 8 might, a little bit too much for this turn with just how few runes he has available. So 2 runes going to be exhausted. Very likely just going to use it to get rid of that Heimerdinger, a much bigger threat. And instead, just going to get rid of that recruit token. Doesn't want to let that hold happen. And now, Noah has still quite a few runes available to him. Gonna
He's a
look
good
into
amount,
his
yeah.
graveyard
I
and
saw him
decide
have a
what he wants to
Forerunner in
do.
hand. I wonder if he's going to play that. Or he might just... Vi's got that ganking, doesn't she? She can jump over there.
She certainly can. He's just going to recycle 5 just to give her plus X might here. 5 might, rather.
She's going to have her fight somebody?
I think it's just to put the units back into the deck so that Dazzling Aurora can find them.
Got you. Oh,
And then
okay.
there's that challenge right on to that Heimerdinger. And Heimerdinger going to get stripped away. And now we'll have to see if Vi does gank over. Would like to see him do so.
I would like to
just
see
be
that
able to
too.
get control of both battlefields and make
Yeah.
things that much more difficult for Tulio to deal with.
Yeah, and then you can, get Vi over there, and you can play another unit with her on that battlefield. Then your Dazzling Aurora comes into play, then you can play another one on the Minotaur. So...
Yeah, Ferris Forerunner going to be played into the base. I don't know that that is worth it. Again, we're talking about how risky these lines are just because, again, his opponent is at 8 might and, well, going to go right for this Dazzling Aurora and continue to play units in the base here. I think this is too risky for Noah here. I'll have to see if Tulio can figure it out. 6 runes available. Still no Final Spark available. But he does find a Drag Under.
Ooh.
And that might just be the death knell here.
Costs less if it's not played from your hand or something like that. Isn't that what it does or something?
Yeah, if it's played from the deck, I believe. Oh, no, anywhere other than your hand.
Yeah,
You're-
no, yeah,
you're
no, yeah.
correct, yep. But it does cost 5, which means he does have enough runes available. So 5 runes going to get exhausted, and this Minotaur Reckoner going to get stripped away, which means Tulio does have more than enough to deal with the board here.
Let's kill that
And yep,
Minotaur.
playing to that base I felt like was a little bit risky. He does get to draw off the Lux, but I don't think it matters anymore. There's just too many recruits to deal with. This punch first is going to come down and protect this Vi. And, that's right. So did not respect the punch first, and because of it, does get punished. All he would have had to do is sent in the 5 recruits. I guess he wouldn't have had enough to deal with it because he did miss that turn with the Vanguard Armory.
Yeah.
And yeah, things are coming back here to bite him.
Man. That's, was that +5 to the end of the turn, right?
Till the end of the turn, exactly.
Yeah.
So, yep, this recruit just going to go right into that Void Gate.
Let's
Allow him
just
to
draw a
draw
card.
an additional
Oh,
card.
you see what
Fine.
he drew? Call the week.
Call of the week, yep.
Yep.
That Call of the Week is still not going to be quite enough to deal with what he has in the gas tank here. Now, Tulio really struggling as these runes have just been absolutely decimated by that Volley Bear, and it's really coming back to punish him.
What can he do
Well,
here?
The question is do you think this Volibear has managed to stabilize? I feel like he has. I mean,
Yeah,
he's got a Ferris Forerunner.
he's got a good amount of guys on the board, and he's gonna keep getting more guys every turn. So like he can come back, you know. I mean, Julio's making 3 guys a turn, but there might's not enough. He definitely needs the Imperial Decree or something like that, you know, to get rid of those guys.
Absolutely, yeah. I think that the Imperial Decree is probably how this game gets closed out here
Yeah.
by Tulio, but still has not yet managed to find it. And yeah, this Dead Bloom Predator just going to eat that little guy right there. Vi
I love that card.
going to continue to just decimate really the board state. And this Ferris Forerunner, I feel like you want to be able to hold at least one of these battlefields. So would like to see him try and hold one of the battlefields
I feel like we should
altogether.
stock a bunch of guys on there. I mean, even if we play Imperial Decree, we're still gonna lose. Might as well just try and hold a battlefield if we can, you know. So
Absolutely. So this Nervous Snapfire going to come down, and yep, there it
let's
is.
go.
There's
Let's
that
stack it
hold.
up. Let's stack it up, boys.
3 runes going to be exhausted from Noah. Nope.
Oh, he's
Okay.
okay. All right, Noah's faking us out.
Oh, okay. He's just exhausting those runes instead, and well, now the Dazzling Aurora gets to trigger. And oh my god, a K-Dragon here.
What?
Absolutely insane. Going to allow him to draw 4 cards as well as exhaust a rune. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. That might just be the death knell here, unless Tulio draws exactly this Imperial Decree. I just don't see a way in which he can manage to hold off any of these battlefields with how many cards Noah has managed to pick up here in game number 1. When you play me, draw 1 for each of your mighty units. He does include himself, so 4 cards going to get picked up in entirely new hand.
Wow, that's crazy. That's really good. He's got a whole new grip now.
Yeah. So, I mean, now he has to play through things like Punch First. He has to play through things like Challenge, as well as it's not really a signature, but you may as well count it as a signature for Volibear just because of the way that it's used.
Yeah.
I can't always remember the name. It's like Storm Call or something like that.
Stormbringer?
Storm Strike or something like that.
Just type in Storm.
Storm, let's see.
There it is right there. Right?
No, not Sudden Storm. That Stormbringer is the signature spell from Volibear.
Oh, you're talking about this one right here?
Yeah.
Oh, man. What was that?
Yeah, it looks like he's going to go ahead.
I think it's
Tulio's
to
going
see
to
it.
scoop it up right there.
Man, he came back. Noah did. Wow, that's a crazy game from Noah. Playing Volibear. Definitely, like, holding the line there with, you know. That was fun.
Yeah,
It's good to see something like a little bit of spice, you know?
it is always fun to see a little bit of spice. Also, have you seen the prices of Dazzling Aurora recently?
No, they went up?
Oh, boy, buddy, they did.
Yeah, I've had 3 for a while now.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're a bill right now. They're eventually. Yeah, they might be around.
Why?
around that
Why
price.
did they go up?
Baron Nashor got revealed.
Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, that card, yeah.
Yeah. So now both these players get to sideboard here. If you're one of the players sideboarding, what do you put in if you're Volibear here to try and deal with all these small might units?
Let me see what I got in there. He's got some more ramp. He's got a Stormbringer.
I don't know that the Stormbringer is really doing anything here, just because the Lux isn't really playing on your turn.
Looks like he's got some Yones. He might be siding out some Yones or something. I don't know.
Maybe the Yones don't seem to be doing
maybe
too
more
much.
ramp. I don't know. Let me see.
He does have Mobilize in the sideboard. Oh, Akshan. I think Akshan makes a lot of sense here.
I bought like 8 of those. I love that card.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's so good.
It is good.
Yeah. You know what card I bought like a bajillion of?
What?
Tide Turner.
Oh, you did?
I have like 60 of them.
Do you?
Yeah.
You control the market of Tide Turners? Wow.
I'm one of the big fish. The Tide Turner fish. You could say I'm turning the tides on Tide Turner.
Yeah, I guess so.
There you go. Yeah. It's a card that I felt
cool.
was going to appreciate a value.
Yeah.
So I was like, why not? It cost me, I think, between 25 and 75 cents per card.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Now they're like $2.
Yeah. Oh. Hashtag profit.
Mm-hmm. I should have invested more.
We got an obviously a power in play and something
Forgotten
movement?
Monument right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's pull that up real quick. I still can't remember the name of that card, man. It's driving me nuts. It cost 8, and it cost 1 less for each might that you have on a unit. So, like, if you have an 8 might unit, it costs 0, but it also costs 1 power. And it's deal 5 to a unit at a battlefield.
I don't know, man.
Can't remember the name of it. It's
I
driving me
don't
nuts.
remember. You know, we got an Imperial Decree in hand. Okay, this might be a different game. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. All right. Oh, Watchful Sentry is going to come down. Okay, best turn.
Yep.
Some runes out. Okay. Oh, look at that. Starting off with a 4.
Yep, and really
This is
the
where we want a
goal here is-
Cataclysm.
yeah, turn 1 Catalyst of Aeons, which doesn't look like he has it.
Dang it.
So just going to pass the turn right away. Doesn't feel good about that either. Yeah, I mean, passing the turn when your opponent does have something to do never feels good, but
It doesn't.
he does have a Bryn here, or is that a Yone? I can't tell what that is.
It's a Yone. Oh, no. He's got the guy that steals a gear.
Is that Akshan? Oh, it is Akshan. Okay.
Yeah. He's got Akshan.
And then right now a Heimerdinger.
Oh, was Heimerdinger? Can you bring Heimerdinger up?
Heimerdinger gets to copy the effect of a gear.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. Actually, all gears and other units, I believe. So Minotaur Rector going to come down here, allow this Volibear to ramp up just once, which always feels good because it costs no power.
Wow, he says I have all the abilities of all friendly legends, units, and gears.
Yeah, active abilities. So he doesn't copy the Lux effect, although that would be crazy if he did.
Yeah.
He'd be a lot better. So Forgotten Monument no longer in effect, which means that this that Tulio is going to be able to gain an additional point. So Forgotten Monument, for the first 3 turns, neither player can score there. But yeah, on your turn 3, you do get to use it. So going first, it's actually a surprisingly good card because you just get to be on turn 3 first, which means you get to go to the battlefield first. And yeah,
Oh,
Dazzling
there's
Aurora
Aurora.
on
There it is.
turn 4, or turn 3, wait, 4, 6,
He's
8.
turn 4.
Yeah, turn 4 has to be turn 4. 'Cause
Yeah.
he didn't ramp. Oh no, he did ramp. What am I saying?
With
This is his
what?
turn 3. The Minotaur Reckoner with his legend.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Minotaur. Oh,
That
here we
Minotaur
go.
Reckoner actually doing a
Here we
lot
go.
of work then.
And he's going to kill it off.
And he's going to be able to draw a card as well.
No one's going to hurt my Heimerdinger. I loved Heimerdinger in the show. It's so cool.
Heimerdinger was great.
Yeah, he's like, I wish he was like my friend. And he's just so smart. You can learn a lot from him.
Yeah.
I'd be his apprentice.
Akshan just going to come down. Doesn't feel good about that at all, really. Definitely don't want to see an Akshan off of an Aurora.
Yeah. Yep. That always hurts.
I mean, unless your opponent has a Vanguard armory out, then you're like, okay, fine. I'll take it.
Nice gear. I'll take it.
You know, the other situation in which you want to see Akshan with the Dazzling Aurora, when your opponent has Dazzling Aurora as well.
Yeah.
And then you get to trigger a second Aurora.
Yep.
Yeah, that feels really good.
That card is very underrated.
Yep. So now, Noah able to pick up game number 1, but Tulio already at 5 points, so this challenge is going to come down.
Okay.
And everything is at action speed, so it doesn't feel good at all. Yep, Tulio going to try and consider going for this Imperial Decree, but does not yet recognize that the Imperial Decree is an action, not a reaction.
A challenge. Okay. What else has he got? He hit him. Is that a hidden blade? Oh no.
Confront going to come down, allow him to draw an additional card, which means that now all
Everybody
units that he
enters
plays-
ready.
Yep.
They're ready to go. Here we go. Let's see what happens.
So
Let's
5 going to
go.
be exhausted here.
Is it a Minotaur? No, it's a
Yone.
Yone. My gosh.
So
I can't
Yone
believe
going to
my
go ahead and
eyes. A Yone.
go right into that Obelisk of Power, and now he has to consider whether or not he wants to go for this Imperial Decree just to get rid of this Yone.
I don't
But
know.
if he does do
That's
so,
a
he
lot.
gets rid of this Imperial Decree. That doesn't feel good at all.
No, it doesn't. I think he's going to go for it, though.
Yeah, it looks like that is going to be the case. So the Imperial
Oh,
Decree
boy.
is going to come down, allow him to draw off the Lux as
And then
well
he'll
as draw off that Watchful
yeah,
Sentry.
Still, I mean,
Now Akshan going to
lot of
come down.
runes.
He does have a Hidden Blade in hand now, and considering using it, does not. So only 7 runes available here for Tulio.
what can he do here? What's
That's
that, a
the salvage.
Oh, that's really good right now.
Salvage is going to be doing a lot of work.
Heck yeah, dude. That card's good right now. Let's play that card. Let's draw a card.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Salvage is going to be doing a lot of work. Being able to get rid of this Dazzling Aurora before it's really able to pop off.
Yeah.
And start getting all these big units out.
Let's do it. Here goes.
Going to be huge. So there's that Salvage goes. Is able to also develop himself a Seal of Unity in doing so, which feels great because essentially costs 0 this turn.
Yeah.
I think one thing that a lot of players do, newer I should say players do, is they'll just play the Seal before it actually is able to garner the value for playing it. So it's nice to see them do it now. And he's going to play 2 Dorks out, so that feels kind of good. Not sure what just happened
Is that
there.
unchecked power?
How did he recycle? Oh, that's a garbage grabber, right?
Where's that?
That's what it's called. So many unique effects here. Garbage grabber. Recycle 3 from your trash. Pay 1. Draw 1.
Wow. Garbage grabber. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, not a card you see too often here. I
Yeah.
think this is the first time I've ever actually seen it played.
Wow.
So,
Interesting.
you're playing a lot of unique effects here, and I think one of the good things about playing decks like these is that your opponent has no clue what's going on.
No. I don't even know what's going on, man. And I'm in the booth. Trying to see. Is that unchecked power in his hand?
Yes.
Yeah. I think I see that in a singularity. That's all I see right now.
So Catalyst of Aeon's going to drop down here, allow him to just ramp an additional 2 runes.
Let's ramp it up.
And he's going to go ahead and pass the turn. It looks like there is another Dazzling Aurora in Noah's hand. But he
Oh,
wants
it
to be a little
is.
bit patient with it.
Well, we can wait it out. We're going to wait it out. We're going to play that Dazzling Aurora. I don't know why I'm whispering.
This feels a lot more intense.
Yeah.
But yeah. So hopefully Tulio could find something a little bit more useful to do with the...
I think he's going to take out 2 people. Let's do it.
Oh,
Here we go. Boom, boom.
yep. That singularity going to words are hard. Be providing a ton of value as now this Lady Lux of Luminosity gets to draw an additional card as well. So Tulio going to go all the way up to 6. Only has 1 unit, so unfortunately cannot get that 7th point. But
He's going to recycle 3 and
gonna
draw a
recycle
card.
3, draw an additional card here, and just keep gaining that value. So now it's going to be up to Noah to figure out how to get rid of this Watchful Sentry. Does not have the answer in hand, unfortunately. Actually, he does. He has that challenge, so...
Does he? Can you challenge it? You got to get... Oh, he's going to play Aurora. Oh. Oh, he can draw 1. Okay.
All right. So he has at least 1 more turn to deal with everything that's going on. So Tulio going to be up to 7 points here.
Okay. See what he can do here. Lucky number 7.
Lux, Lady of Luminosity.
Oh. What else we got? Is that Cold a
Providing a
Week?
ton of value this game. So Karthus is going to come We still haven't seen what Death Knell character he's trying to gain value with from this Karthus, which I think is a little bit surprising.
What other? I guess you can draw 2 cards on the Watcher Sentry. There was, I think he plays the Hawk that channels 1 rune. 2-drop.
Oh, okay.
So maybe those.
Soaring Scout
Yeah,
or
then he
something like
drops
that?
one of those 2 guys, and then you play this guy on turn 3, and then you're able to like you got a little bit of death now. Like you draw 2 off the Sentry, which is pretty good, and then you channel 2 runes, so it's not too bad.
Sure. I think the draw 2 off the Watchful Sentry is decent.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
So there is a challenge available. 2 going to be exhausted. That challenge is going to come down. And that Lady Illuminati, or that
Oh.
Lux is going to get taken out, which means that Tulio has to figure out something a little bit different to do with his turn. And now Noah might have stabilized with this second Dazzling Aurora coming down.
Is there another one?
No,
Oh.
because the first one got salvaged.
Got you. Yeah.
Yeah,
I see
yeah.
what you're saying. Oh, he's gonna put that Yona. And then what else is that? The Minotaur.
And a Minotaur Reckoner going to come down as well.
That's a
so
lot of units, man.
Dazzling Aurora. No. Sky Splitter. That's the name of it. Oh my god, that was driving me nuts. Sky Splitter. So this is the card I was talking about here. Just wait. There we go.
Wow, that's pretty good. Especially if you're playing a bunch of big dudes.
Mm-hmm. It is one of Volibear's actual cards. Or effects.
Yeah.
Abilities in League of Legends.
Yeah. It looks like there's a bear shooting lightning.
That's that bear. The bear that
That's
he's flying.
Volibear?
That's
Right there?
Volibear.
Oh, okay. Cool.
He's like a thunder god or something.
That's cool.
So Watchful Sentry just gonna
I only have one Thunder God, and that's Thor. Here we go.
draw a card.
Okay. Draw one.
He's gonna stupefy to draw an additional card.
Oh my gosh.
Does find himself a falling comet,
So
but
it's at 8.
it is at 8 might currently. Yep. So still not quite enough in the gas tank, but as these turns continue, things are getting worse and worse for Tulio. Would like to see him drop down this Vanguard Armory and just hope to find himself that second Imperial Decree that he really needed to hold on to. But, I mean, taking that trade onto the Yone early definitely did make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
It did definitely slow down Noah a lot, and also allow Tulio to really accelerate his own game plan as well. And, yeah, it looks like he kind of agrees here. Says, okay, I can't deal with this right now.
Let's make
I'm
some
just-
tokens.
Make some tokens. Let's draw an additional card off this Watchful Sentry on the next turn through this Karthus, and hopefully find something that is a little bit more impactful. And he does also indeed have that unleashed power that you were talking about, so he will be able to clear the battlefield next turn
If he puts
Noah
everybody on there,
permits,
yeah. Yeah. Ooh, he's gonna draw that card with that garbage guy. Noah, what can you do? What are we gonna do, Noah? Oh, he's gonna play something.
So Akshan gonna come down here.
Oh, he
he-
took the Vanguard.
Finally gets to utilize it and get rid of that Vanguard armor,
Wow.
which is a pretty devastating situation to be in here. Yeah, and you can see that Tulio was not happy about that either.
Yeah,
so.
of course not, dude.
Dead Bloom Predator gonna take out that Watchful
Let's draw
Sentry.
2. 1.
There's a Hidden Blade.
He didn't draw another one.
He is missing the trigger from the Karthus, so it is what it is. We are not here to dictate how the players are supposed to play, but
I was excited for him to draw 2. That's all.
true. But yeah, Carnivorous Snapvine going to come down. And yeah, I mean, this is a massive overextension here from Noah. Doesn't quite have the game in play, so wants to be able to hold both battlefields so that he can win on the next turn. But Tulio is going to be able to recover here through this unleashed power.
Oh, yeah.
And he
It's
does
really
also
good.
have that Imperial Decree, but I don't think that is worth it. So
Let's do the Unleashed Power. That's gonna be a big one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It does
Nope.
12 to everything, right? At
12
Battlefields.
to everything at Battlefields, but instead just going to go for the
Here we
Imperial
go.
Decree.
He's going for the Imperial Decree.
Yeah, I don't like this here. I mean, he will be able to use the Karthus to get rid of 3 of the dudes, but he is not going to be able to win the game here. Oh, wait a minute. He's got the double bellows breath.
Nice.
Is going to be able to clear out the entire front line here from Noah and clear out this game. Oh, absolutely game winning here. We didn't see the bellows breath in hand.
Yeah, I didn't see that either. Yeah.
So Tulio in an incredible position, just going to recycle an additional 2, clear out the entirety of the thing here. Okay, absolutely. There it is. Now we're going to go on to a game number 3. Sky Splitter not going to be enough to deal with everything that's happening.
That was
so
crazy.
What an amazing finish here from
I
Tulio.
guess he was like, let me save the unchecked power so he doesn't know. You know.
Yeah, I mean, the unchecked power would have been great there, but why not just win the game instead?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I got you. Wow, cleared the whole board with that. That was pretty good.
Yep, just showcasing exactly that combo of why those 2 cards are so powerful together.
Yeah.
Unchecked power plus Bellows Breath means that for 7 runes, you get to clear out 7 or 6 units.
Yeah. It's good. Good stuff. Guess you could say it's the sauce. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. See that?
Shout out me.
Yeah. Woohoo! It's a fun game. I love those. Which mat's your favorite? You like the RE mat?
I don't know. The Aurelia one, I think, is
The
my
Aurelia
favorite.
one's pretty nice. Yeah, it's kind of pretty. I got it over here. We'll show it after this game. But yeah, no, it's good. This is a good game. Good old Volleybear versus Lux. It's getting crazy up in here. Whoop whoop.
Yep.
1-1. We're going to game 3. My favorite game. I love when games go to game 3. I hate it when they just like 2-0 somebody. I'm like, I want to. Unless it's me 2-0 people, then I'm okay with it. But I'm usually just 0-2 in people.
Oh, man. So, Toops, what games have you been playing the most?
Like, what do you mean, like video game wise or what?
Card game.
Curry? I've been watching a lot of Riftbound coverage, watching a lot of Pokemon coverage. I didn't watch much Lorcana yet, even though I am going to an event next week. It's a Diet Coke event. Let me see. It's a big event. It's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, and just a lot of Pokemon, and Riftbound, and Magic. I've been watching Magic because I qualified for the PTQ.
Yeah,
So
Pro Tour qualifier.
I got to go to Connecticut or Washington, D.C. to play. So
Yeah, well,
the
we're
top
rooting for you.
Top
Or at least I
32.
will.
Yeah, top 32 gets the Pro Tour invite. Yeah, so I'm excited for that. So I'm into play testing that a lot and watching a lot of game coverage of that game. Seeing all the new decks that are out. So
Yeah.
been enjoying it. What about you?
Really just Riftbound. Yeah.
Yeah, I just play the big 4, man. Lorcana, Magic, Pokemon, and Riftbound.
That's fair. Yu-Gi-Oh's kind of fallen off for
No,
me.
not Yu-Gi-Oh. Did I say
That's what I'm
Yu-Gi-Oh?
saying. No.
Oh,
I'm saying
no.
it's fallen off
Yeah,
for me
Yu-Gi-Oh's
because you didn't
just
mention it.
Awful.
Yeah.
I can't go back to that.
So another garbage grabber as well as this honest broker going to come down, which does give Noah the space here to drop down this Catalyst of Aeon.
Isn't when he dies you get a gold gear, right?
Yes.
Oh, so we can trigger it twice with oh boy.
Karthus.
Yeah, Karthus.
Yeah, I feel like there's got to be more impactful things to do than just draw an additional
2
card.
gold
and
gears
get a
is pretty
second
good. You know,
gold.
I mean, it's pretty good to me.
Yeah, but I have to recycle one to get the second gold.
Whatever, man. Look, there he goes. He's going for it. Look at him go.
Yeah. And this treasure hoard is going to be able to proc here, so a gold token going to be generated here from this Lux player. And, I mean, he's kind of off to the races, but I do see that Dazzling Aurora in Noah Hance's hand. So, unless Tulio has that salvage immediately to answer this effect, getting 2 triggers off this Dazzling Aurora might just be too much. So, there comes the Dazzling Aurora right now.
Wow.
And yeah,
That's early.
that's that.
But
turn
he's got
3
a
Dazzling
cold
Aurora
the
from
week in hand.
Catalyst.
He's got a singularity, so he can. Oh boy, what's he gonna do?
It doesn't look like he wants to do anything with it. Yep, just going to go ahead and pass the turn. Says, ugh, I did not want to see that auction
Exciting,
right there.
Yeah. That is not something you want to flip over, definitely. You're right. Auction? Is that how you say his name? Auction?
Auction, yeah.
Pretty cool.
It's like action, but like if you were saying it wrong. You know?
I got it. Auction, like with an accent.
Yeah.
Auction. I like it. It rolls off the tongue a little sweeter. Oh, there's a call of the week.
There's that honest broker trigger. So he's going to get the
And
additional
we get 2 gold
card.
gears. Get 2 gold gears.
Boom.
Blap, blap.
Yep. And so now, Tulio, not in a bad position, but certainly not in a great position either. As again, this Dazzling Aurora is going to be able to stick around here for at least one other turn, and we just don't see that salvage in his hand as of yet. So Karthus is going to be able to get his effect, but
Oh, a dead
that
balloon.
Dead Bloom Predator is going to come right down.
Oh, that's really good. Wait a minute.
Has to pay the deflect cost.
Duh.
Yep. Recognizes that he kind of didn't see that at first. That's one of those like small effects that you don't really realize about Dead Bloom Predator, and that's part of what makes it such a good card. So
Yeah.
Yep, that Karth is going to get taken out, and well, Noah's going to be on
Man.
his first point, and Tulio's kind of out of things to do right now.
Yeah.
Card, he's going to go ahead and use this Sabotage as well. And I mean, this Final Spark might be the choice. It's really between the Singularity and the Final Spark here. I mean, Toops, what do you pick?
I'll probably get the Singularity. I don't want 2 of my guys dying.
That's fair. He does have a ton of
Yeah.
smaller units, but
Oh,
instead,
he took the other one.
yep, Final Spark is going to go. It does not go into the graveyard. It actually does, in fact, get recycled. So it's a common mistake that a lot of players make just because a lot of those effects don't really do that. They most of the time discard. And yeah, here comes a Carnivorous Snapvine. He's going to be using the Volibear Legend to just ramp himself an additional 1. By the way, I think the Volibear overnumber is my favorite.
Really?
Yeah, it's that or the Ari one. What's like at least from set 1? What's your favorite?
Set 1 over number. I really like the Bruce Lee of Lee
Bruce
Sin.
Lee Sin, yeah.
Yeah, that's really cool.
That one is pretty awesome.
Looks really cool. I bought like 3 of those because I like the artwork. He just looks so cool.
Nice. Are you gonna get him graded at all, or are you just gonna?
No, I just have him. I try to get play sets of every card that was like a building need deck.
But he's a legend.
No, not that one. That one's cool. But I'm talking about the other one where the green one where he has the glasses on and stuff.
Oh, okay.
You're talking about the one where he's kicking. That's
Yeah,
really
yeah.
cool. That's cool too. But I like that. That was like $5. Look cool. It's where he has the jacket on.
Yeah,
behind him.
I was like, dang, you spent like $80 on
No,
each
yeah,
of those?
no. I'm not that much of a baller.
You kind of are, but like in a different sense.
Yeah, I play basketball a lot. Yeah.
Oh, I meant like you're cool.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. No one ever tells me that, so thank you. It's very sweet of you.
Anyways. Besides Tubes crying chat, how's it going?
Oh, let's draw some cards.
Yep, K-Dragon gonna allow himself to draw 3 cards. He's gonna ramp an additional 1.
That card's pretty good when you flip it over. It's almost like that Soul Forge, you know, and like, you know, you kind of get a unit back if it died, you know. So
Yeah, it's an incredibly powerful effect when your whole deck is aiming to be mighty.
yeah,
Yeah.
and they're all mighty.
So Minotaur Reckoner going to come down as well, which might just be in the base there. I mean, Tulio has no real recourse for what is happening right now. And
Let me see. He can Singularity kill 2 guys, but he's still got a 9 guys, 9 and an 8. So what are we gonna do there?
yeah,
Oh,
He does
you
have a cold
you
week as
yeah,
well.
you can Singularity. Can you do them both though? Let me see. For
Singularity, the Snapvine, as well as the Minotaur
yeah, the
Reckoner,
Minotaur,
and
and
then
then
you
Cold of the Week. Yeah, and then you
Cold
make
of
them
the
choose.
yeah,
But then you got to kill one too. You got to kill your own guy.
you do have to kill your
That's
Lux,
not
which
something
doesn't
you want
feel
to
good.
do.
No.
Oh wait. Doesn't she get plus something whenever you play a spell that costs 5 or more?
Yeah, +3.
Plus 3, so she goes into 8.
So you can go 8 to 8,
Yeah, you can go 8 to 8, then you can call the week.
clear the whole field, but then you still have to deal with that Dazzling Aurora.
Yeah, that's the problem.
And that honestly might be the best line he has available right
Yes,
now.
it's Tulio, Misty. It's Tulio. Tulio. Sorry, I like saying that, dude. It's cool, kind of fun to say, you know.
Is it
Tulio.
Mystic?
Is it Misty or Mystic Chua?
Chua?
Chua? Mystic Chew? Misty Chew?
Misty
Oh,
Chua?
we'll go with that. Oh wait. That gear. What does that do again? The. Oh no,
That's
it's
the
garbage
garbage
guy.
grabber.
Okay, okay. So I thought it was that one gear that. Okay, he's thinking. Tulio's thinking. Man, come on, Tulio.
I mean, this is definitely a pretty difficult position to be in here, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't really want to get rid of his Lux. Kind of feels like he's forced into doing so. Is going to take the trade and then just go for this cold week. So
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go.
Ah, like Pikachu into an Uwu. Okay, Misty Chua. Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
All right, so
Thanks.
Battlefield is going to be cleared, but again, this Dazzling Aurora.
And he's
just
got like
getting-
7 cards in hand too. Did you see that? Like
Yeah,
was
that
got
K-Dragon putting in a lot
Yeah.
of work. So Confront
Oh,
going to be able to
man.
come down.
stuff's intern ready. Oh man, this is scary. Sasuke, I'm scared for Tulio.
Tulio's going to about to say Tuli ouch.
Here we go.
Yeah. There comes that
Is that Yone?
Yone.
Yeah, Yone. Card's good.
Yeah.
Let's get a gold gear.
Got a bunch of buddies and my husband playing today. Oh, awesome.
Nice.
There
Okay.
you go.
Well, shout out to them.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right. Well, Devlin Predator are going to come right back down here, and, well, we'll have to see how the rest of this game pans out, but it really feels like this Dazzling Aurora has just gotten too much value.
Yeah, it does. It just you just keep flipping stuff over. I mean, there's a reason why that card's a $300. You know, it's just good.
Yeah.
Just flip cards over, call it a day. You know.
Here, let's see. Let's check his
Look it up.
price
Look
today.
it up. Look it up. Look it up. Oh, what's this? Sasuke, what's that? Falling comet? Is that falling comet? What it says?
What?
Falling comet right here.
Yeah,
Is it-
Falling Comet, yeah.
What's that do?
6 damage to a unit at a battlefield.
Nice. For 5, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, and it doesn't cost a power either, which
That's
is
pretty
the
good.
best part. But I do believe it's not even oh, it is an action. Okay, so it's not horrible.
Can he draw a card off that?
Yes, Lux.
Okay.
Yeah, 5 or more for Lux. Okay, so it looks like it's stabilizing at $80.
Okay.
Yeah, Dazzling Aurora had a quick spike. Look, this was like yesterday. You see that like huge bar?
Yeah.
That was yesterday when the thing got spoiled.
That's crazy. Oh, what's that?
Echo
Is
is
that
gonna come
Echo?
down here.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, this is another fringe card here, and this is definitely one where the death knell is important to copy, right? Because you can recycle him to oh, but you have to wait. Oh, okay, never mind. It doesn't work if you copy it, but it does let you use his effect twice. So that Echo's just going to come right back down, and then look at a hidden card as well going to be played. So try and persuade Noah off of that hidden effect. And yeah, the gold token going to be exhausted. Challenge going to come down and just really make things difficult for this Echo.
That does.
And we'll have to see if it is a hidden blade. That
Oh,
is
he's gonna
going
hidden blade
to be
his
a
own
blade. So
guy.
he's going to
Okay.
draw 2 cards. He's going to be able to recycle
He's gonna ready all
that
his
Echo
runes.
and ready all his runes. So now, Noah has to be a little bit precautious here when attacking. But yeah,
Like,
he
what
does
you
have
got?
to recycle the Echo.
What's that? 2 Minotaurs?
That is 2 Minotaurs. Now you really can't go to base.
He played
Foul
both
Maw's
those.
Lair lets you not go to base. These Minotaur Reckoners force you to not go to base. And yeah, let's see what happens here. Looks like it's going to be that Bellows Breath.
Oh, here we go.
And just take out everything there, but Yeah, the
Wow.
Echo does actually need to be recycled because it does empower the garbage grabber, but I need to stop dwelling on this.
Yeah, you gotta let it go, man. You gotta let it go.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this? The 8-drop magma worm?
Units, yeah, Magma Worm units enter ready. Oh, your units.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, Magma Worm, honestly, going to be really powerful over these coming turns, especially if he has something like another K-Dragon just to like refuel his hand, help him find a couple more impactful spells. But it does feel like Tulio's kind of running out of gas here. Not necessarily from his hand, but mostly in terms of like his runes, right? He's really struggling to keep up
Yeah,
on
to keep
runes.
his runes up. Yeah, definitely. He's just having to play so much stuff to get rid of these big guys. This Aurora just keeps just pumping them out, and then Noah's got all these cards in hand. He can do stuff. So
Yeah, and Noah normally would be, out of cards right now because red and orange.
Oh, he drew another Aurora.
Traditionally struggle pretty heavily here, so
would you drop that other Aurora and just start letting guys just come out?
I think that's going to be the case here. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
It's the only way to deal with it. Just
9. I guess I can't
play another one. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Oh, let's get gold gear. Boop.
Yep. There it is. There's that gold. And that Magma Worm going to go right.
Here we go. Flipping. Every day I'm flipping.
Yeah. And the Carnivorous Snapvine going to come off the top there. So
Let's see what we get next. Come on. Let's flip something good. Come on. Oh, Yone.
Yone going to come down as
Not
well. And just going to use that legend while it's available. And suddenly Tulio in a very precarious position because even if he does get rid of at least one of these Auroras, there's still that third Aurora on the battlefield. And I mean, I just don't know how he's supposed to be able to overtake this here.
He's got
to find himself a singularity.
Yeah. He has singularity. Does he have any kill spells in hand? Can you tell? Like a cold a week or a
I believe he still has that cold week from earlier.
or a hidden blade? No.
My boyfriend and a few friends. Oh, awesome. That's amazing. Look at that.
Oh, nice.
Riftbound to family game.
Yeah, I like turtles. Cool.
That's one of my favorite YouTube videos.
Oh yeah, little kids. So that one and so on. Apparently, have you seen that kid? The apparently kid.
You
She's
have to show me that one.
Oh yeah, I'll show you. He was like, apparently I was on the sled and I was going around. And apparently, he says apparently like all the time. It's so funny. He's like, I don't watch the news. My grandpa does. I watch the cartoons. I'll show you him later.
All right.
His name is Noah also.
Maybe this is Noel grown up.
Yeah, maybe. The kid had red hair. He was a cute kid. All right, let's see. Oh, he's tapping something. Let's see what we got
looks
going
like
on.
that is
Singularity.
Singularity just to take out both of these back.
Oh, he's going for
one
the
of them.
worm.
Yep.
Man.
So 2 health remains on this Magma Worm, but
What do we
again,
got?
he does have to play around with something like a punch first, but unfortunately that Bella's Breath is going to come down and take out that Magma Worm, and he did miss the trigger, but it is what it is. So yeah, there it is. Heimerdinger going to come down, take that battlefield back, and
We're off to the races here.
yeah, well, there is still 2 Dazzling Aurora triggers to go through.
I know. He's just like slowly just trying to keep. Oh,
Oh,
my
the
gosh,
third
our third
Dazzling
Dazzling
Aurora.
Aurora.
He might just go ahead
Just
and drop
slam it,
right
dude.
now.
Just slam it. Here we go. Get that Heimerdingle.
He's going to go ahead and get rid of that Heimerdinger while it's available. And four.
Ooh.
Oh, yep. That Magma Worm no longer available. So Garbage Grabber going to go ahead and come onto the side of the battlefield of Noah. And 6.
What is it? What could it be? Oh, is it the signature?
Okay. Stormbringer going to come down here.
Stormbringer. Okay. That's Volibear's signature spell, right?
Yes.
He does like 5 damage or something. What's it do?
I'm pulling it up right now for you. So it costs 6 to play. 2 runes must be recycled. Choose a friendly unit in your base. Deal damage equal to its might to all enemies at a battlefield. Then move it there.
That's pretty good. Solid card.
Yeah, a very good way to clean up the battlefield. But you do have to have those units in base first. So just going to go ahead and recycle 3
Look at him
units.
just recycling more units in there so he can Dazzling Roar them out. That's so good. Such good stuff, especially with this garbage guy.
I'll be able to utilize that for now, and
I love it.
yeah, I'll have to see what happens here. Oh, there's that Dead Bloom Predator, and there's the other Stormbringer. So just gonna bring the Vi.
Is that a Vi? Yeah.
Yeah, just into the
He's
base.
good at flipping those with, like,
Now Tulio back to the
I gotta
drawing
admit,
board.
Tulio's been like grinding though. He's been like taking care of stuff every turn, and like he's gonna run out of resources soon. But hopefully he can keep going.
He does have
A fox.
a thousand-tailed Watcher, but he just doesn't have enough runes to be able to accelerate it here, which means that Noah might be able to take game number 3. Looking through all the options he has available, and he's shaking his head, which tells me that he just does not have any more options available to him. Vanguard Armory, a couple other cards, but yeah. Gotta go ahead and shoot his own guy and hope to find what? A hidden blade, and there comes a fist bump. Yep. Noah gonna take game number 3 there. Those Dazzling Auroras just too much.
Putting in too much work, dude. You just sit back and just flips the top of your deck. You just throw a guy into play.
Yeah, I think it was game number 2 that he killed the Dazzling Aurora then.
Yeah, I think he salvaged it, and that's how he was able to win. But then Noah was able to play 2 the next game, so that was crazy. That was kind of fun though to see like a little bit different, something different.
Absolutely.
Definitely some good stuff right there. Good, solid game. Look, we only got like 30 seconds left in the round. So definitely a great game. Like, you want those games to kind of last a little bit longer and stuff. So, yeah. Well, we're about to have an interview soon.
Okay. Yeah, let's just go right on to the interview. 14 seconds. Oh, no, that's the timer.
Yep. And we're going to get an interview going for you guys.
Hello and welcome, everyone. I am here at the Houston 25K CCS, and I'm here with...
My name is Miles, Envy or Yuri online.
And we are here we're finishing up the second round now. And I mean, it's a great turnout so far. I think it's like 130-something people. Miles, you want to talk about yourself a little bit? I'm curious, like, you're competing. Where are you from? What did you decide to bring?
So I'm from the East Texas area. I'm on Kaisa today. I think that Kaisa just leans into the meta really well. It does really well against the Draven decks. I want to dodge Irelia as much as possible, but it's not unplayable. It's not that bad, but it's just like, sometimes they just draw too well and you can't win. But yeah, I mean, I thought Kaisa would be a good fit. So
yeah, I mean, I like Kaisa a lot. I actually brought it to the previous CCS.
Right. I remember, yeah.
yeah. I mean, I'd be hoping to dodge Irelia too. Like what? Wasn't the Vegas list playing like 8 counter spells or something ridiculous?
It was on Aspirin's Climb and playing a lot of counter spells and just genuinely like I never want to see Vex on the board. I never want to see Irelia on the board, and Stellacorn is a must kill.
Absolutely.
Stellacorn is insane. I don't know.
And they play like the GAs and the zone.
They play so many revives. Honestly, like if Stellacorn was in the champ zone, they'd play that over Irelia. I think it's just better.
Yeah, it's really funny how that works when you see a card that says draw not once per turn, which seems to be the theme of this set.
There's no power recycle on it. Yes. And they can move it 4 times a turn easily.
Yes.
So I don't,
And then equipment kind of mitigates the the might issue, or 73 might. But anyway, so do you have any thoughts on the event? Like, what do you predict the win? I mean, obviously yourself, but if it is not yourself.
Well, first of all, this is like the best card game event I've ever been to.
Okay.
I played Magic for like 15 years, getting into Riftbound because it's sick. It's the best game ever. But this event with the app is insane. It's super cool. I think honestly, just from sheer numbers, Draven might take the whole thing, just from numbers. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe Kai will take it. Maybe I'll take it. I don't know. We'll see.
You always got to have confidence in yourself, right? So, all right, to wrap it up, so do you have any shout-outs? Anyone you want to call out? Any friends? Do you come here with anybody?
Yeah, I'm with my East Texas group. They know who they are. Brent, Parker, Thomas. They're on their good decks. They're on their stuff. Shout out the Riftbound stuff server that I'm in that helps out some stuff. So Casanova, Eugene, those guys, they're cool. And then just, I don't know, the whole scene over in East Texas, come on out more,
Absolutely. Well, thank you for coming on, and we will be signing out now.
Well, that was a great interview, Miles and everything like that.
Yeah, amazing.
I do want to talk about a few things. We got these mats. Look at this. Check this out.
This is the one that I think looks
You
the
think
best
this one looks
personally,
good?
Yeah.
Is it? Can you see it?
Yeah.
That's a pretty nice one. We also got some ones that where this is all foil and everything on the side here, and it looks really nice. The overnumbered ones, remember? The ones that have 1 through 20. So we
Yeah.
have those, and then we also got this one too.
The RE.
Ari, yeah. I can't kind of see the screen, so there it is. Pretty nice. Definitely some great work done by Miguel. We're definitely partners with him and stuff like that. So we got a booth here, selling some cool merch and stuff like that from 20 Lore, So a friend got you the Ari one. Oh, you love it? Nice. We're glad you like it. We're glad. Yeah,
Oh,
they are
thank
good
you.
quality too. I'm actually kind of surprised. The people with GFQ Underground definitely makes good mats. So
He does.
I like all the stitching and stuff and everything like that. And it's definitely a good quality mat. It's not like those. Some of those you'll buy them and they're really real thin.
Yeah.
And really floppy. These are more like
They're thick.
Yeah, they're thick. Yeah.
Yeah.
So definitely some good mats and stuff like that.
I'm
You're dying
over
over
the
that mat. Yeah. You got to come down here and get one, man. You got to come down here and get one.
I'm so bad at doing the eyebrow thing. You like the eyebrow raise?
What are you talking about? Like eyebrow raise? Is that?
Right?
Can't
do it.
What do you like?
Yeah, there you go. You
Oh,
got it. You
okay,
got it.
okay. I wonder where that came from. Okay, let me go back to what we were talking about.
I don't know. That was
again,
like my ADHD in full effect.
I
right
can tell.
there.
Yeah. Okay, so perfect middle ground. Yeah, you're right. Good middle ground. I like that. Like the way she's selling those. Yeah, better seller than me. Let me bring you in the booth and see if you can talk about it. But yeah, no, definitely CCS is a fun event. They got a bunch of booths here and stuff. It's
Yeah,
like
Charlie's is always a great time.
Yeah, it's like one big Comic-Con kind of little thing, like a little mini Comic-Con. Sorry, let me refresh
It's
that.
like, for me, it's like, because the way that, it's like almost a flea market, but it's slightly higher quality than a flea
Okay,
market. It's really cool because it's like a mall inside a mall.
Well, there's not a lot of shady people like there are at flea markets, There's
Absolutely.
a lot of I've been to some flea markets, man.
Yeah, there's
I grew up,
always
with
shady
Mexican
people at
family
flea
and stuff.
markets.
So we would always go to the flea market on Sundays. Like every Sunday we go. We wake up, we get pancakes, and we go straight to the flea market. Every
That
morning.
actually sounds really fun, though.
I mean, it was cool. It was cool. And plus you'd find some things, and I'd find some Pokemon cards and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So, but yeah, it was. I got a quick story. I bought some shoes, and they were they're called Fat Farms back in the day, but the P was backwards, so it was like knockoffs. So, but I wore them to school, and everybody's like, "Oh, those are fake," and I'm like, "Oh no, I got the fake shoes on." But no, I loved going to the flea market. But yeah, again, Charlie's like a big old. I always say it's like a mini Comic-Con, just like a mini Comic-Con. That's what it kind of is.
Yeah.
With all the vendors and stuff like that, and you can trade and do stuff like. I also saw some people playing like One Piece out here. I saw people playing Yu-Gi-Oh. I saw people playing Magic. It's such a good variety of different card games. So
Absolutely.
I
And then
just-
there's a ton of Pokemon vendors. I mean, it makes sense
Yeah.
because I think Pokemon's
Yeah.
probably
Pokemon's
the
like
largest
yeah.
IP,
Pokemon's
but
the top, kind of like one of the top games. Pokemon's been around for a long time too. So.
Yep.
But again, yeah, we'll have some more games up for you guys and stuff like that. We'll have some more interviews coming. Definitely want to see some more unique decks that we're gonna play and stuff like that. So just stick around. We got more games coming. The round just ended, so.
Yeah. Quick shout out though. Actually, you want to pull up the graphic?
We're gonna wait on that one.
What?
Yeah.
No, not that one.
No, I know. We'll wait.
Okay.
Gotcha. We're gonna be. I gotta go to BRB. I gotta go set up a few things and everything like that. So
Okay.
we'll be right back.
Oh, I did it.
Yes. There we go.
Hello and welcome back. I feel like okay, there we go. I don't. Is it? Yeah, I'm hearing myself.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
Or something like that.
something like that.
Something like that.
It always feels like there's like a. Okay, there we go. Feels like
Or-
there's. I don't know. There's usually like an echo in the ear, but I don't hear it right now.
Oh, do you not have the feedback or whatever? Or what? Not the feedback. The listening to yourself. You don't have that?
No, I
Uh-huh.
don't. Yeah,
That's crazy. Well, I can hear you, so.
that's good. Okay. Well, round 3 is about to start. We had Draven.
Yep.
We had Lux. We had Volibear. And one other deck, which I don't remember.
Draven.
Oh, it was Draven.
Yeah, it was a Draven mirror. That's what. That's why I was like, Draven mirror round 1.
Mirrors are never exciting for me. I know there's some players that love their mirrors. I think you're one of them, right?
I do like mirrors, but it does need to be like players of equal skill, because otherwise it's just kind of depressing. I'm not making any statements about the games we saw. I'm saying that in general, it needs to be like 2 very high caliber players playing against each other.
Absolutely.
And otherwise, then yeah, mirrors can be really boring. If other than that, but yeah, I mean, I don't mind mirrors. I actually like Draven mirrors. I've casted 3 million Draven mirrors this format already. So, and we still got.
I feel like that's almost more games than have been played. That's impressive.
I don't know about that. Who's got the in with the TCG Arena developers so we can see that number?
Yeah, I have no clue.
Okay, someday.
Yeah, someday.
Maybe when Riot makes the official client.
Dude, I'm actually so excited for when that happens. I really want that to happen. I am a ladder grinder. That is like where I shine.
I was about to ask that. So you do like playing like the ranked ladders?
Oh yeah, I mean, I think I've gotten rank 1 a couple times in World,
Okay.
on ladders. I gotten
What games?
for Runeterra, I got top 7 and top 8.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. What did you play in Runeterra? Or was it just like play a bunch
it
of
was
stuff?
Karma Ezreal at the time. I don't remember exactly what it
I
was.
don't
It was
even
like
remember
early
Karma
sets.
Israel.
This was like way back. Like it was Piltover Ionia back in like the beta.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. Some dude managed to get to like rank 2 playing it, and then my buddy did. I think it was rank 1 actually, and then my buddy got rank 2, and I was like, okay, well I'll give it a shot, and then I got like rank 7. It was,
Oh,
it was
that's
good. It
cool.
was a good deck.
I was an Aurelion Soul fan. Please give me Aurelion Soul. Please in
Oh my
Riftbound.
god, that would be so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Unfortunately-
Aurelion Soul in Runeterra was fun.
Yeah, he was cool. He was like the ultimate late game deck, and then Set Karma like was played, and then it's like, oh, you generate a card every turn. Okay, well I annihilate one of your units every turn, and okay, well, anyways, and it goes through Spell Shield because Karma copies it.
Yeah.
But anyways, it looks like our game is being set up here.
Yeah, it looks like they're just about to get started here. So Fiora versus Aurelia.
Yes, and it looks like we've got. I can't quite see who's going first, but I see a Dreaming Tree. I see a. Is that a monastery? It
Yeah,
looks like
it's
a
the Monastery of
monastery.
Harana here. So it looks like both of these players are kind of pretty well set. Yeah, well, I'm excited to see how both these players go. It looks like the Aurelia player is going to be going first. Alan Chang, not someone that we've seen on screen yet before, versus another player who we have yet to see on screen. So excited to see how both these players do here for the rest of the tournament. But for right now, it looks like just a Bone Shiver is going to come down.
Okay.
And yeah, I mean, patient play is what it seems like to be the case for Luis Sanchez here. Hopefully he has himself something like a Lucian for next turn to be able to start utilizing that Bone Shiver as best as possible. But Alex Chang here dropping down an Euphoria Scout, not something that we see too often.
Yeah, I mean, I like the card. A powerless card is generally good for your ramp, and Aurelia does tend to pay a lot of power. So being able to establish a bit of a board without having to do that is nice. I will say it is unfortunate that Aurelia did miss the turn 1 like GA, the turn 1 Zonias, something that to actually get value out of those first 2 runes. But I mean, you can't hate it, and that is a portal. What's the name of that portal? I don't even remember.
I think it's Mighty Poro.
Is it Mighty Portal?
Yeah, it's the Poro that whenever it's got Weapon Master.
Yes, I do know that. And he is veteran Poro, actually.
Veteran Poro, okay.
I would not have gotten that one, but
Yeah, I mean,
not
I
Illusion.
didn't get that one.
Not Illusion, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, that would have been slightly better because then he would have gotten the Mighty trigger, been able to trigger the Fiora, get the ramp, and then, you know, do
Absolutely.
the lose.
Yeah, you know what's interesting to me about the Fiora deck is how much it kind of fell off, right? Because it did so well in the Chinese meta, and we saw it get, was it second place, I want to say? It got second place, and then it got top 8 again with, like, the hook build. And
Yeah, I like
it
the
is,
hook build a lot, actually.
it's done nothing in the West so far, right? Like, not at Bologna, not at Vegas.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, oh, wow, hiding a card already. So imagine that's probably the fight or flight we saw earlier. And then saving, yeah, that makes sense because he's still trying to save the 2 runes for a discipline or a not so fast or some form of protection. Oh, it looks like I see a rebuke as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure that Alex wants to rebuke here this early on into the
Yes,
game. I
of
mean,
course.
recycling 2 runes can be very punishing, so just going to go ahead and let Luis get that Conquer off. Luis is going to be able to ramp as well, which means that he's going to just go ahead and take the time to use the rest of this turn to get this Arena Bar online, which means that this buff comes up, and now Fiora gets to trigger her Mighty. He gets to ramp yet again. And, I mean, this is an insane turn because essentially he got to spend 3 to give him a unit a buff as well.
Oh, it looks like there's a challenge on the backline, I want to say here. I think that's
I was going to say he got to use essentially a catalyst of Aeons
For free.
and buff for 3 runes.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really a testament to how powerful this Arena Bar card is if you can see it on, like, early enough in your curve, because that card on its own kind of carried set through set 1. The games where set saw Arena Bar and the games where it didn't is just night and day, like totally different deck. And I like it in the Fiora because there are a few different versions of Fiora, right? You have the one that's really heavy in the equipment, and you get your Mighty procs through the equipment. Then there's the buff version. Well, you still play equipment in all of them for the most part, but you can use buffs to get over those breakpoints. And then there's obviously the hook one, and I can't imagine this is the hook version, seeing as we've seen like the Arena Bar and the Bone. Is that the Bone Shiver?
Bone Shiver, yep.
Yeah. So.
Yep. So, I mean, last turn that challenge did come out, but unfortunately for Luis, there was a not-so-fast waiting in the wings. So, going to be able to protect that Stellacorn Herder as well. Now this Heart of Dark Ice is going to come down, which means that this Stellacorn Herder is going to be much bigger than this Mighty Poro. And now Alex Chang going to be able to draw a card off of this move, but instead, Punch First is going to come down. And 2 runes going to be recycled. He does have to have exactly a rebuke to be able to answer this, and he might just do that to protect his Stellacorn Herder. On guard, not going to be enough.
Yeah, so he's going up to 2, 4, 5,
10.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
it's 10.
up at 4. You could play, I believe he has On Guard plus Discipline. That is an option. That would go and trade, though I can't imagine he would be happy trading at this point in the game. This is where I would have liked to see that fight or flight that's hidden right now in your hand, because that makes this kind of scenario way easier to navigate. I guess really they're hoping to hold on that point, which I think is kind of curious because generally there isn't that much holding right now. So opting to hold so early in the game, like, do you have any idea why he might have tried to do that?
I think he's just excuse me.
Ooh, you okay?
Yeah. All right. I think he's just trying to use the fight or flight to draw a card with the Dreaming Tree. And so he's just waiting for Luis to go in either with 1 unit and then utilize the fight or flight to continue the hold, or if he just overwhelms him with multiple units, okay, I'm just going to draw a card, bring back my unit. And that seems like a pretty safe line here, especially because he has the Defy to protect himself a little bit further should things go awry. But here we see this Mighty Poro come right back in. He's going to be able to ramp essentially 1 because he's going to go up 2, down 1. And yeah, I mean, this On Guard going to just force the trade. And Luis Sanchez is in a very, very difficult spot now as this buff has been used. Now this battlefield is no longer available. And yeah, I mean, Alan Chang playing this this matchup beautifully here with this Aurelia managing to bring himself all the way back up to 4 points now, and still has his Aurelia waiting in the wings.
I want to say I'm going to pull it up. The Bone Shiver equipped is what? It's 1 and 1 orange.
power, yeah.
Yeah. So you still could go equip the Bone Shiver to Fiora and push Fiora upon Monastery if you really did want to try and push the pace. That being said, I don't think you really feel the need to do that here. I think that it's okay to go a little bit slower, save your runes, maybe not pay so aggressively, because that would be pretty expensive.
Absolutely. And I think one of the other things to think here is, right, like he does have a hidden card. That could be a fight or flight. It is, we do know it is a fight or flight.
Yes.
And then if that Heart of Dark, he can just fight or flight the Navori Scout back,
And
use
then
the
push
Heart of
back
Dark
up.
Ice, and just go right back over onto the other battlefield. So it doesn't feel safe to do so either, just with what's on the battlefield alone. So, I mean, Luis, I think, is correct here in playing this patiently. He might have wanted to use the Bone Shiver to equip to the Fiora just to get the trigger, but he had already used that trigger this turn.
You know what I actually would have liked on the previous turn is instead of pushing up the Stellacorn onto the Monastery, is you actually just push the Stellacorn up onto the Dreaming Tree. You get the draw, you fight or flight the Stellacorn back, and then you get 2 more draws. So then it does keep your Stellacorn out of harm's way off the battlefield. Sure, you're not contesting the Monastery, but I think it really is okay to play from behind. You're not even playing from behind, but you are getting the draw 3. I mean, right now we only have 3 cards in hand. It doesn't feel good.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think you're right on this regard because he is running out of cards, and I think this is a very difficult position to be in. And because of this, now he's forced to use his Defy to deal with this Sabotage, which I think that's probably what it would have hit anyways. And he's just doing it to hide information, which I think is overall worth it, but it definitely doesn't feel good because now, again, you're down to 2 cards, right? I mean, he's just being stripped away of cards every single turn now, and he has no draw engine to keep his hand count safe.
Okay, and Kiana coming out. I do like this card a lot. With the Bone Shiver, it's quite value. We'll have to see, though, if Luis does value the aggression, but he's played it pretty slow so far. So I honestly would not be surprised to see him just say, okay, we're going to... Oh, okay, yeah, there's the Arena Bar. So you could actually just buff it up with the Arena Bar, pay the yellow, and then Kiana can get the trigger, and you actually get a draw 2 there if you do opt to get it, which is quite powerful. So this would be a pretty big turn if he does opt to do that.
And it looks like that is going to be the case here. So this Kiana going to be, go ahead, come in ready right now. And yeah, I mean, the question is do you just equip the Bone Shiver to keep her a little bit extra safe, right? Because it doesn't really feel like that's going to happen, considering that there is that Heart of Dark Ice. But you might just go ahead and try and take on this Dreaming Tree just to kind of push that unit off and then play around that Heart of Dark Ice.
Oh, wow. Okay, so is actually choosing to do that. And it is, the Kiana should be at 5/7, might I believe, correct? So
Yep.
A single discipline is not enough here. You would need, again, a combination of buff spells or...
Seven might, yeah.
7 might?
Yeah, it's 5, 7, yeah.
Yeah. So a single discipline, not enough here. You would need a combination of cards. Or, again, you just flip the fight or flight. But that feels pretty bad
Absolutely.
into the deflect, and it's just kind of delaying the problem. At this point, I feel like if you are going to fight or flight, you're just fight or flying your Navori Scout to try and see more cards. Because the card, like, Aurelia is, 2 cards? And sure, you have the champion unit, but it feels pretty bad to play the champion unit with no Gear the Protector.
Yeah, I think Alan Chang here is being a little bit presumptuous, if you will. He will be able to get the draw trigger off the discipline. And Luis is saying, yeah, that's fine. You can go ahead and do that here. And there's that Defiant Dance. But instead, just going to go ahead and go for this on guard. And I think at this point, if you are Luis, you do have to interact with this. So we'll go ahead and go for this riposte. But I think if I was going to counter the spell, it would have been the Discipline over the riposte. Denies the draw as well as gets you an additional set of power here. But yeah, I mean, Alan Chang, I think, is okay with this because he still has that Defiant Dance as well as that failsafe in that fight or flight.
Yeah, and it really depends on what Luis is reading here. Because if you're reading, like, the discipline just for the draw, for the solely the sake of I want to see more cards, you might not actually do that. You might say, like, that's fine, I'm still winning the trade and that your unit's still dying. But specifically because there's a hidden here, I think it's pretty safe to say that's not what's happening. And you should, again, like you said, maybe play that aggressive riposte and say, okay, I'm denying a draw. You need like that has to specifically be fight or flight hidden. It can't be like Azonia's or something. Otherwise, you're losing a combat. And even if it is, this feels pretty bad for you because now you're recycling multiple runes. So I agree with you there. I think you do have to actually riposte. I cannot speak. Riposte the discipline.
Yeah. So eventually, Alan Chang is going to go ahead and use this fight or flight as that failsafe. Just go ahead and play this patiently, allow his unit that kind of safety, if you will. And so now Luis Sanchez is going to be able to conquer the battlefield, and Dreamy Tree no longer going to be in the sights of Alan Chang. But he is going to go ahead and fire off this stacked deck after this fight or flight is resolved before the conquer happens. So Luis will not be able to... so that Alan Chang will be able to utilize that last set of mana here. And looks like he's just going to go ahead and pick up a Discipline. So finds himself another Discipline, going to be able to find just a plethora of cards over these next couple of turns because of exactly the Discipline that he was able to utilize earlier. So, I mean, being able to pick up 2 cards for 1 card just meant that he refilled his entire hand.
I'm a little bit surprised that he did opt to pick up the Discipline there because there was also a GA in the options, I believe. And actually picking up the GA is effectively picking up a unit because it's saving one of your units. And your problem right here is you just don't have units. Like you have your Navori Scout and you have your Aurelia. That is it. And it is very easy for these order body decks to just pick apart your backline with Call the Weeks. Aurelia or Fiora generally doesn't play it, but there's Call the Week. There's the which we've already seen the challenge. There's Strike Down. Is it Strike Down? Or it is the body card that detaches a weapon and does damage. That is another option I've seen Fiora play because it's cool because it'll detach and then you can re-give your unit Mighty. A bunch of options for removing your backline. And see, now we're just like playing our Aurelia and we don't have protection. I would be okay just like taking a turn off, to be honest, and saying I'm going to redevelop. I'm going to play my GA. I'm going to pass, not use any power, and then play my Aurelia out on the next turn, attached to the GA. If that was the line, I wouldn't hate that. But this feels like a little bit risky now because we are, I think, losing the game if the Aurelia dies.
I mean, he is already at 6 points here, so this threshold is being made to say, like, look, you have to conquer both these battlefields as well as be able to get rid of this Aurelia this turn, or the game is just over. Right? So this Defiant Dance is going to actually get stripped away, which means now that his game plan of using this Defiant Dance to really take over the game no longer available. So I think you might be right. Just the fact that the second Sabotage was drawn, pretty devastating scenario to be in, and Alan Chang now has to decide whether or not he wants to fire it off before this effect really gets to come into play. And it might just be put onto that Unsung Hero just to keep it out of that Mighty range. And it looks like that is going to be the case. So he might even, I guess he can't utilize the Aurelia effect again, but it is going to be chosen, which means that she is going to get that additional +1. So this Aurelia will be able to go all the way up to 7, and then the Unsung Hero will go down to 0 might, because it does not say to a minimum of 1. Correct. And because Aurelia was chosen as well, this Dreaming Tree will trigger, allowing him to draw that additional card. And yeah, there it is.
Yep, so now the Unsung Hero, as you said, down to 0, which makes it a little bit hard for Fiora to actually get it to the Mighty threshold. That being said, I don't think you care too much at this point. It's like you said, you have to remove the battlefields. So in this case, I do actually like it, but for the other reason of it makes it much harder for that Unsung Hero to reach a threshold where it's actually threatening something on the board, right? Like the Navori Scout, it needs to get to at least 4 to get over. Obviously, we see the Arena Bar plus the Bone Shiver, but that's only +3, and Arena Bar is not like instant. And okay, that's
something. Rally the Troops here is going to allow all these units to come in buffed, as well as just buffed, right? Not ready.
And he draws a card.
Yeah, and he draw a card.
So this does mean that any format units like the Akshans, like the Fiora Worthy, any of these played out are going to immediately become ready with the Fiora. Is it Victorious?
Fervent.
Fervent. It is Fervent. Okay, thank you.
Oh, no. Sorry, Fiora Relentless?
It was worthy. I did get it.
Sorry, my brain.
That's okay.
You said Fiora. My brain registered Fiora as Aurelia, and I was like, no, it's Fervent.
No worries, no worries. But so this does mean that units played out potentially will be in that 5 might threshold to be mighty. And okay, so there's the unsung hero, which is going to go up to 3, and then there is the Dorn's Blade, I believe that is.
Yep, it does come into play exhausted.
Yes.
So I think Alan Chang right here is just double checking to make sure that it doesn't come into play ready, which we know it does not.
Skipping a step here. Does have to attach the Dorn's Blade first, and then does get the trigger. Yeah. Okay. So good catch from Alan there. Always important. Read your opponent's cards.
Yep. I was watching a meme the other day. It was like a Magic meme, where he's like, yeah, if you want to understand what the card does, just read it. And then the guy would play all the full art cards that just like removed the text, the textless cards. And he's like, well, you can go ahead and Google it, or you can just trust what I'm saying.
So I actually have in my Ezreal deck right now, I do full art cards. It's like one of my things. I paint on the cards. I have a full art Singularity, and we were joking before the event. I was like, okay, so Singularity, well, it's a reflexive trigger. I'm going to target your Aurelia twice. There's no text on it, I promise. But there are some cards that you should just know what they do, right? Like Singularity is one of them. It's one of the most played cards in like the Kai'Sa deck. It says kill 2 units effectively. So
Yeah,
I don't
deal
know.
6 of up to, or each of up to 2 units.
Correct.
Yes. I remember the text exactly. I don't know why when it comes to cards, it's just like, I remember them all. But like,
Except
you
for
ask me to
Fiora
remember
Worthy.
like one paragraph, good luck.
Yeah, see, I come from Yu-Gi-Oh!, which has the problem of every card having a essay on it.
Yes.
So I definitely forget stuff, and I never remember the actual wording of the cards because you just have to summarize at that point.
Yeah. I mean, you're like, Spark Notes. You're like, okay, so this was like a 5-page essay. Kill thing, bring back thing. Got it.
Or like tutor, flicker. Like we
Yeah.
summarize so much.
Yeah.
But so it looks like Dorn's Blade is being equipped onto the hero here, so using the Fiora leader trigger and the Fiora worthy trigger. So essentially a free accelerate, not bad at all.
And then Alan Chang just making sure that the game state is maintained. So well on him for that there. But yeah, I mean, look, this is only a 5-byte unit. It's not going to be able to overtake that Fiora. And the fact that there's a Heart of Dark Ice just means that he can go ahead and bring this Fiora back, use that Heart of Dark Ice, and then just overtake that battlefield anyways. And so yeah, this Navori Scout is going to get taken out. But Alan Chang is going to be able to get that whole trigger. He's going to go, or Luis is going to go ahead and spend that buff to try and find something a little bit more to do with this turn. And he does have the Arena Bar to be able to bring it right back up to that 5 might, so at least he can draw 2 if it does get killed next turn. But the fact is, and the fact remains, there's still this Fiora on the field that's going to be able to go at least up to 9 might from that Hard Dark Ice alone.
Yeah, if it gets killed, the game's over. So hopefully there's a plan here, and as Alan would go up to 7 on the hold, and then obviously push back up to 8. But I mean, there still are units here. We see the bone. Oh wow, okay, full loading it.
Yep, just going to go ahead and fully load this battlefield here. It makes perfect sense to me. Just wants to go ahead and try and keep that Fiora worthy safe. But yeah, just going to go ahead and remove everything here. Now this Fiora is going to ready, which means that she will trigger herself, bring herself up to 5 might. And yep, 7 is the total.
How much might is on that? So we have 2 unsung heroes, a Dorn's Blade, so that's 6, a buff 7, Bone Shiver 9. Is it
2,
9?
4, 6, 8, 9. Yes. 9.
Okay, so 9, and Aurelia is going up to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like you said. Oh, wow.
Yep.
That should be... Okay, so we're skipping steps here.
Yeah. Let's do the math.
Yeah.
But
okay,
so he's going to go right back. So she readies. She goes ahead and gives herself a buff.
Yep.
He's going to bring that fighter, or he's going to bring her back to base. Use the Heart of Dark Ice, trigger her. So then he gets +4 from the Heart of Dark Ice, and Aurelia triggering herself. Now the Aurelia is going to trigger herself yet again because of this Heart of Dark Ice. And then there we go. She's going to go all the way up to 6.
Yep, so this is...
Just lethal.
Yeah.
And then even if things go awry, he still has that fight or flight to push out the giant, big old dude.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a misreading of the game state from Luis because that was dead on board, right? That was not like, the fight or flight did not matter in that case, right? And in that case, I mean, the Fiora Worthy was just chilling in base there. Like, you very easily could have put more might onto that battlefield to beat that break point. And sure, your opponent might have a buff or something in hand, but at least don't lose to board, right? Like, you see the board, you should be able to do the math. It can be difficult in the complex game states, and you do need to be playing at like a reasonable pace, which can make it hard. But do the math, right?
Absolutely. So looks like triple Adaptatron going to come out, as well as a Charm to go ahead and deal with that Fiora Worthy here for game number 2. But Alan Chang off to a great start, and Luis Sanchez is going to have to figure out a way to get himself back into the series as he is down a game. And I mean, Fiora is just as strong. Or sorry, Irelia rather, is just as strong on the play as she is on the draw. Being able to play a turn 2 Irelia is very strong. And Fiora, not known from playing well from behind, very snowbally style champion, both in-game in terms of League of Legends, as well as here in Riftbound as well. I mean, once she kind of gets that inch, she just takes the whole mile.
Yeah, she is one of the traditional, what were they called? The 4 horsewomen of top lane or something? It was like Fiora, Irelia.
Before
Irelia,
her rework, she
Riven.
was one of the 4 horsemen. And then after her rework, she still became one of the 4 horsemen.
Yeah, it was like Camille, Riven, Irelia, and Fiora or something? Yeah. Okay.
Those are the 4.
Yeah, God, I'm so glad I never played top lane. That role looks miserable.
I mean, were you there for the Camille support meta?
Yeah. I played AD carry. I hated it. Don't worry. Don't you love it when the level 2 support just dashes 1,200 range and you die?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, enjoyable stuff.
Actually, I will be very excited for Camille in Riftbound. That sounds really entertaining. Like, just like in terms of how they would change her mechanics to the game, that seems like it'd be really cool.
Yeah, I could see her signature as like something that maybe like locks a unit in place, like
the hook shot or her ultimate.
Her ultimate.
Okay.
I don't know the name of it.
I don't remember the name of it.
But
it's like Hextech Alternator or something.
Something like that. But yeah, that's what I'm kind of seeing. I'm like, okay, maybe like this unit gets pinned. Maybe it's I don't know how it would work, but there's so much cool stuff that they can do with some of these champions. Like, I'm really looking forward to, like I said, Aurelion Soul. We already have hints at Dragon support with the Herald of Dragons. Is it the Herald of Dragons or Herald of Scales?
Herald. I think it's Dragon Herald. It's Herald something. We're just gonna call him Herald.
Scales.
Herald.
Yes, Herald, which we might get in the next set.
Herald.
Rift Herald.
Huh.
Because, right, we're getting like the jungle camps. We had Jungle Nasher.
That's true.
Yeah, Rift Herald could be there.
Yeah, it spiked the crap out of what's it called? Dazzling Aurora.
I did see. Didn't it go up to like 120 or something ridiculous?
It went to 110 for a night,
and
then it went back to 100, and now it's leveling at 80.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're not seeing the full picture here personally. I think that there's going to be some rules about token battlefields that make them not as ridiculous as they read. Because if Baron really did say, like, flip me off of Aurora, score a point, get an untargetable giant creature, and your opponent has to capture another battlefield, like, that would be insane. So I feel like there's something we're missing, like some rule or whatever.
You might be right. But Joran IRL, actually, last week was our last event for the 20 Lore Pro Lorcana event. So it was actually here in Houston as well. I believe they had Liam and Katie here as well. So it was actually a pretty hype event.
Wasn't there a Lorcana event that was upcoming? Or was that? Okay. Never mind. I'm out of the loop with Lorcana stuff. You got to ignore everything I say. I'm a Riftbound guy. The guys here at 20 Lore are incredible at doing so many different card games. I've never even played Lorcana, so.
It was actually pretty fun. I think it's still pretty fun. But I'm not a huge fan of the meta where it's at currently.
Okay.
But anyways, back to the game. Here it is. Obelisk of Power going to be played, and Alan Chang going to be going first. So just going to go ahead and drop down a boost of swiftness immediately, and Luis Chan going to go ahead and play it, and Akshan steal that boost of swiftness, and Alan Chang nodding his head in disapproval.
Dude, the Akshan with Swifties has got to be one of the most annoying things in the world, and that does like so much there because now you have the Akshan with Swifties, you trigger the Fiora, and you just skipped your opponent's turn. You hand ripped them a card. Like this Akshan card is insane.
Yeah, that auction did a lot of work. So, yeah, Alan Chang can go ahead and bring himself right back to the drawing board, trying to figure out how he's supposed to get himself over this right now. Because, I mean, he does have the Adaptatron, but I don't think you want to Adaptatron your own card.
Yeah, that would feel really bad. That would feel extremely bad. And I imagine this turn he was hoping to play out his Aurelia, boots of Swifties on her, push her up. But, I mean, now you have to establish something. And just playing out the Aurelia to your base feels pretty bad.
I mean, it's incredibly risky to do something like that, especially into body where it has access to challenge and also order as well, which has, things like cold weak. So, yeah, challenge just going to come down, deal with that Adaptatron right now. And, yeah. Alan Chang does not feel good about that there. Has no Defiant Dance also, which I feel like Luis kind of disrespected in a sense there, but is considering going in and putting down this Blade at the Ruin King is not going to do so. And he really wants to go ahead and push up this Akshan, but it is a little bit risky. That said, I do think it's worth it to go ahead and do it and put it onto that Sunken Temple, get yourself another card, find some more things to do on this turn, because right now he just has nothing to develop.
Probably does feel you can probably make the read that he doesn't have the Defiant Dance specifically because you're playing like the Adaptatron over like the Aurelia, because the Aurelia is going to trade into anything if you do use the
He was at exactly 5 runes, though. Alan.
Ah, good catch, good catch. See, this is why we have you here. You know the things. I don't know the things, clearly, except Fiora Worthy's name. I do know that. All right, Aurelia coming down. Do we have a Guardian Angel or some kind of protection? No.
No, looks like not. And then Luis is going to be able to bring himself all the way up to 2 points. Does manage to bring himself a point lead. Does find himself a Sabotage.
Wow. Is that a Rake? I believe I see a Rake in Alan's hand.
Considering what to do here with this auction.
I mean, you could just move over, but nope. It looks like in choosing the pull back, maybe develop here. Yeah. Okay, there is the Fiora. Oh my goodness. Is this the victorious one? Is it Fiora? I want to say it's Fiora Victorious.
It is Fiora.
Yes, Fiora
Duelist.
Victorious.
It's not Duelist?
No.
Duelist is the orange one.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes, the Master Yi one.
Yeah. Yeah.
As we are well aware. And so Aurelia getting pushed up here. Cool, because you can trigger that Sunken Temple if you do choose to. It looks like Alan is...
Considering it.
Yes.
Yep. So it is going to go ahead and take the draw.
It's got to feel pretty good. And quite a big hand. I think I see a flash. I see a sneaky.
Sneaky Deckhand is honestly a pretty good play here, as you are going to be able to just go ahead and take that Obelisk of Power and very likely be able to get 2 points off that Sneaky Deckhand. And a Sneaky Deckhand that can get you 2 points is about as good as it can get, really. I mean, one of these things that Sneaky Deckhand is known for is just three energy, 2 power, or 2 points. That's it.
Yep.
You can get that. That's the best Sneaky Deckhand you can get.
Ooh, I see a charm. So thinking here, if he wants to charm up the auction maybe onto the Fiora or onto the Aurelia, which, I mean, get those boots back. Give them back.
No, he's just going to go ahead and take out the Fiora Duelist, or Victorious.
Victorious, yes. Yep.
Yep. Actually, Fiora Duelist is one of her best matchups.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because Aurelia only has like 1 to 2 units on a battlefield. Or
that is true. That is true. Oh, so did choose to riposte the charm here. That is a...
And you cannot not so fast it, so it looks like that's just not going to happen at all.
Yeah, though Alan is thinking here. I can't imagine what you're thinking about. I think I'm going, okay, all right, next play.
Yep, and then you can also just trigger the Fiora here. Go ahead and get yourself winning a game. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it is really cool, and I talked about this in round 1, but we didn't get a chance to talk about this, is I don't know which Aurelia it was, but they did it was either the Vegas or the Bologna best of, one of the two. They were talking about their battlefield choices, and I was like, this is really cool, actually seeing someone put more thought into their battlefield, and their reasoning was, I am always going to lead Obelisk, because it means that every single game I start with 3 runes. Or at least 2 out of the 3 games, right? Because
Right.
I lead it, I start with 3 runes no matter what. So my sneaky's always being played game 1. And then game 2, if I'm going first, my opponent is probably going to play Obelisk if they're playing Draven, which is the biggest, most popular deck. And even a
Yes.
lot of the lesser played decks like Ezreal and the Kaisar still are on it as well. So
Yeah. So Flash here going to be played in response to the sabotage. Go ahead and protect his Fiora or Aurelia and Sneaky Deckhand. And now Luis considering using that riposte.
does he have another riposte?
He does.
Wow. I mean, that riposte card is quite powerful. Having a counter in a non-green color is so good because green sucks. I wish it didn't. It's like you read a green card and you're like, what is your purpose? I allow you to play counter spells.
That's exactly it there. So, yep. I mean, I think I would have liked to have seen seen him use the riposte just to get rid of this Aurelia. Like he would have riposted and then put it onto the Fiora Victorious, and then if he wanted to do something like Fight or Flight, he would have had to pay to deflect cost, and then also he still would have been able to take it over with the auction regardless. So I think it's worth losing a point just to get rid of this Aurelia Fervent as soon as possible, but instead just going to go ahead and allow the Fiora or the Aurelia player to just kind of run wild with Fiora or Aurelia anyways. Fiora and Aurelia for some reason are blending together.
I think I agree with you because at the very worst, your riposte then is removing at least 1 unit, right? Because the Sneaky is still stuck on the battlefield as well. And at that point, the Aurelia only has 2 runes up for 1 Fight or Flight. So you can save 1 unit with that Fight or Flight. So at least one of the 2 units is dying. And as we well know, oh, and there's a challenge in hand. It didn't matter. The Aurelia big died. Hey,
And there we
there's
go.
Lucian. Card's pretty good.
So here's a question for you.
Yeah, what's up? Hit me.
Now, because this Lucian has re-equipped the boost of swiftness, if the auction dies, does it unequip the boots of swiftness?
I want to say yes. Am I wrong?
I don't know. I'm legitimately asking. I actually don't know how that interaction works.
I want to say it's still the same boots of swiftness, and the effect is still applying. So I want to say it should go back. I will say, and this is your quiz: if I play an auction, I take my opponent's gear. They play an auction, take the gear that I took. The auction, the second player, the auction that stole second dies. Who gets the gear? Or sorry, is it the first auction?
I think it's because
The first auction
Can you
dies.
pull up the wording for auction?
Sure.
Because I think this is actually super important. You control it until I leave the board. I think it would have to go back to the first controller. Or the second. The first auction.
So I remember reading this in one of the judges' chat, and I'm sure I butchered the explanation of the board state, but essentially what happens is if you stole a gear that has already been stolen, the person so I stole it, my opponent steals it back.
Yeah, player one,
It
player
becomes
two.
my gear, essentially. So it'll go back to me when the auctions die.
So player one has the gear first. Player
Yep.
two has the gear.
Second, and then I steal it back.
So
Or
then it goes back to player one.
it goes to player 2 then.
So then it'll So if both auctions die, it'll stay with player two.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like really weird, and I butchered the explanation, but one of those cool ruling things that will probably never come. Well, that actually might come up because if orange decks are playing, they're probably playing auction.
Yeah.
That being said, it looks like Alan has developed a few units. Obviously, the Aurelia died from the challenge, which does suck, but plays out the Rake, plays out the Adaptatron. I mean, that's a lot of gear removal.
Yeah, look, I mean, this Rake had to have come down because, I don't know that I like this Doran's Blade coming down from Luis Sanchez, as this Adaptatron already is on the battlefield. You will be able to conquer next turn because you pulled out all of your units. And, well, just going to go ahead and recycle the rune right now just to be able to trigger the Fiora.
I mean, this makes me think he has like a challenge in hand or something to remove the Adaptatron. Otherwise, I agree. It doesn't really make a lot of sense here unless your goal is to push up on Sunken Temple and get a draw off of it immediately. You really need the draw. That would be my... Is that a Sea Monkey?
No, it's not a Sea Monkey. It costs
What is
3.
that
I
one?
forget what that one is. That one's one of the more fringe cards here from set 2.
I don't remember that one.
Has to do with gear.
Oh, it has a power. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it did allow him to draw a card of sorts.
I see. Is it like... remove a buff draw? No, there were no buffs on the board.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. Chat, let us know. Anyway, so it does pass back over to Aurelia, and like you said, I mean, the Adaptatron can just push up and try and kill that gear. It is a bit interesting that it was committed, but maybe valuing a random card from his deck over the Doran's Blade, wants to see like the Riposte or another challenge or something, and doesn't feel the need for that gear.
That is definitely a possibility here. I mean, I think I would have much rather just used it for the final push. You were already at 6 points, so could have just played it a little bit more patiently. Instead, just going to go ahead and use the Discipline to draw a card with this Adaptatron here. Hopefully find something that's a little bit more useful, as right now this unit is mighty, but not over 6 might, so not going to be able to go ahead and get rid of this Doran's Blade. But yeah, I mean, just going to go ahead and send it in anyways. I try and trade with this Lucian that is 5 might, and then send it in with the Rake to force the trade. I think I would have much preferred just him sending in the Adaptatron into the Obelisk of Power, and then using the Discipline after the fact.
Yeah, this is not the sequencing I would have expected. I would have expected like just straight shove up Adaptatron into Obelisk, first action, kill the gear. There's something we're missing, right? Like,
I'm not sure what he's playing around here. Maybe he's playing around a punch first. Thank you, Rambo Slag. Buru Captain.
thank you. Here, you know what? Let's pull it up. For anybody who is at home and has
I would gift you a sub because thank you. But I am poor.
that makes 2 of us. Riftbound makes us poor.
Yeah. I made a lot of money in one weekend, and then I reinvested it. But guess what? I did get a PSA 10 signature team out of it. So that's pretty cool.
I did see it, and I can confirm that it is very pretty.
Thank you.
All right, and so a Riposte did come down, and it looks like Aurelia is just going to pick it up. Wow, that was a weird sequence of events for the final turn. Maybe I would have to guess that you're right, that he was trying to play around like a punch first or something, but even then, like, does shoving Adaptatron on the other battlefield still not just make more sense? Like, is there...
It makes more sense to do. I don't know.
Okay, maybe that... I'm sure
Yeah,
there was
I think
something.
you just sequence things wrong. It could be one of the areas where you sequence something wrong, but because this is a high elo event, you can't take it back. So you just kind of oops, and then just accept that.
Yep, high stakes event and a lot of pressure, especially when you're on the feature match. That is one of the, like, air quote downsides of being on the feature is you do have to, like, there are people watching you. And sometimes not everyone's really good with dealing with that. And it is a learned skill as well. It's like public speaking. Like, you learn it by doing it. So you're on feature enough time, you're numb to it. But the first time, not so much.
First time, not so much.
Yeah.
Facts.
Have you ever played on feature before at a Lorcana event or something?
Yeah, twice.
Did you win?
No.
That sucks.
Yeah, I mean, both times I lost to the guy who won the whole event.
Was in like Top Cut then, or?
So, wait, no, actually, I think I'm a 1-on-1 on feature match. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. But I do remember I lost to the guy who won the event. He's from Southside Gaming from Lorcana.
Nice.
Really good player.
Is that like a Lorcana team?
It's
Southside
a
Gaming?
store.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
was, I should say. No
Well,
longer.
it was. That's the that is a common occurrence in the TCG world. Is
Yeah.
a lot of wases, especially around stores.
Yeah. I mean that's life though, right?
Yeah, it's a hard business to get into. There's so much competition. Yeah, my one experience at I've been on stream a few times, but the only like high tier event was for Yu-Gi-Oh! I got at a YCS, which is the equivalent of like one of the regional
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh!
qualifiers.
Championship Series, right?
Yeah, like 1.5, 2,000 people. I get up, I'm undefeated. I go up on stream, and I lost 2-0 in like 10 minutes.
Oh,
I was like, it was really bad, and
Yeah, you feel so embarrassed too because you're like I was undefeated. I hadn't lost.
yep.
Yeah, and you feel like you just get jinxed. Yeah,
Yeah.
it is what it is.
Yeah, and it especially feels bad when you lose and it's like not your play. It's just luck of the draw. It's the card game thing. Sometimes you just lose, right?
Yep.
So.
But that's the thing is that it always happens on stream.
And then your friends will bring it up for the rest of your TCG career. Of course. Yes. Yeah, remember Fitz when you got 2-0'd? And I'm like, yep, I remember all right.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh wow.
Wait, you can't Dreaming Tree again?
Yeah, he led with Dreaming Tree. That should be an aspirant's
Oh,
climb.
and he nods his head. He's like, "Yep, you're right. Yep, click." Easy fix there.
Yep.
And I appreciate the honesty from both these players here.
Yep.
He's like, "Oh, yeah, you're right."
Yeah.
I
It can be easy
I
to
really
miss stuff.
appreciate that stuff. Yeah, I really
it can
do.
be easy to miss. You're playing. I mean, they've been playing for 45 minutes already. The games get long.
Yep.
Lot
This
of
is the third
thinking.
round. I mean, they're playing for 3 hours straight at this point, essentially.
Yep.
I mean, mistakes will happen. Chad always likes to be like, they're cheating. No, they're playing for hours and hours and hours, and they're playing 9, 10 rounds. You know what I mean? Like you're going to catch the mistakes, especially in the later rounds.
It's a lot. It's a lot for sure.
Yeah.
It looks like. Okay, Relia opting to go first. Unfortunately, misses a gear once again.
Yeah, no turn 1, but I mean, is not really known for doing anything on 2 runes, but does have a lot of 4 drops, especially those Stellacorn Herders, which we do see in hand, and it comes right down. So is going to be able to find himself a draw engine here early on, and it's going to be up to Luis Sanchez to mitigate those draws and hopefully find an answer quick. Does have a challenge in hand, so potentially we'll have a way to deal with it here early on. We'll have to see what happens. But yeah, I mean, I think Luis Sanchez is in a pretty commanding position then, considering how well Fiora can do.
And I think I saw a Call to Glory in hand, which is pretty value if you do use it here on the Dreaming Tree. If he chooses to, you could get to the... Oh, wow, did he just pass? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Call the Glory in hand. I was going to say, like, just Call the Glory on the Dreaming Tree. It gives you the ramp and a draw. Not the worst thing in the world, but maybe opting to save it to see what Alan decides to do. Use it more reactionary rather than to cycle. Maybe he likes his hand. I mean, no units is kind of interesting because I feel like the Fiora deck does play a fair amount of units.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would have liked to have seen him use that Call to Glory, just draw that card and then use the challenge to deny the draw as well as the point. And then kind of force Alan to go back to square one. But maybe he's just waiting for this Fiora Fervent to come down, and then or Aurelia Fervent to come down, and then just take advantage of her in that regard. And in that case, that makes a perfect amount of sense. We do see a salvage here in hand, though, so that is a card that I wouldn't have expected to have seen. We are going to see the Sabotage come down, though, and now Alan is going to be forced to reveal his hand. There is a plethora of answers, though. He does have a Boots of Swiftness, a Fight or Flight, Discipline, a whole plethora of cards to deal with.
Was that a Janna?
It's another Aurelia Fervent.
Okay, I was going to say, I can't imagine a Janna, but that would be quite a pick. See, I actually personally like what you said before, where you aggressively go for these units, because the more cards that Aurelia sees, the more likely it is they have all the counters for what you do. And the deck, as we saw in game one, when it loses the Stellar Corn early, it can just run out of cards. And then at that point, you can't protect your Aurelia. And the game was won by an absolute thread, right? Like
Absolutely.
It was a slight misstep from Luis that it even ended in the way that it did. Certainly, Alan had the card in hand to play around it, but sometimes they have it, right? At least. So I personally agree with you. I would have like slammed that challenge, removed the unit, say you're playing from behind here. Good luck. Like
Yeah,
if you got this
absolutely.
stuff, you got it.
And yeah, Luis Sanchez here just going to continue to hold and try and maintain this point lead parity,
Yep.
right? Because if everything maintains the same for the rest of the game, Luis will win the game. However, the fact that he's just keeping up 5 runes, or 6 runes rather, this entire time, is making Alan incredibly nervous to want to move on to this battlefield, right? There is that salvage in hand, so he does have the answer for that Boots of Swiftness. He has the answer for the Fight or Flight in that riposte, as well as a Not So Fast in that riposte. So he's got all the answers in hand that he could possibly want. He just needs to continue to play this game patiently, and I think that's his game plan.
Yep, it definitely does seem to it. And wow, what a stack deck! A Discipline, a On Guard, and a Flash. So 3 saves. I mean, Alan's got a huge hand here. I mean, a lot of options. And oh, okay, comes down the Vex. I think this is the first Vex we've seen. I would not be surprised to see this get challenged immediately. This card is very annoying when it starts pushing up,
Yeah.
especially when the Aurelia has been able to draw so many cards off of continually moving the Stellar Corn.
Absolutely. I mean, Vex in game is known for being apathetic, and she kind of feels. Okay.
All right, yeah, sorry about that.
That was an odd technical difficulty.
Thankfully, Sasuke's got my back. And what did we miss? It looks like the Fiora Worthy was pulled back. This is the most runes I've seen Aurelia have in a long time. I feel like this deck team seems to sit between like 3 to 6 runes generally. So not often you get to see them ramped up this far.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just one of those cases where it's like, Luis has not found any of his units, or just has not felt safe to do so. I mean, I guess maybe he's afraid of the charm because last game he did see a charm. He was able to riposte it. But yeah, I mean, look, this Adaptatron is going to come down, and Aurelia not known for having many units, but somehow has way more units than this Fiora player. And I think as this game continues, Luis is just going to fall further and further behind. I mean, Alan Chang is going to be at 4 points for now. And, I mean, he does need to be at that odd point parity because of this Aspirant climb. But that said, not in a bad position at all. Has himself a Boots of Swiftness and a Guardian Angel as well to protect this battlefield, or both battlefields rather. And then even if he does Luis manages to take over either of these battlefields, there's that Adaptatron waiting, and it really feels like that's going to be the only way he gets over it is with some sort of Doran's Blade or any other equipment.
Yeah, and I really do like putting the Fight or Flight on the Dreaming Tree there because that is a lot of draw. You get to shove back, pull back your Stellar Corn, which triggers a draw, and the Dreaming Tree draw. And because the Stellar Corn is back in base, that's another draw when you do move it up. So, I mean, I would love to see it get pushed back here. Yeah, it does look like opting to target the Stellar Corn. Will Luis decide to interact with this? Because you did say he has the riposte, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It looks like no.
I'm just going to let him to continue to draw here. And Luis is going to miss his own draw. Oh, nope. There it is. Okay, he's going to find this draw. And so, yeah, going to be able to ramp as well. And then because Fiora became mighty, she readies herself. And now he can go ahead and bring her back to base if he so chooses. Does have something like a salvage to utilize on the following turn, but is not going to do so. And again, look, he just has no units in hand. I mean, this is just an absolute nightmare scenario here for Luis. He's playing so far from behind, was so far ahead early on, but the Stellar Corn Hunter has drawn just, what, 5, 6 cards at this point? Well over an entire hand's worth of cards. And, I mean, she's going to continue to do so.
See, this is why I liked the earlier line. If you look at your hands and you see no units, like you gotta aggressively dig. Like play that call the glory, see more cards, maybe even play the salvage for nothing, which feels awful. But this is not a winning game state. You're gonna lose, and it looks like a slow bleed to me, to be honest.
Absolutely. So challenge is going to come down. Going to go ahead and finally get rid of, or at least get rid of this Adaptatron, very likely. But Alan Chang does have an answer potentially to. Yep.
Yep. There's the not so fast. Will the riposte come down? And it looks like riposte is slammed, which, I mean, makes sense. You don't want the Adaptatron to stick. And, I mean, it does feel pretty bad because that was a... Oh.
And a second not so fast in hand from Alan
And a
Chang.
second riposte.
And the second riposte as well.
Wow.
So counter war between both of these players. However, Alan Chang has to defy. He's going to go ahead and defy the challenge, and finally going to be able to answer what was going on here in this challenge. So now Alan Chang feeling a lot more protected. He has the third counter out. Luis Sanchez does not have enough runes to be able to answer this and ends up losing this counter war. I mean, this is the most devastating position you could be in here if you are Luis Sanchez. Tried to get rid of this Adaptatron, is still not able to develop anything. At least we do see a Lucian Merciless in hand. I just saw it be flared. So, I mean, he does have at least one unit to play, but I mean, at this point, I feel like you're just so far behind. He's got a Vex. He's got the Adaptatron. He has pretty much everything in the gas tank that he could ever want. And yeah, I mean, just going to go ahead and move up that Stelicorn Herder, draw himself yet another card, bring himself up to 6 points now.
Yep. Keep in mind, we are in aspirants, so it will have to go up to 9 here. The 6 is not the winning break point, but it's getting close. It is getting close, and it is not often that I see a stack of how many counters was that? That was
6.
riposte, not so fast, not so fast.
5.
And
Yeah, it was 5.
all for one challenge, which,
Yep.
I mean, that Adaptatron, save it with your life. But so Boots of Swiftness now coming down. Looks like Luis might finally get to play that salvage out for some value. That being said, at this point, I don't know how much Alan cares. In fact, the salvage coming down now does mean that your GA is safe on the next turn.
Absolutely. So, I mean, look, this Bone Shiver is going to come down. It's just going to bring up this Lucian. He's just going to go ahead and... Yeah, he used the Weapon Mastery, paid the 1.
Yep.
Alan just making sure that the game state is fair. And, yep, just going to use that Fiora. Adaptatron is going to not be able to conquer this turn, so at least he gets to stabilize that little bit much. But, yeah, I mean, 8 points. Alan just needs to hold one of these 2 battlefields. I feel like at this point, I'm just going to overload one of these battlefields, put the Boots of Swiftness on one of my units, maybe even develop something a little bit further if I have enough runes available to use all of my interaction. But, yeah, I mean, that Charm coming down on that Fiora, worthy. I mean, that's just got to be the game.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. It looks like Alan actually opting to maybe retreat off. I would not hate it, as the Vex is nice because you get to kind of choose where you're attacking with the Vex, and you can shove up the Vex on your own turn after you've seen some more cards, and then it makes defending just that much harder. But looks like he is taking a play out of your book, shoving up right onto the aspirants. And, I mean, infinite cards in hand, and GA finally coming down.
Yeah, I think it's just coming down just so he has some reason to exhaust his runes, really. Doesn't really want to develop anything too much further. And there it is, just going to go ahead and pass the turn right there. So, yeah, man, I mean, things could not be worse here for Luis. Did not find any units early on. Didn't go for that early play, and I feel like this Stelicorn Herder really just took over the game.
Oh, absolutely. Like you said, is that a rune prison, by the way?
That is a rune prison.
Wow. That's actually interesting, because generally you see Thwonk played when you're playing a stun card as Thwonk. It's not a 1-to-1 upgrade because rune prison is usable on the attack as well. But yeah, in most cases when you're stunning something, you're trying to hold. And when you're attacking in and you're stunning something, you still have to have more might than them to actually take it. So it just feels like Thwonk has kind of replaced it, right?
Absolutely. I mean, also Thwonk has a repeat effect, which is pretty gross. Yeah, I mean, the fact that you get to use it, like you can stun 2 units for 1 card, and then if you have an Ezreal, you get to do some real cheeky stuff, but I don't think a lot of people are doing that kind of combo just because you're already in these kind of colors, and you don't really need to play that Miracle package, although maybe you could be doing something like that in a Yasuo deck, but you don't see it in these viewer lists. So Lucian going to come down, try and find a way into this battlefield, going to use that Call to Glory. And if there is that fight or flight, the game is just over. But we do know there is that Ruined Prison anyways, so effectively the same thing.
Yes, unfortunate for Luis. And I will say, the Vex does make the Ruined Prison pretty value, right? And hey, it was.
Hey,
I
Janna
was right.
as
I was
well.
right.
For some reason is running Janna. Look at this. Luis has never even seen the card before. Doesn't even know how it works. And yeah, I mean, it's effectively a fight or flight here, but just going to make things even more difficult. And yeah, Luis Sanchez has no riposte available to deal with this. So, I mean, riposte doesn't even work here regardless. I mean, the only thing that you could have is a not so fast. But yeah, good game here for Luis Sanchez. Unfortunately, wasn't able to find any unit early on. And Alan Chang utilizing that Stellar Corn Herder as much as possible.
Yep, and that is kind of a textbook Aurelia game where it's just the Stellar Corn lives and then it just snowballs out of control. It's draw and draw and draw. And then Luis just struggling to even find cards to play with. And because he didn't have any units and he didn't opt to play aggressively early, which I understand. I understand why he decides to do that. But it just made the game unwinnable because at some point, like you said, the Stellar Corn had drawn another hand and a half of cards. It must have drawn like 7 cards. Like, how do you beat an Aurelia with 8 counter spells if they've seen like 6 of them? Like,
yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, again, you know, we're kind of harping on him for it here because we kind of have that 20/20 vision. We get to look at things from
that's true.
Like as far as out as you can be. But you know, these players are thinking about so many different other things, and it could have just been one of those small steps that you didn't really think about at the time. But then, you know, as the game continues, you're kind of punishing yourself for that small mistake, and then you kind of play worse and worse as the game goes on. I don't think that was the case. I think Luis played that fairly well, all things considered. But definitely, you know, in retrospect, should have gotten rid of that Stellar Corn Herder before it was able to pop off. And then in terms of the question chat, so it is 25K prize pool. First player gets X amount of that 25K. Second player gets, you know, probably half of as much as that, and then so on and so forth. Players are allowed to decide to split. I mean, that's their decision to do whatever they want with their money. And so, yeah, that's kind of how it goes there. But we will be playing for a finalist, regardless of whether or not they decide to split, as far as I understand it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 25K prize pool, not 25K for first place, but
that would be fun.
That would be very cool. That would be such a cutthroat event when the prize pool is that big. It's like,
yeah, I mean that's I'm pretty sure that's like what the 50K is.
Oh,
that
really?
There's going to be a 50K here in CCS. I don't know if it's going to be exactly here in Houston. It might be in Atlanta. That's I think it's already been determined. I just don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, 50K is going to be coming up. This is the second of 3, and then there will be that 50K. And if I'm not mistaken, again, first place will be getting 25,000 of that pool. So huge.
Just
huge
a small amount. Just a small amount of $25,000. You know,
25,000 schmeckles.
You could buy like 2 whole Riftbound cards with that.
That's true. You could even buy 3.
Maybe not 3 if one of them is a best of card. You might get 1, and not a good one.
But yeah. All right, we're going to go ahead and set it off to the interview here, but when we will be back, when we're back, we're going to go over a quick display of what's going on here in terms of the spread of everything, and then we'll send it off to that BRB screen. So we'll be right back.
Hey guys, I'm Tupaloop. I'm here with Thomas. Right now he's playing Mono, Yellow, Garen. How's it going so far, and what made you want to play that?
So right now I'm 1-2. I lost against mid-range Draven in round 1. That is the worst matchup for the Mono Yellow.
Really?
Deck. Yeah. It is absolutely terrible. Anything Miracle, it's really good into because I have the Forge of the Futures, and I don't care if they put 30 Might on the battlefield because I'm playing Imperial Decrees and
Oh,
Grand
okay, yeah,
Stratagem.
got you.
So I don't care if they put that much might on the battlefield, I can clear it.
Yeah.
But mid-range Draven with the multiple hard bargains is rough.
Yeah, I can see that could be a problem.
Second round, I got it 2-0 against Miracle Ezreal.
Oh, nice. There's a good amount of Ezreal too, so like I mean that deck's pretty popular right now.
Oh yeah, I'm really good into anything Miracle.
Got you. Okay.
I barely lost round 3 against Kaisa. I was 1-2.
Oh, okay. Was it close?
It was very close. I just didn't draw what I needed to.
Yeah.
Right at the end.
Yeah. So is this your first CCS event, or is this?
It is.
It is. What do you like about it so far? How do you like the?
I like that there's a lot of vendors and they are fully stocked.
Yeah, that is really cool. Yeah. Have you been to the one? They have one in Atlanta too. Sometimes they'll have events there. Have you ever wanted to go there or try that?
I'm planning on hitting all the ones in Houston and in Atlanta this year.
Oh, okay, cool. I guess we'll see you there then. What made you want to play just yellow Garen? You just said how this came to be. Like you're just like, I'll just do yellow today.
Honestly, I was bored and I wanted something different. I was on Ari in set 1 and Kaisa in set 1.
Just want to switch it up a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, and at first it was a meme.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
At first it was a meme, but then I sat down and I was like, I want to make mono yellow.
Yeah.
Put everything that makes tokens into the deck.
Yeah.
Everything that makes tokens, your stratagems, your decrees, and it turned out really well. I ended up placing 3rd in my local skirmish.
Oh, nice.
With it, and then I won, multiple Nexus nights with it.
Oh, nice. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, so I decided to bring it here.
Yeah. I mean, why not, dude?
Yeah.
All right. Is there any shout outs you want to give out to anybody before we go?
My wife and daughter for making this happen.
Oh, nice. Okay. Shout out to his wife and daughter. Well, guys, you heard it. Mono Yellow Garen from Thomas. All right. I'll see you guys later.
All right. And we're back. Yeah, I mean, well, great shout out here. So I believe the wife is actually in the chat. So thank you for being in the chat with us. But yeah, I mean, Garen. That's exciting to see. You don't see too many Garen players at all. And you know what? Here, I just really got to bring up this graphic here for the metagame for today. Hold on. Here it is.
There it is.
Boom. You don't even see Garen on the graphic.
He's one of the many 1%.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. So, I mean, it makes sense, right? Draven, Aurelia, Ezreal at the tops of the tables. Surprising to see Victor actually at 9% of the meta, and then Kaisa a little bit falling down. But hey, look, Master Yi climbing up. I was telling you about this. Master Yi coming up.
Yeah, I am a big llama believer. I know it's not a llama, but it looks like a llama.
It's a llama.
It's a llama. So the llama plus Trinity Force, some decks just can't beat that. Like, it's literally impossible for some decks. Like, Kaisa into that, your out is Watcher plus, like, a loaded bunch of units. Like, that is the only out in the deck. And he just says, like, no, because you...
Thwonk.
Yeah, you go Thwonk. You go, I'm going to slowly charm away all your units while my llama sits here. You can even have like multiple punch bursts and stuff.
I'm just saying you can meld the two words with camel and llama to Kalama.
Kalama, I love it.
Thank you.
It will now be the Kalama.
The calamitous Kalama.
Yeah, I did actually play Yi a little bit in my testing, and none of my friends believe in it, but I believe in the llama. So
yeah. All right. So yeah, I mean, besides that, it's kind of pretty. Makes sense. I guess the only other thing that's a little bit surprising is how much Volibear is being played here. 3% of the meta is very surprising. I think there's 138 players here today. So the fact that there's 3% of them is Volibear. I mean, that means that there's like 5-6 Volibears.
Yeah, we did see one of them round 2. You got to cast that. Fun stuff.
I did get to cast that. Yeah, that was a good game.
Yes.
All right. Well, with that, I think we'll just probably head it off to break, and then when we're back, I think it'll be. You and Toots.
Yep, that sounds about right to me.
All right.
See you guys in a bit.
Absolutely.
Hello, and we are back again, and I'm here again with NA, and we got some matchups for you guys. So I went around. Oh yeah, my name's not right. It's okay though. I'm Sasuke now.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I'll be. Yeah, there it is. Okay, Tuba and we just. I was taking a break for a second. I went around the con. I was buying stuff, dude.
Ooh. What
Yeah,
did you buy? Anything cool?
I bought some cool stuff. I bought a mat.
Ooh.
It's really cool, but it's like a desk mat, and it's like a really nice one. It's like this lady does rooms, and she'll like make it a theme. So like this is Uchiha room, so it has like an Uchiha mat. The desk has got like a different stuff. The outside's all red, like the Genjutsu they put you in and stuff like that. So some pretty cool stuff. I also bought this thing right here. I bought this. I want to make sure we're. Oh, you know what? We'll talk about this later. Let's go to the game.
All right. So what do we got? What do we got? It looks
Yeah.
like we got a Kaisa versus a Jax. Okay.
Ooh, nice.
There are only a couple Jax players, right? It was like 2
Yeah.
or 3 maybe?
Yeah, it was like, yeah, it wasn't, the percentage was short. Yeah, I don't want to miss this. You know I wanted to see Jax. When I saw the Jax, I was like, I got to go.
Yeah, Jax is a cool deck.
Yeah.
It's actually one of the more powerful rogue decks, which is cool. It has specifically some good matchups. It has a pretty good Kaisa matchup specifically. Its
Yeah.
units can get out of the range of a lot of the removal spells.
For
You
sure.
have Counter Strike that says no to a removal spell. You have the green counters. You have Not So Fast, Defy. So very annoying matchup for Kaisa.
Yeah, no, definitely, yeah. I definitely seen those being a problem. Like you said, like everything targets them. So like, and they got so much stuff to, what was that new one? That new one, it's got the flowers on it. It says counter something that targets your guy or counter, you know what I'm talking about? It's a new card. Costs 2.
Not So Fast.
Is that, Not So Fast?
Not
Okay,
So
yeah,
Fast.
I got you.
That being said, Jax is down already. Wow. Okay, so
That was quick.
Dennis playing the main deck Rocket Barrage into a Bellows there to remove the 5 might Jax from the backline, and that's
Wow.
not something I would really ever expect as a Jax player. I'm not
Oh.
expecting the main deck Llama.
This is the number 1 card, Rune Runner. Like,
No, it's the Llama.
no, okay, it's the llama. Okay, the llama.
llama.
Okay, and he says the llama. It's the llama. Then he's stamping it now. Rune Runner is probably like the best card right now for this matchup.
Yeah, it's so bad for Kaisa. That being said,
Yeah.
you do need equips to go with it. It's not
Yes.
going to do itself on its own.
Yes, you
It
are
is-
correct, though.
It's just going to get run over by a Watcher
Mm-hmm.
or just a bunch of little baby units in the back that you can build up for a big push.
Yeah.
But once you put stuff on that, like a Trinity Force,
You got to
or-
suit him up. I think you just drew a Trinity Force. You called it. Like, as soon as you said Trinity, no, it's a Counter Strike. I'm sorry. It looked like Trinity
Okay.
Force on top, but
that
it was
one's
a
pretty
Counter
good
Strike.
too, though.
Yes,
because
that
they
is good.
swing in and you're like, okay, my llama doesn't die. What you gonna do about it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this card is insane, and it is kind of cool that he's main decking it. I honestly expect it more as like a side deck card. Yes, it's a camel, but it's funnier if it's a llama. So
Yeah. Let me see. What has he got? Okay.
Okay.
An Aphelios?
That's a very pretty Aphelios.
Yeah, that is
I
very pretty.
really like that art.
That is really nice. And that one, you can ready 2 runes if she's equipped, or add a rune, and then the other one was buff.
Yes, you got
Ah.
it. Got in one. Impressive.
I'm getting better, dude. I'm getting better.
So specifically, if people aren't aware, this card has a really cool interaction with the Svelsonger, I want to say is how you say it.
Spellsonger.
Yeah.
Bring it up on the big screen.
So how this card works is when it equips, or it doubles the text on a card.
Oh, okay.
However, what's cool with Jax specifically is Jax Legend has a second ability that lets you re-equip something. But the kind of like secret here, and I say secret because it's not immediately obvious you can do this, is you can re-equip a equipment to the same unit it's already equipped to.
Okay.
So what you can do with Aphelios is you attach Svelsonger to it, which will give you 2 of the ability. Sorry, it'll give you either one of the abilities or 2 of the same one because it's actually duplicating the text. So even though Aphelios says you can only use each effect once, well, it has that effect twice. So you can use one of its abilities twice, and then you can use Jax to copy it, re-equip the same thing, and then do the same thing.
The same, but a different one.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so I can go in there and I can ready 4 runes
and then ramp 2 runes.
and then ramp 2 runes.
Yeah.
That's crazy,
Yeah.
dude. It's not a secret anymore. You just told everybody.
No! Okay, guys, well, I may be playing this at Lille, so do not copy me. No.
That is awesome, though. I love that effects. I love that ability. That's great. I wonder if he's going to play one. That would be cool. I'd love to see that on stream.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much of the Svelsonger. It spells so weird, but the spellsvanger.
Yeah. I think that's like a Norway way to say it, or like that, like
fantasy way.
I don't know. Yeah.
Something you'd seen like Game of Thrones or something. But
Yeah.
I have not seen this card too much in the Jack's decks. Despite this cool interaction specifically, it's just so expensive and it doesn't give any might.
Yeah.
So you are specifically only using it to
For
combo with the
exactly.
Aphelios, or are you using it to combo with the...
It's like, is it worth it, like, to put it in there? And I can only do this one ability, so...
And it has you have to see like the other card that goes with it too.
Yeah, for
By
sure.
itself, it's like, nice, my llama is
It's
now
just
it's hexproof twice.
Yeah, it's just a stick. It's just a stick after that. No, is it a flute? It's a flute.
Is it a
Yeah,
flute?
it looks like a flute. Look at the top.
Oh, wow.
Little
Okay,
holes.
I saw that and I thought it was like a hilt, but you're
It's
right.
just a frozen flute.
Yeah, it's a flute with like crystals growing out
Yeah.
of it. Or is it ice? Maybe it's ice.
It's probably ice.
Yeah.
It's kind of snowy there.
Oh, it even says right there in the flavor text, it has weapons made of true ice.
Oh.
Yeah. But so the llama doing what we talked about and
Yeah.
being really annoying. And what's cool here is Cole got to blank the void gate. It's like, okay, I take extra damage. You can't do damage to me because you can't target me. So it doesn't actually do anything and effectively got to blank the battlefield. All right, so Aphelios getting pushed up onto the monastery here. I don't believe it has a buff, so I don't think there's any drawing going to happen here, but it looks like Dennis thinking here does have one rune up. You could be thinking about potentially...
What could he do? What's Aphelios' might?
I want to say 4?
I can't really see it. It's just so pretty.
Yeah, I know. It's so pretty.
I think you're right. It's 4. Okay, so it's 4 with the is that Guardian Angel?
Yeah, it's up to 5. So honestly, I don't think there's anything you can actually do
Yeah.
here because the Void Ray is only doing 3 damage,
Yep.
which still is 2 is greater than 1.
I feel like Kaiser has anything like if it's over 7, like you have a problem with it like a lot.
Yes,
Like
absolutely.
When Set was just going off on people when you buff them. The Kingpin.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
have the Kingpin that's just like, he
Yeah.
is the Kingpin.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so he's deciding if he wanted to retreat or not, and I think this is just setting up for a following turn, like with a Watcher combo.
Yeah, the Foxy
Yes,
card.
The very foxy fox with a crown.
I think you could. I think he's got enough to do. He's going to
4,
accelerate
8.
it.
So yeah, so 10. So it'll be like a...
And Aphelios will go down to 3. It's a 5. It'll go down to a 2.
Yeah, he's probably going to try and take care of that llama there. But,
Yeah. Can he? He's got. But we know Cole's got a Counter Strike.
Does he?
Yeah,
Oh,
he
yeah,
drew
you're
one.
right.
He drew one.
Okay, that will help. Yeah.
He's got that. He's got that. What's that one? The wooden one where it says it gets +2 if you equip it this turn.
The Brutalizer.
Yeah, the beater. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
I call it the beater. Because that looks like a club, like you just beat somebody with.
It does. It does. I will say the one thing that you do have to be aware of as Cole here is if you do set up the... Okay, plays out Lucian. I was going to say is that if the Fox does get dropped, so that brings the runner down to a 2, right?
Yeah.
It's -3. So the Counter-Strike is only saving it once, and you can just go like shove up Lecturing Yordle and 2-on-2. Are you going to save it? And then, okay, you saved it, have another Lecturing Yordle, right?
Yeah.
So you do have to like think out the sequencing a little bit, and it looks like Cole tapped out here. So maybe not even going to use the Counter-Strike, and no GA on it either. So that llama might be going down.
Looks like he's trying to move the equipment over. I think he's trying to move the Guardian Angel over to the Rune Runner. He tapped the Jax, and Jax's ability says pay 1, attach an equipment, and then also pay, just tap it, attach equipment to another unit or something like that, right?
Yes, moving equipment.
Yeah.
Jax is really cool, and I could see if set 3 does have good equipment that he could age pretty well. He could be a really good card if the green color gets better. That's the biggest issue. Is the green color not so hot? The orange color is punch first the color. So and Aurora, I guess, but
Yeah, I could see like some more cool equipments coming out and kind of just taking away with Jax, so
I really do hope that they don't like abandon mechanics. And when I say abandon, I don't mean totally abandon. I just mean like, okay, this is the equipment set, and then we don't see good equipment get printed for who knows how long until the next equipment set. It would be cool if they continually like print new cards for old mechanics, but
yeah.
I guess we'll have to see.
Somebody has a question. If he reattaches Brutalizer to the same unit in the same turn, does it count as 4?
So you only get the bonuses on equipment when they are attached, and Brutalizer specifically says that the unit has, so this is part of the text on Brutalizer, that the Brutalizer grants +2 the turn it's equipped. So unfortunately, it will not keep the buff.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's only while the Brutalizer is attached.
It's equipped to it, and then it gets to +2.
Yes, exactly. So essentially, Brutalizer, the turn it's equipped, is giving +3.
Gotcha.
That's the only,
Also, too, it's Swell Singer.
Swell
Yeah, she looked at Old Norris.
Singer.
Swell Singer, as per Google.
Yes,
Google said it's got to be right.
Yes. Well, are you a Swell Singer?
I'm not bad.
Okay.
I've been called the Sheryl Crow of my generation. Yeah, you called it the Fox, dude.
Yep, there's the Fox. And was he at... Wait, how many runes was he at?
He got rid of 2. He tapped 8, and he straight cycled 2. Oh my gosh, a falling star.
That is a way to clear everything.
God, he's got a full grip, dude.
Wait, so...
What is he doing, though? What are we targeting here?
Yeah, you probably just kill the backline here.
Yeah.
Because you can kill, again, just trade a Yordle into the Rune Runner.
So we can kill the Aphelios and the Lucius. Is that Lucius, right? Yeah, it's Lucius.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lucian, sorry.
Actually, you don't even need the trade, though.
And then you can just take the Fox in there, kill the Rune Runner.
Yep.
And then we can just go Yordles over there on the other side, just throw one in there if we want.
Yep.
Oh, man, the Counter-Strike would have been good to be open right now.
Yeah, it would have been pretty good, and it was maybe a little bit greedy of Cole to drop the Lucian. And
Yeah.
Because you do have to think about what beats my board. And
Yeah.
the thing that beats my board is the Fox,
got the Fox,
right?
yeah.
So he is forced to drop the Fox if he wants to out the Rune Runner in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
So you say, okay, what's going to make this worse? Well, the thing that makes it worse is if I play into Fox plus
Yeah.
removal spells.
Yeah.
And in this case, that's exactly what he did. He went wide when the way that potentially come out ahead here is like you stick your Rune Runner and just say, out my Rune Runner. You have to drop the Fox to out it.
Yeah.
And then you can't combo Rune Runner with removal.
And then we can do maybe Counter-Strike or
Yeah,
something like that. And
exactly.
then we could keep the Fox from it. And then your other guys, your Yordles can't get up there, so.
Yeah. So that was maybe a little bit of a misstep. Maybe he has a plan. Maybe there was a reason he did this. And there's something that I'm missing. Is very possible. We aren't working with perfect information.
No, yeah.
So-
Well, I feel like maybe Cole's thought perception is like, I need to get guys on the board because they're going to start trying to kill my guys. Let me just keep going because, like he said, Kaiser just gets a lot of removal, you know?
Yeah.
So maybe that was his thought process again, too. So, and he might have more tricks up his sleeve. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, I even would have liked to do what you said, where you just move the GA to the Llama and say, out this twice. And
Yeah.
Kaisa actually can't out it twice
Yeah.
because it retreats it. In that case, it actually does make it impossible to out it twice because it just gets retreated and then all of your removal targets. So you can't target it again.
There's a Counter-Strike.
Oh, no. See, this is so down bad when you have to just use Counter-Strike to draw a card. That feels really bad.
That does.
He can out the Fox here if he does choose to. You can go attach Brutalizer to Aphelios, attack
And that'll
in.
be a total of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep, 8 into 7.
Yeah. And 8's higher than 7. Yes.
Yes, and looks like opting to... I'm not sure which he used. Okay, looking
Yeah.
he's going to restand. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, pretty
Let's
far
raise
up
some
in
stuff.
runes already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Let's
10.
go.
Yep, so 8 in. Fox dies.
Problem is, he's got a discipline in hand, but we don't have any more units.
Oh,
He's going to move him over. Okay.
okay.
So we're going all in with Aphelios.
Yeah, the scary thing here is you are playing against the removal deck.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you got the Guardian Angel on there, right?
Yeah, though I will say Dennis is pretty advanced in runes, so it is very possible to just kill it twice.
Okay, so question.
Yes.
Let's say they kill Aphelios, right? The Guardian Angel goes away.
Yep.
Does the Brutalizer still stay equipped to Aphelios?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You are simply recalling the Aphelios.
Yeah, you're just recalling it, just like the what was that one that's got Hideaway? The
Hidden Blade?
No, the one that brings it back a guy. You know what I'm talking about? You sacrifice it, and it's a green card. It says if this unit was to die, sacrifice this instead, bring it back to the battlefield.
Oh, Zonia's.
Azonius, that's
Yes.
it. I always forget the name again. Yeah.
Do you know the other one that will save a unit would die? Is
Is it the mirror card? No, that gives something temporary. Never
I'll
mind.
give you a hint. This is a card that no one has ever played in a good deck.
Okay, well then I wouldn't know.
Master Yi's signature spell, Highlander.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
funny. Yeah, you're right. It does.
I think it's like I'm gonna pull.
There
this
can
up.
only be one though.
I want to say it is a 4 energy, 0 power, and it is when a unit would. It's a reaction, and if it dies, it gets
Recall it
recalled.
exhausted. That's pretty cool.
Awful card. 'Cause
Yeah.
you can just play Zonius for 2, and it does the same thing.
Yeah.
But
But this you can have out. You can have it in your hand and just chill.
True.
So
Though I will say we are getting new Yi cards in the next set, so
okay.
maybe we get a new Yi signature.
Is that Unleashed?
Is it in the set 4 or is it set 3? I actually don't know.
I don't know. I figured you know. You're supposed to know everything. Damn it.
No. I don't know anything.
Let me see. So you did play a Kaiza. You played the Plundering Poros.
Yep, so just choosing the development base as Cole is only at 5 points and Kaisa is at 6, which is that's a pretty important breakpoint as Double Conquer does lead to GGs. And Dennis has a lot of cards in hand and a lot of runes, so
Is that a
this is
Stella?
pretty scary. Yes, it's a Stella.
That card's good. You just move it around and draw cards. Oh my god, another beater.
Another one.
Yeah.
Another one. So how are we going to survive this?
Okay. We're gonna just suit it up.
Okay.
Buff my guy up. Okay.
Okay.
Get it out of range of, getting hit by a Hextech Ray or something. So cool.
Yeah, yep. This is true.
Man, we are going in on Aphelios. Like we're all in.
Oh yeah. Unfortunately,
Only problem is do we have any more cards in our hand?
I can't
We
tell.
got one. We got one card.
Oh no. Well, we don't lose the board.
Yeah.
That is good. Unfortunately, we lose the board plus any removal spell. So hopefully there's a counter spell in the Jack's hand.
But he's got how big is that? Let me see. So it's a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
It's
On
not-
his turn. On his turn.
Yeah, it's not actually that big, unfortunately. It's like decently sized.
So it's 4, 5, 6, 7, right?
6, 7.
Oh my god.
But the problem here is we're losing to essentially any removal spell
And
and anything that reduces by a single might.
I saw him have a Singularity in hand, so I'm wondering if he can do Singularity and then also shoot it again with something else like Hextech Ray, and then kind of finish it off and take off the back line too.
Yeah, so that looks
So I'm kind
like what's happening.
of worried that he's gonna. Okay, he's doing it.
Yep. So does Jax have not so fast? I think that is the
And
only option
here
here.
we go. He's going there, and then.
And you can still lose the game even if that is not so fast.
Oh, wait. Oh, a discipline. A straw card. Draw
Okay.
Counter Strike.
Well, he wants to draw a not so fast here because
Yeah.
the singularity is still in the stack. So if you draw not so fast, you can still not so fast the singularity.
Nice. Let's see what we got here.
Let's see, what did he get?
Oh,
And
he didn't
did
get it.
not. All right, well, that should be the GGs, but
Wait, what's in his hand? It ain't over yet.
there could be a counter strike. You're right. There,
It ain't over till it's
yet.
over.
It ain't over yet.
But he probably would have done it by now.
yeah.
Come
Let's
on,
see.
Come on, Jax.
Oh.
Oh, it gets +1 because of the Void Gate.
Correct. That's actually a good call
Wow,
out.
I didn't even see that.
That is a good call out. So still 5 runes up and a lot of cards in hand. Ideally,
Wait.
you can
4, 6, 7. Doesn't Aphelios die?
discipline +2.
That's right. You're right. Discipline. Okay, cool. Gotcha. I forgot about that card. I was like, wait a minute.
Yes. So there are a few good cards Jax could have. You could have like a Thwonk. You could have
Bonk. Yeah.
Thwonk.
That card's so funny.
I love the name.
Yeah.
Thwonk.
Oh, there's a Hextech Ray to finish it off.
Yep. So this will do it.
It'll be Guardian Angel's gonna bring it back, but still, so.
Yep. And does scoop it
Oh,
up.
he's gonna go scoop it up. Yeah. I feel like that one turn was everything this side. Like the one turn where we had the Counter Strike in hand and he kind of like finished it off. But you know, like you said, we don't know whenever these players are playing. But I mean, you got to be wary of the removal though. You know, you got to keep your guys on the board because that's just what Kaiser does. She just deal damage to that, deal damage to that, deal damage to that. You know. So
I mean, to me, this is not. And I don't know Cole. I'm sure Cole's a great player, but
Yeah.
to me, this is just not knowing enough of what my opponent's deck does and what my opponent deck's win
Yeah.
condition is versus me. And it's like we identified where the win condition of Kaisa versus a Jax deck that's specifically playing the Llama is being able to drop the Watcher and remove the Llama because that is the only out the deck has.
yeah, and the one we saw at Nexus, remember, he had the unchecked power for
Yeah.
it. And like,
Exactly.
yeah, he had one main randomly, so he was able to kill the llamas too.
Yeah. So in this case, you have to identify that that is my opponent's out to it.
Yeah.
And then you can play towards that out because in this you are in a winning game state.
Yeah.
If your llama stays on the board, you win the game.
Yeah.
In that case,
And the thing is, my goal should be like, let's keep the llama alive.
yeah, keep the llama
Yeah,
alive.
whatever I got to do to keep that llama alive.
Move the GA over,
Yeah.
save mana for the counter strike. There are a lot of options there.
Yeah.
And especially there, we're playing into like the worst case scenario, which is comboing Watcher with removal.
Yeah.
And in that case, we threw our entire hand out. It was like a Brutalizer, Illusion, and something else. And they all just got wiped
Yeah.
because we played into the Watcher. Because the Watcher is going to have to come down.
Yeah.
So make him find a second one, right? So
Yeah. No, I agree.
It is a bit of a tragic sequence for the Jacks, and we'll have to see what happens game
Well,
three.
again, like I said, Riftbound, you got to think of
two.
a lot of things. Like, there's a lot of scenarios, but again, like you said, there's only that one scenario that takes my Rune Runner away.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. So
And Rune Runner is like Kaiser's weakness.
we see a sunken temple. I cannot speak.
Didn't that put like a gold gear out or something? Or
No, this is
no?
when you conquer with a uni of
with
unit
mana at
of-
5 or more, you draw a card, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I think it's pay an energy draw.
Yeah, I think you pay 1. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So
Here we go. He's going. I like how he's got the. He's got the Uchiha on his little bitty.
Oh yeah,
oh,
you're
that's
right.
pretty
You're
cool.
right. Is it-
And
Is
yeah.
it Sasuke and Naruto or is
no, that is Pain and the girl from the Uchiha clan. I forgot her name. Someone's
Cone?
gonna say it. What's her name?
Is it Cone or something?
I think so. I think you might be right.
That would be insane if I got that.
I think it's yeah.
I've never actually watched it. I read it.
You read it?
Yeah, a long time. Well, I watched the first, just Naruto, not
Yeah.
Naruto Shippuden.
Shippuden's really good.
But I did read it a long time ago.
Is it Obelisk of Power?
Yes.
All right, we're off to the races. You're right. It was Zanya's. Tubes will always be a star in my. Stop it. You're a star in my eyes. When I see Zanya, Rakan leader champions, the synergy between both. Yeah. Yes, I think it's the pool. Stacked up. Actually, people have been doing that. You know, stacking their battlefields up.
Really?
Yeah, they've been stacking them up, and then like kind of like.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a little weird for me.
Nah.
I'm
get
like,
that-
is
get
that
outta
hidden?
here.
Is that a hidden card? What are you doing,
Yeah,
dude?
don't do that. That's confusing.
Yeah, it is kind of confusing. I don't like it personally.
Well, it was like when people it was like more of a thing at Bologna than Vegas, but when people were just like flipping their runes over for recycling and then not putting them on the bottom of their deck, that was like really getting to me because people were, and this happened in the Aurora matchup where they spent like 6 power, they're floating infinite energy, and they're just flipping all their runes over, and then at the end of the turn they just scoop them all up and put them under. I'm like, they have to go in a specific order, and it actually matters.
Yeah, it
'cause,
does. Yeah, it
like,
does.
If you miss the power,
Yeah.
the right color, you
Especially
could
if I'm playing
lose.
in a competitive RL, like
Yeah.
level like that, like you want to make sure like you're doing the right thing. So I agree with that completely.
Well, what blew my mind is that it happened on the feature when there are judges watching. Like,
Wow.
say something.
I know back in the day I did the thing where I used to play Magic and I played with my lands up front and my guys in the back.
Well, and speaking of gameplay things, that Kaisa, you gotta swap the sides. So your leader always has to be between your chosen champion and the board.
Oh,
So
I
Dennis
actually
has-
never knew that.
Yeah, and the reason being is just it makes the game state more clear for the
Oh, because like your guy's not in play.
exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That is actually against the rules right there. But
All right.
that being said, I'm sure Cole.
I'm gonna take
understands
home
what's
like out there. I'm
happening.
like, go. I'm just gonna go moving real quick. And he's like, what are you doing? I'm like, it's the rules.
All right, so Dennis on 4 runes on his first turn. I
Yeah.
wonder if he will opt to play out that Kaisa or maybe play a little bit slower, play out the Watchful Sentries. I do like holding my Accelerate units until later in the game when, like, okay, I really need a unit right now that can
Yeah.
attack. So,
Yeah, no, I agree. I like it too. Like waiting a little bit. I played with Dennis against Dennis a few times. He's a good player.
yes.
He came into our Lorcana event. He's like a local in Texas, so he plays Lorcana. He plays this. I don't know.
He plays Yu-Gi-Oh! I've played
Does he?
against him at
Oh,
a
you
few
have?
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay.
events.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty cool guy.
Yep. Good player.
Oh, he's got the cherry blossom counter.
Ooh.
Not so fast.
Not so fast.
Yeah.
That's going to be a good one in this matchup. So,
Is that a Lucian in hand?
I mean, Lucian would be pretty good.
Is that an altar bone? What is it called? Bone splitter or bone shiver?
Yeah, so that is the participation promo for, I want to say Vegas and
Really?
Bologna. It's very pretty, isn't it? I like it
He's
a
just
lot.
flashy. He's like, I went to Vegas. Cool, we get it, dude. We get it, Cole.
Yeah, and then you get look at the participation card for what
Bone
was it?
Shiver, that's right.
For Houston, and it was the silly stamped or the MF. And
Oh,
I'm like,
really?
I wanted this. I
Yeah.
want.
Dude, I
alt
wanted to
arts.
play in. I wanted to play in those events. They just sell out so quick sometimes.
Yeah, I hope that they do continue to expand them because
They need to. I want to play.
wow, did he opt to not equip with Weapon Master?
I don't think he did.
Huh. Okay.
I don't think he did.
I wonder why.
He might have. Oh boy, doesn't that missile card kill a gear too?
Yeah.
God, that's really good right now.
I will say he does have not so fast, so it is possible to save the unit or the gear. But again, I guess. Oh, okay. I know why. So the reason he opted to not equip is because he didn't want to pay the power cost yet, right? Because Bone Shiver does have a power cost for equipping, and Weapon Master, the energy cost. My apologies.
Oh, okay.
Because Bone Shiver, Weapon Master only reduces the power cost by 1. You still do have to pay the energy cost. So in
Gotcha.
this case, he wants to have enough energy for not so fast.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That makes
Yeah.
sense. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
The next one you can always Jax it on there.
Yes, this is true. I love Jax. Jax is such a cool
Yeah,
leader.
Jax is cool.
So it looks like was potentially designed to play the Kai'Sa out and opted against it. Do I see a angle shot in the hand?
I see a Forerunner
I want to say
versus
that's,
Forerunner, and I see.
or not
Is that
angle
an?
shot.
Is that the one? Yeah,
Angle shot. There you go.
that's the one with the fishing reel. Looks like.
Yeah, this card is very cool.
Yeah, dude, I lost this card in sealed. I was 3-0, and somebody angle shotted me twice, and I was like, wow, okay.
It's a cool card, isn't
Yeah.
it? It's pretty versatile. One of the cool things that you can do with this card, specifically in some decks, is like, for instance, in Draven, you can actually use this to put your axe back on stuff. So you know how normally it would die because temporary?
Yeah,
Well, this is a reaction, so you can actually equip your axe to stuff and save it. If you, that
Nice.
generally does not happen, but all right. So instead, choosing to non-accelerate play the Kai'Sa, choosing to slowly ramp up in runes.
you know what I love about Lucian is like
Yep.
I'm gonna go in there and tag that, and then I'm gonna get out, and then that's what's so good about that card.
Yeah, it's really good into the Draven deck because you just never
Yeah.
leave him on the battlefield, so they never get draws.
He's got another Bone Shiver. Looks
Ooh.
like he's playing. We're playing pretty conservative this turn. Cole's playing. He's like, you know what? You're not gonna kill my guy.
He's probably got multiple counters in hand. He's
Yeah.
like, you will not kill my guys. Absolutely.
And Lucian's at a 5 right now. So
Yes.
what could he do to get out of this?
There are a few options here, and the angle shot is always in play, right? So you can randomly reduce that Lucian to a 3 if you
And
do
then like
need
shoot
to.
it. Yeah, shoot it down.
Yeah. Though opting to play for a thin board does mean that your units, that the Dennis's removal gets less value, as you don't get like 2-for-1s with Singularity, with Falling Star. Maybe Cole seeing how game 1 went and saying, I'm not going to lose my whole board to a
Yeah.
Falling Star. Or maybe just holding a lot of energy for counterspells and stuff. So, all right, getting the draw off the Kai'Sa. What is Dennis going to do? I wouldn't hate just developing the board as well. That being said, he did opt to go to odd points here, so I wouldn't hate shoving up the Yorl to go onto evens. Though it does feel a little bit bad with the Lucian there. Maybe he is hoping that the Lucian tries to go up and swing into the Kai'Sa, and then you can like angle shot the Bone Shiver off of the Lucian, and then the Lucian is at 3 and Kai'Sa's at 4. That is potentially something that could happen. Though I think it's pretty unlikely that Jax doesn't have some counter spells at this point.
Yeah. I feel like right now I'd be like, time to develop the board. It's still early game. Let me develop the board a little bit. Let me start trying to shoot stuff down later on.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. And there's a Thunder Song.
Oh.
Maybe I would expect this is literally just here to develop like a unit. Yeah. So just playing it out, and that is a 5-might unit for my next turn.
He's got Guardian. He's got Defy. He's got First Mates. Not so fast. Counter Strike. First Mates in there is not bad. What
Yeah,
else
this
he got?
is a.
Oh, he's got another Bone Shiver, it looks like.
I'm not sure if he passed priority to Cole here, if Cole's thinking, because.
Oh,
Okay. Yep. And there we go. Falling Star. double falling star onto Lucian.
Man, that is not that good. That's like one of his only units he's got too.
Oh, is this hand all spells?
Yeah, it's a lot of it's a defy, not so fast, a counter strike, a first mates, a guardian angel, and a charm.
Does have the Jax.
Yeah.
Jax champion.
I guess Jack's gonna come and play. Let's do it. Let's go, Jax.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah,
Sorry,
we need
that's
to get
Rise.
we need to get a unit out.
That's Rise, but close enough.
Yeah, see, look at his hand. It's just all he just has. Oh wait, he's got a 4 cost. What's that 4 cost?
Is that Stellacorn?
Yeah, it might be or that or Aphelios.
Okay.
One of the two.
Well, he's got the pretty Ophelia, so if it's not pretty.
I can't really see. It costs 4 and 1 green. Move that hand over. It's right in front of the first
maybe
mate.
it is a Aphelios. You could be right.
I'm always right, dude. I'm just kidding.
I wouldn't hate to drop the GA onto the GA plus. Actually, this.
I think we actually need like the guardian angel on there. Like I think you're right. Like we gotta we just use so many resources to play Jax.
Yeah.
I'd hate for him to die like just as something.
That would feel pretty bad. Wouldn't
Yeah, it would suck.
Yeah, big think here.
Yeah, it is an Aphelios.
Okay.
Defy, counter strike, charm.
I wonder if he's thinking if he wants to go ahead and play the first mate and contest the board here. Because you could go play first mate, ready Jax, play GA on Jax, and put a Jax on a battlefield and kill the Kaisa.
Yeah,
No, if you do that, you are tapped out, which is very, very scary.
but you can move the Thunder Song over there to him too.
Well, isn't he tapped out if he does that? Because first mate
Wait,
is
wait.
3 and
Okay, first
then
mate's
2
3.
for GA.
2 for GA.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be everything. Or he. You're right. Fudge.
Yeah. You could just go play first mate, ready Jax, Jax kill Kaisa, and attach Bone Shiver. Actually, you do it first because then you want the
Yeah,
Bone
you want
Shiver
the
trigger.
Yeah, you want the rune. Yeah.
But then you could charm up the Thunder Song. But the problem with that is then you're tapped out again, and now you don't even have a GA on it.
Yeah.
So you just lose to a singularity or something.
This is where I probably would have played the GA, like you said.
Well, it has reaction because so.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Yeah, Green Jax.
Green Jax give it to him, and he can come into play and equip, can it?
Yes. So
Yeah.
let's get him up here. It is the Jax. What is his name? Unleashed, Unmatched. There you
Yeah,
go.
he's unmatched, dude.
Fighting words, my favorite kind. Wow, incredible. But he can play the Guardian Angel at reaction speed and attach to the Jax. Though, I will say, there's an angle shot in the hand. So you could just go, like, Singularity, kill him. Okay, I'm going to quick attach my GA. Detach.
Angle shot.
Yeah.
Is it a reaction?
I want to say yes. You know what? We're going to pull it up again.
We should have known.
Yeah, we did pull this up.
We never learned.
Yeah, it is reaction. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Which makes sense because it
Yeah.
has to be reaction to be able to save the spinning axe, right?
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah, both players pretty slow pace of play. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, this is a. I mean, you're trying to win, man. This is $25,000.
yeah, you're trying to win, but you do have to give yourself time for game 3, right? So if you are Dennis sitting pretty, probably is like, okay, we'll play at a reasonable pace. We're gonna
Yeah.
do a lot of thinking. But if I'm Cole, there has to be time for a game 3. So
Yeah. He's playing that missile card. Defy it.
that is a very valued defy. You do get to.
I love Defy. Like a good timely Defy can win a game.
It's crazy to me that it can stop something up to 4 costs.
Yeah.
I thought it was 3 originally.
I was playing MF and a Cataclysm,
Yeah.
get 2 runes, and they defied it, and I go, oh, I was already grabbing them. I was like ready to go, and I was like, oh my god, I forgot Defy does 4.
Yep. I hated when I was playing mid-range E for a while. My absolute most hated thing was when I would use my Primal Roar, and they'd be like, oh, nope, Defy for 1. And I'm like, why? I paid so much for this.
Yeah.
Like, please.
Oh, Primal Might
Primal Roar. Isn't it Roar?
is 7 for 7. Is it plus 7?
It is, yeah.
Yeah,
plus-
Primal Might.
Yeah.
Primal Strength.
Primal Strength. We
Yeah.
both had it
Yeah,
wrong.
we both, yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, I love that card too.
Yeah, I was playing 3 of this at Houston.
Yeah, I played
was
3
like,
too for a while. Yeah,
It was
it's
very
good.
fun. But I did make the mistake of bringing mid-range E instead of Aurora. I should have just brought Aurora.
Yeah.
Oh well. So it looks like Dennis choosing to pull back everything, making sense. Now the only thing that Cole is going to be able to interact with them is like challenges and charms, which admittedly are probably in the deck.
He has like
but
2 not so fast in hand, dude. Look at that. Counter-Strike, like nothing's going to take out that Jax unless he taps out.
yeah,
I say we like just suit him up like crazy and let's go in.
yeah,
Let's go. We got to we got to start somewhere. We're at 1, he's at 4.
Yep.
I don't want to give this guy a lot of time, you know?
yep. I think I agree. And
Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go draw a card.
Let's go.
Let's go draw a card. Let's do it, Cole. Yeah.
So then he gets 2 triggers here: the Bone Shiver and
Good job,
the
Cole.
Sunken
It's
Temple.
like he's got an earpiece in his head. I'm like, go here. Oh, is that a punch out?
first?
Punch first, yeah.
Yeah, that card is very good. That being said, it is very good if they play into it, because in this specific matchup, Kaisa is generally not attacking into you.
Yeah.
She's going, I'm going to remove your stuff unless
I'm going to shoot that, yeah.
we drop a llama.
Oh, yeah.
Llama punch first? Yeah.
Ooh, that'll put some hair on your chest.
Absolutely.
Aphelios!
All right, Felius coming down.
Whoa.
Bone Shiver. Now we get to Ready 2 Runes.
Oh, you're going to play the GA probably now. I would.
That would be pretty good. Is there a first mate still? There is, right?
There is a first mate still, yeah.
So we
but
could get another Bone Shiver trigger.
I
if we
just don't
wanted.
want...
The pass.
whoa. Oh, a quick draw, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
Okay, cool. I keep forgetting that quick draw, man.
That's a lot of runes. Oh
Bang,
my.
bang, quick draw.
Is he at 11?
He
3.
looks like he is.
6, 9, 10. Okay.
Wait, he's 3. That's 6, 10, 11. He's at 11.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He just dropped the last one there.
He did the first 2 and 3s. He's like, I'm gonna trick him. Well, you got us. Singularity. There it is.
So this is where the not so fast happens.
Okay. So not so fast stops both of those.
Yes, because
Cool.
it is one effect. So
Yeah.
This is one of the.
Sweet.
So they did make those ruling changes where like Falling Star, for instance, now just does twice at the same time.
Yeah.
That being said, that never changed anything with Singularity. Singularity was always just deal 6 at the same time.
Gotcha.
So, it's like Kaisa going up. We're going to draw even more cards now.
I hate that Kaiser's still alive. We gotta get rid of that Kaiser. It's gonna start drawing on us hot. All right, he's got 5. What can he do? Quick, think of every 5 red blue spell now.
Well, we know Angle Shot.
Angle shot, yeah. What else we got?
There's like Falling Star, obviously,
Star.
just double trigger on the Jack. So that feels pretty bad. He does have Deflect.
Oh, Jax has deflect.
Yes. Did he actually? He did pay the Deflect. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, no, he didn't. Because he tapped 4.
Well, he did it
plus
not so
2.
fast on it. Could like
It doesn't matter. You targeted it.
You target it. Okay.
So yeah, there should. Maybe they missed it. Maybe the Kaisa is supposed to be tapped.
Yeah.
But there is Deflect on the Jacks. And I believe it was targeted. I think it was targeted. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. There's a chance.
I'm reading every card is annoying me. I read a lot of cards too. I just want to make sure. Sometimes I forget and I got to read them again. Like I forgot the Jacks had deflect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't want to get blown out by that. So like I'll read a lot of cards. They're like Watchful Sentry, and I'm like, what's this do? Yeah, oh, it's a 2 cost.
Draw card.
Yeah, draw
Okay.
card. Cool, got it.
Draw 6 cards?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. So it looks like Dennis just choosing to stay and continue to build the base up. I don't hate it. We're at 5 points. Very close to winning the game.
He's not exposed to the 11 he started with. So yeah, he didn't play the defect.
Yeah, he did not play the Deflect. Well, it happens. It's on. Sometimes you do miss things. A lot of things going on. And it could very easily have been rectified, like just tapping the Kaisa, and we're at where it should be. So if he doesn't tap the Kaisa during Cole's turn, it's effectively a non-factor, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I probably wouldn't read Defy. I already know what that does. I've been blown out by that before. Looks like he tapped the Kaisa at the start of it. Okay.
well, the Kaisa is not tapped right
Yeah,
now.
it ain't
so
tapped right now.
That is absolutely, maybe he thought about it and didn't, but
Here we go.
all right, there is the angle shot.
There's the fish hook.
So what's kind of cool here is, okay, so it is rectified now.
Yeah.
Excellent. What's kind of cool here is because we have quick draw on the Jacks, you can just say, okay, that's fine. I'm going to put the like GA on or literally anything.
Yeah.
And that will get it over that for the 4-mite threshold. So the green Jacks doing
Because
a lot
right
of
now
work here.
we're even. We're 4-4,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
So yep, there we go.
GA.
And now this will trigger the Aphelios as well. So this was free on tap 2.
Yeah. You're right, it was.
Yes.
It's like this deck was made to so much synergy.
I mean, the Jax card is so cool.
Yeah,
and
it is.
Aphelios works so well with it. So
Yeah.
I will say I'm
What? Stupefy? Holy crap.
Oh, okay. So
Not so fasted?
not so fast as Stupefy. I mean, if you gotta.
I don't want my guy dying, and we all have, like, all the stuff in my hand is spells, looks like.
Does he not have another?
He's
no
got a
more
counter
equipment?
strike. He's got another not so fast. He's got a I think it looks like he's got a defy.
No more equipment is really unfortunate if that's the case.
Oh, I guess you let the GA like
Okay.
save it, and then you don't score a point though. That's the only problem.
Well, now what you can do is you can go Jax equip the Bone Shiver to Aphelios, and then you can first mate and shove up Aphelios, and then you get the Bone Shiver trigger and another Aphelios trigger.
Oh, nice.
You could do that.
Well, it looks like that's what he's about to do.
Well,
We're going for it. And
Yeah.
we're going for it. Well,
absolutely.
let's go.
Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Did not want the Bone Shiver trigger. Or Aphelios trigger.
I bet he wanted to leave the counter strike and not so fast up, and no other card.
Okay. It's interesting, though, because it literally costs him 1 energy to do this, because you just use Jack's leader. So maybe he sees something I don't. It is possible. There's a charm in hand. You could get rid of the Thunder Song, maybe. I can't see how many cards Dennis has in hand. It doesn't look like an insane amount like last game where he activated the Progress Day and...
Yeah, I had a lot, yeah. Oh, there we go. We see us.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that he didn't use the Jax leader there because that gives you another Bone Shiver trigger and another Aphelios trigger. So you could have put on a buff on... It's just almost free.
Yeah, you could have put a buff on Jax if you
And
wanted to.
what is he at? He's at 5 runes, so you
Yeah.
still have runes for a...
Oh,
not so
there's the
fast
fox.
Punch first. All right, here it is.
It's game time.
I will say this is where the punch first is really good if it was on a llama. Because now he can just, again, he has 3 runes up, so you can still do stuff like Falling Star.
Yeah.
And then just kill everything outside of combat, and you never get a chance to use the punch first. So let's see. Does he have the combo? Because if he has the combo, it's very good. If he doesn't, Okay. And, okay, actually does pay the deflect this time around. And looks like we're going to not so fast this. All right, there is the first.
The only problem is though, Jax is he's a 2 right now, right?
Yeah, we got the punch first card though, right?
Yeah, we do.
I will say he could go. So actually, it is interesting
We
because
got punch and we got a counter strike.
if you do go,
Oh, look at him. He's being safe. Look at him.
well, this plays pretty hard into Counter Strike. If he swings
Both
sends
of them.
both of them in,
You just counter
yeah.
strike it and it prevents all the damage, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly. It's
And so they
effectively a
just bounce,
stun.
right?
So this is better. This is what you're supposed to do: is go one.
Wait,
by
wait,
one
wait,
here.
wait. He's taking it back. Oh, he took it back.
Oh no! Now the Counter Strike goes hard.
Oh, that's a good counter strike.
That is a very good Counter Strike.
He's like, wait a minute. That's how you use counter strike.
Yep, and that was, so yeah, he was thinking ahead, and he has the perfect amount of runes now for the punch first as well. So
Oh, yeah, he does. So if he
Yep.
sends anybody else in there, he could save Aphelios in the other ones.
Yep.
What is Jax is a 2, so he could send in the Poros or whatever.
yeah, so
But if we punch first, it's till the end of turn.
yeah,
Yeah.
correct. Which is kind of interesting actually that he did it in this order. I wouldn't have hated like just trying to trade with the Yordle and get another card because at that point Cole had 3 runes up, right? So you guarantee get a card out of the hand. Oh wow, okay. So now doing Sentry, the ordering is
What do we
very
got
interesting
going on here? Is he gonna like just Hextech Ray him later?
Well, he's just gonna trade. Remember the
Oh yeah,
So
yeah,
this
that's
is
right. That's
minus
right.
3.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. -3. The Fox. Okay.
yeah. So now you have to decide if you want to save your Aphelios or your Jax. And I imagine you're going to opt to save the Jax. Yeah, so is going to opt to save the Jax. That being said, Dennis does go up to even points here on 6 points, and you cannot be sad about that, especially when the Watcher, you still have, what, 12, at least 12 might
Yeah, that's pretty good.
still in the base?
probably go with just a Poro in there.
Yeah. Get the treasure token.
And I would,
okay.
what are we doing here?
Oh wow, this is playing really hard in the punch first. Wow.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, that was interesting. I thought that you would go onto the obelisk with just the Poro.
Yeah,
get
Poro,
the
and then
treasure
I
token,
save, and then I
you're
save
at
my
6,
then I
right?
save my tank guy for when I attack next turn
Wow.
or something. I could deal damage to him instead.
Wow, that was actually a really huge trade because now with the charm you can clean up almost the entire board.
Oh, he does got charm.
Yeah.
Oh man, let's just suit up. He's
Yep.
got a GA too.
Yep. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And now Dennis is on odd points, and Cole is right there along with him. So
Yep.
if Cole goes up to 6 here, then Cole's in the driver's seat, which I imagine he will. Seems pretty straightforward, right? Like you could just get your guy out of
Looks like he's got
Ray range.
Yeah, he's got a Stella.
I really wish Dennis
Here
would.
we go.
I don't like how
Cole.
he's setting his runes up. It's a little hard to see what is how many runes he has up. Is it 2?
Yeah, he's got 2 up.
Okay. Okay, that's a lot better. See, I like this. They'll maybe spread them so you can count them, but
Yeah.
either way, I think both players kind of know what's going on, so not a huge deal.
Yeah, it's just you. You're
I'm
dramatic.
I'm a stickler for the.
You
for the
are. I
board
can tell
layout
he's a
stuff.
stickler. You like that? You seen that Meeseeks episode from Rick and Morty?
No.
Oh, he goes. They do this thing for this Meeseek or whatever. He's like, I'm a stickler Meeseek. I need. Can you do? How's your short game? And then like he does, but he was like a stickler. It's funny.
Yeah.
You gotta watch Rick and Morty, man.
I've seen season.
Just watch the Meeseek one.
Probably the first
You
one.
don't need to watch anything else.
Okay. I wanted to see the pickle one. That's
The pickle one's funny too. Yeah, that one's pretty funny.
I'm a pickle Rick. Or
Yeah.
I don't even know how it goes.
Pickle
but
Rick. He's got a Lucian in hand, GA, your charm, and what's the other thing at the end there? Oh, that's Stella, isn't it? Yeah.
This is Stellacorn. It's probably too late for the Stellacorn to do anything, so that will just be sitting and eating hand space, I imagine.
I feel like we gotta like.
Oh.
Man, I would almost suit up the bone to my jacks and.
Oh wow. Okay.
And suit up like that, and then move. What?
Okay. Looks like he is.
Wait, what? What's going on?
He is charming over the Watcher onto the first mate plus the Lucian.
So we have a total of 7.
It's
Wow.
going to be 5 into 8, or sorry, 7 into 8. His first mate's at 5, Lucian's at 3, so he does get to kill one of them. So this is actually an interesting decision if you want to kill the first mate with the equipment on it.
Oh my gosh.
Or because if the first mate dies, then you can re-equip the Bone Shiver to the Jax and make it bigger if you cared. But looks like opted to kill the first mate.
Huh.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
I mean, we still got quick draw too.
Yes, that is true. So quick draw for the GA in hand. Not too bad. Not too bad. I mean, another Watcher would go pretty hard here if he's got another one.
It would. He's got a lot of cards in hand.
Yeah. Or like even just another Singularity or something would just anyway.
Oh yeah, Singularity would be so good right now.
Yeah. So let's see. What does Dennis have? I imagine he's got a lot. Let's see what they have though. Golden.
Oh my god,
Another one.
washer.
Another one.
Oh man.
All
He
right.
slow rolled us. I didn't think he had it.
Does that just game? Well, no. Obviously, it's not game because he's not going to 8. But I mean, that does clear everything here except for the. You can pull the Jacks back. It is in range for a Falling Star now, which is pretty spooky. That being said, if you had Falling Star, I think you just use it after playing the Watcher.
Yeah, you just use
Yeah.
it and throw it on it. Yeah.
Yeah, you just say, okay, I'm going to out your guys without combat, not give you an opportunity to punch first. So the Jax does live for now.
Yeah.
Now. Oh, he couldn't even Falling Star. There's only one rune up. So
Oh, I thought he had 2 up.
I thought he did too, but I
Yeah.
guess not.
Oh no, that guy's hands are fast. He's a magician.
All right.
Oh, it's not where you want to be. See somebody at 7.
Yes, this is pretty spooky here. You'd kind of need like a charm or something to get him off of.
Yeah, and we already used one already. So now
Yeah.
let's see what he draws.
I see a not so fast.
Yep. That's all I see is a not so fast.
That's been in there for ages, hasn't it?
Yeah, he had used one already, but he hasn't.
All right. So yeah, good call out from chat. He drew off the battlefield. So
Oh, okay.
yeah. Good.
So
good call out.
Aphelios.
So this, I mean, this is not contesting both battlefields.
Yeah, I don't know what we do here.
Okay, pain 1 to attach.
What are we doing?
That triggers.
buff him?
Give
Okay.
the buff to 6.
Okay,
Now
and then we'll
move
just
over.
go in.
So this is 8 in. What would hurt here is a stupefy or a.
Oh,
Okay, so he still does need to pay the deflect here. Is he forgetting again? Oh, he tapped the. Did he tap the Kaisa? Yeah, he did. Yeah. So tap the Kaisa. All right. So now you need a charm, or
he tapped 1 to draw with the BF.
yep, and that's game. All right. Dennis does take it. Into,
Dennis took it.
That was a. Oh wow, he had the 3rd Watcher in hand.
Wow.
It never mattered.
Wow. Oh, look, he had that thermo beam too.
Oh my gosh, his
This
hand
guy
was
was just
custom.
stacked, dude.
Look at that. He had the Singularity, he had the Watcher, he had the Thermal Beam. Nothing
Dang,
mattered.
Dennis. And Dennis takes it away with Kaisa. Haven't seen Kaisa a whole lot, lately. Kind of they kind of just threw her to the side,
I think she's still pretty good.
No, she is. She's solid.
Yeah.
Kaisa's a solid deck, dude. The daughter of the void. So.
Yeah. People definitely are sleeping on it. I
Yeah.
mean, it's got a good Draven matchup.
It does.
It can play the Forerunner card, which is good into removal. You can play Thermal Beam. I think the deck's pretty solid. I actually like it a lot myself. So, shout outs to Dennis for taking the 4th round and advancing the 4-0, which I want to say guarantees day 2, right? Is it only 6 rounds or is it 7 rounds?
6 rounds a day, and then
Yeah.
2 rounds tomorrow.
So that should guarantee day 2, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
And hey, I don't know anything. I'm
You
just
know
here.
all
I
sorts
just-
of things.
I do.
You know things.
I know a few things.
You are a knower.
He tapped to draw with the boyfriend. What's BF?
Yeah. See, I really don't like these stacked battlefields. At least flip them. At least
Yeah,
flip them.
I agree too. I'm gonna talk to Cole after this is over. And be like, you better quit stacking those. I'm just kidding.
Nah.
Oh, I loved. You know, I bought like 3 or 4 boxes of set 1, and I only got like 1 Adaptatron.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I had to trade for 2 more.
Was he a triangle rarity? I don't know what it's actually called.
He's he might be. I don't know. But
like
I was
the circles on
I was trying to get it because it was tech for Dazzling Aurora at the time, because it was kind of hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could play it and then I could bring it out and kind of take a battlefield and then kill the Dazzling Aurora. May still get 1 trigger on it though. Sucks. That's all I had at the time.
I mean, it's green's only option.
Yeah,
right?
it is. That's
So-
all. That's all we had, man.
And now you got what? Rake? Is it Rake? Does he have a cost requirement? I don't remember. But the 3-drop, it's like 3/1.
Oh yeah, and he says when he comes into play, destroy gear.
Yeah, dude, that card is insane for sealed. By the way.
Yeah, that card's good.
That card is insane for sealed. Like
It's a real good card.
Because in sealed, at least I found I was like, all these
Yeah.
equipments are good. I make all my guys good, no matter how bad the actual cards are.
Uh-huh.
And then they just play rake because there are
Yeah.
no card limits, and all my gear went bye bye.
There's all your gears. Bye. If anybody, where's everybody watching from? Is anybody locally Houston from watching this? So I'd like to know.
Yeah.
Or if you're in Fiji, that's cool too. I've never been to Fiji.
I mean, if you're in Houston, you should just come to the card.
Yeah, you should just come here. Yeah.
There's the.
I mean, I
there's
get the traffic's bad, but I mean, hey, it's part of living in a big city,
Is it bad even on the weekends?
It's Houston, man.
I've
bad-
never
it's
lived
bad all
in
the time.
Houston. New Orleans. Oh wow.
Okay, New
That's
Orleans. Our
fun.
group drove out of Houston, including the Garen player. Oh, okay, cool,
That's awesome.
nice. I love the snuggling ducklings there. So, parking entry for both badges.
The
Just
parking's
too
free.
much. Yeah, parking's free.
And the entry is pretty.
Parking's free.
right? Well, I guess to playing the tourney you have to pay, but it is free
Yeah.
to just come in and watch.
Yeah, you can come in and everything. Watching from Waco, come home, Robert. Is that my mom?
OG Killa, is that your mom?
I don't know. She is a killer.
You got a cool mom.
Yeah, she's pretty cool. I'm surprised she knows how to type in there and everything. And type.
OG Killa number
She's
7.
not really great at the internet. I remember one day I came in, and this is a quick story. I came in and she was filling out one of those forms like she just won, and it was asking for her credit card info and all this stuff. I'm like, Mom, no. It was kind of funny. So,
Well, it looks like we have an interview for you guys.
do we?
Yeah.
Let's see. Whenever it comes up. Oh, here it is,
Hey
guys. We'll be back.
Sasuke here at the right, hey guys, Sasuke here at the CCS 25K, and today I'm joined with Alex Takahashi.
Hello.
Yeah, so you just told me a few seconds ago that you ran into Colin, the person you said you feared most.
Yes.
So tell us how about that went.
Well, as soon as I saw the pairings matchup, I was like, okay, this is the first time I'm facing him, and I've seen him actually play in game quite a lot. I'm always hovering over, everybody else like everybody else does. He's a really great player, and as soon as I got matched up with him, I tried my best. I tried to stay focused, but I think he's just the better player for sure. It was a landslide. He found all the answers. I couldn't keep up. Had no removal. I mean, he's playing Miracle Draven, and I'm playing mid range, and I feel like Miracle Draven is definitely a lot better. It's really good. It's really good.
All right, fair enough. Well, I know you from locals. And you're definitely one of the heads of locals. So tell me how the Riftbound meta has been in San Antonio, or how it's shaped up here. Just give the players an idea of how Texas is going.
Yeah, man. San Antonio is like real competitive here as well. It's very different. Over there, it's like they want to play Draven, and that's it. It's just Draven, a little bit of Aurelia. Here, it's, dang, I did not expect coming in Yi Thursday and Friday playing like their locals in a skirmish, and I just get paired up with a bunch of victors.
Oh, okay.
And it was just insta losses. I was like, oh my god, this is real diverse. Like, there was a Fiora here. There's I think still Volibear, a bunch of Jax, Victors. So it's not heavy on the Draven as I anticipated. Yeah, it's like so far I think I got paired up with 2 Victors. I got it so far, but yeah, unfortunately 2-2.
Fair enough. All right, well, before we let you go, any shout outs you want to give?
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to you, of course. Thank you for having me here. Everybody back at home, hopefully I could make day 2. If not, I tried my best.
All right. Well, thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Sorry, I was trying to click the audio button and it wouldn't click. That's my fault. Yeah. Well, that was good. I got a little interview there. I never really played in San Antonio. I always wanted to, though. I like playing the bigger cities. You get like a little bit of like a diversity.
Well, it's fun, too, because you get to go explore the city after you crash
Yeah,
out and lose,
and
right?
Yeah. Whenever you go O2 drop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a classic tournament
Yeah.
experience right
Yeah.
there.
Oh, let me see. It's JJ. Hey, JJ. OG Kills JJ. We used to play cards Magic a long time ago when I was like,
That's fun.
I was like 17 or 18 when we were playing.
Dang.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. We
That
used
is
to go to a lot of
awesome.
events together. But guys, we got more stuff coming. Don't go anywhere. That was round 4.
Yes, 2 more rounds.
So we got 2 more rounds to go. So we're gonna have those. We'll have some more interviews coming. There's only 2 minutes left in the round, so I figured the next game should start pretty soon. The tournament's moving pretty chill. You know, I've been to a lot of tournaments before, and they move kind of slow. This one's going pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, only 2 more rounds. Probably got, 2.5 more hours?
Yeah,
That's
2.5 more hours.
Get out at
Enough
6
time
o'clock?
to. Yeah, that's not
at all.
bad. That's like a 9 to 5 almost. I like it because usually I'm here like 15 hours or some shit.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, so it's kind of nice. But yeah, when you talked about the Miracle Draven, is that like playing like more of the what's the guy that comes into play if you reveal him? If you reveal me,
So there are a few different versions of it.
Yeah.
One of them does play Nocturne. It plays Called Shots. It plays Stack Decks. It plays Nocturne. And then it plays Battering Rams, and it plays Rosas. So essentially you can make a board that go from 0 mic
Yeah.
to like 40 mic
Yeah.
in one turn, which is
yeah, I was watching somebody play that. I think they were playing it in Nocturne. Yeah,
Yes.
I think they were playing it in Bologna. I saw No Veggies. He was playing like a Miracle version or something like that. So, but he was playing what's that? Oh my gosh, SAVAR. That
Sivir?
Sivir. Yeah.
Yeah, Sivir. So she is the body chaos. So her whole thing with the Miracle deck is, do you know Sabotage? Annoying 1-cost card?
Yeah.
What's the name?
Yeah. Love that
So
card.
her thing is she'll use Sabotage like 8 times in a game. And it,
Really?
Yeah, because she'll go fizz copy it over and over, right?
Oh, okay.
So she'll play it, she'll fizz copy it, she'll play a Mind Splitter, rip your hand. So you just have no hand versus that version
I want
of
to
the
play
deck.
that deck. That sounds fun.
Oh, you're an awful person.
Some people just want to watch the world burn. You know.
I'm saying, dude,
Yeah.
just let me look. I just
Yeah.
want to draw cards. Like, let me be
Yeah.
my little Ezreal deck with
Yeah.
15 cards in hand. I'll lose with 15 cards in hand. That's fine.
I mean, they only draw 5, and if you rip 2 or 3, I mean, it's pretty much over. So.
but you rip the best 2 or 3.
Yeah, you ripped them. Yeah, you rip them.
Aw,
Yeah,
it's so sad.
you just gotta take them away from them. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah.
No, that sounds like a fun deck. Hopefully, we get some miracles on here. I definitely because I built my meta. I built the mid-range Draven, the one that won in I think it was in Vegas with the Furious's.
Yep.
And all those guys. So that was a pretty good deck. I like that deck was pretty just good mid-range build. So
Yeah, pretty straightforward, pretty
But-
powerful deck.
okay, so let's say that I gotta ask you this question. It
Okay,
says
let's hear it.
if one card was gonna get banned, what card do you think that would get banned?
Stack deck.
Why not Called Shot?
Because mid-range Draven doesn't even play Called Shot.
Yeah.
And it is the best deck. And people, I know people are going to jump at me for this because but mid-range Draven won the event. It saw about the same success as Miracle decks.
Yeah.
And while Miracle decks are annoying to play versus because they go, play card, draw card. I mean, they're only seeing the same success as the mid-range version.
Yeah.
And if you hit Stack Deck, you hit both the mid-range and the Miracle version. And it's like a pretty significant hit to purple as a color because pretty much every purple deck is playing Stack Deck. Even Aurelia is playing it now, who also doesn't play Called Shot. So we're just bringing purple down as a color because we're hitting the best, most generic consistency card.
Yeah, because you don't have to recycle rune. You just pay one.
Exactly. It's just pay 1, which pretty much every deck can do. And being able to see 3 and get your pick of your favorite.
Especially
I mean,
at 39, the 39 cards is really good.
So that one I would hit specifically because it hits all the purple decks.
All
and Called Shot is admittedly more powerful.
Yeah.
But it's also a more targeted hit. So
Got you. Okay.
That's just my opinion. What about you?
I thought it would be Called Shots. I really think Draven's ability needs to be used 1 per turn.
Yeah.
So there's those are the 2 things. So I mean, if you want to come for me for that, that's okay. I got a little bit of muscle. You see that? Oh, never, wait. But yeah, no, I kind of agree. Now looking at Called Shots good too, but now that your logic, I could lean towards that.
Yeah.
So
I think purple as a color is just a little
it's
bit
really
too
good.
strong.
You got Ride the Wind, and that's
Oh, dude,
amazing.
Ride
That's
the
like one
Wind
of my
is such
favorite
an
cards.
insane card.
That's like one of my favorite cards in the game. Like
It's so
the way I
insane.
was just playing it, and they're like, I'm getting points on their turn, and then it comes to my turn, and I get another point.
When I read that card, I was like, how is this 2-1?
Yeah. Yeah.
How is this 2-1? I expected this card to be like 4 costs.
Yeah, I loved playing.
Why is it in action speed?
Yeah, no, that card's ridiculous. Yeah,
It's funny.
I used to love when the first set was out and then people were playing Annie and they'd ride the wind. They just shoot up Vi really quick and just recycle everything and then just ride the wind her and take one and then ride the wind and move her over and then move her back or whatever. Oh man, that again, ride the wind just makes all the difference sometimes. So, but again, don't worry guys, we'll be here all day. 2 more rounds. We'll be around here, running around. We're probably going to go look at some vendors and buy some more stuff.
Yes,
so,
yes.
I got my wallet ready. Oh, matter of fact, let me show you what I bought because last time we left. Okay.
Ooh.
So I got this.
Some pins?
Yeah. For my new backpack I'm going to get. I got this one. This is Pochita from Chainsaw Man. It's an anime.
Oh, I've read it. I haven't.
Oh,
watched
have you read it? Okay.
I read a lot. I don't watch.
Okay,
much,
cool.
but-
I can't read that well. Okay, moving on.
Well, that's what manga are for. They have pictures. They have pretty pictures. So.
yeah, but don't you have to read it backwards though?
yeah, whatever. You
Yeah,
can
I
just
don't
look at the
Let me
pictures.
see. So go like this, but you go like this now.
Yeah.
So is that how you do it, or like?
No, it's that way.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
just okay.
Just look at the pictures.
Yeah, I'll just look at the pictures. I also got this Mew one because I went and saw. I remember when I was a kid and I went and saw Pokemon for the first time. It was the Mew, the Mew
Oh,
movie.
that's the ancient one.
Yeah, the ancient Mew. Yeah,
From
I have the card
the
too at home,
card's
and it's still in the
That's
case
so
and everything. It's
cool.
not even, it's an open. So I thought this was really cool. Mew's like my favorite Pokemon. So
Yeah, I remember
those are like
seeing
the
that
2
one.
things I got. So a lot of cool vendors here. A lot of cool people making their own stuff and stuff like that. So this is it's kind of cool just to see all this stuff going on, like a little mini convention. So
Yeah, if you're in Houston, come check it out.
Yeah.
It's free.
I'm gonna go take this wallet and go buy some more stuff. Okay.
Sounds
I will
good.
see you guys when you come back. All right. See you guys later. And we're back.
With the tubes and
With,
the loops.
Yeah, with the loops. And we got the sauce and the Ks. That was pretty good, too. That was a good play. That was a good intro. We got to coin that.
Yeah.
Let's be sure they record that.
Trademarked.
Yeah,
right here.
trademark it right now. We definitely got some good games coming up for you guys. We told you guys we'd be getting some different stuff in there. Sasuke, tell them what they got.
They got, unfortunately, another Aurelia,
Okay.
but
What's the good news?
they got the sauciest, the bossiest
Uh-huh.
Jinx.
Ooh, how so? How is he the sauce and the boss? How?
Well, he's actually won 2 Best of Jinx.
He's won 2 the medal cards?
2 of the Best of medals, yes.
Wow.
He is a very good
This
Jinx
guy's
player.
the Jinx man then.
I believe he's still undefeated, actually. So, just on an
yeah, he's
absolute
4-0.
tear. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go this gameplay and see what's going on. How about
Let's hop
that?
right into it.
Let's do it. And ba-bang. Ba-bang.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Boom, baby. They're rolling it off.
Well, he's playing the
Eric
5-drop
Blue,
Jinx.
Eric Lou. I'm really excited to see how he does.
Oh, is that
here.
just like the alternate art origins one? Wait, let me see.
That is the alternate art origin.
But
one.
the 5-drop one says does it get like +1 for each card you discard or something like that? What's it?
No, it's
What's
whenever
it
you ready her. She
okay.
readies and gets +1 whenever you discard, I believe.
Oh, okay. You discard 1 or more cards, ready me and give me +1. Okay, cool.
Yeah, she's really cool. She has like this really combo-y, unique effect to her that like I think a lot of players don't really respect in a sense.
Yeah.
And because of that, I think a lot of these like Jinx players that do play Jinx, it's super niche because you don't play around it very much because it doesn't happen very often. But you're able to move on to both battlefields consistently with that type of line, right? Like where you play her, you discard a card, you play her, you ready her, bring her back to base, and then you can just like ready her again and again and again and again. It's really difficult to deal with. So
Yeah. Look, it's already we're just starting off getting to a good start. Look at that.
yeah,
That is crazy. Look, he's got a Noxus on turn 1.
Noxus Hopeful turn 1.
Yeah,
He does have
so
to seal
good.
a Discord down, which means
Oh.
he is down a rune for the next turn. All right, I don't think that's a big issue for
This
him.
is Taylor. Taylor's cool, man. I've hung out with Taylor. Taylor's cool.
Taylor's a strong player. I've seen
Yeah.
him at a number of events,
Yeah,
especially at
I
the
love
top
Taylor.
tables pretty consistently as well. So this Noxus Hopeful very likely going to come down here. Very likely just going to use it to get rid of, looks like a scrap heap actually.
Yeah, let's get rid of that scrap heap, man. Let's draw 2. Let's do it. Let's discard it. Eric, discard that scrap heap. Yeah, let's draw 2. Woo! Starting off really well. He's got 2 stacked decks in hand. He's got a called shot. Definitely got some good cards in the grip right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the cards that he does have is that Super Mega Death Rocket from Jinx, the signature card.
Super Mega Death Rocket. Can you bring that up? Because I love the artwork on that card.
It is really cool.
It reminds me of Mario. You know when the little bomb comes at you? You know?
yeah,
That's really cute.
I forget the name of that one. It's like the Bomb Bomb or something like that.
I just call it the bomb.
I forget the name of what
Yeah.
that actually is. But yeah, no, it's a really beautiful artwork actually, especially in person.
It is.
Like it looks better in person.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Sneaky Decking actually going to be the response here in kind from Taylor. Just be able to get himself onto the battlefield, kind of maintain that point parity. But Eric Lou here just going to, in response, go for the stack deck, hopefully find something like a stacked.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness.
gosh.
Double Nocturne going to come right
That's
out.
crazy.
And Taylor does not want to see that here. That is absolutely devastating. And Eric Lou just feeling even more confident than he already was. But this also does mean that he does have access to the Super Mega Death Rocket if Taylor decides to develop anything onto the back line here.
That was nasty, dude. Did you just see what just happened?
Yeah, that was.
Can we do a replay? Do we have a replay button?
That was absolutely absurd here.
That is crazy, dude. Wow. Talk about a miracle.
Yep, and then there it is. That Super Mega Death Rocket going to come down. He has the second one in hand, so very likely just going to use it to get rid of this unit before Taylor really has anything to that he can utilize. Right through I don't know, say something like a.
Oh, here's the Defy. Boom.
There's the Defy.
We can always just Nocturne's got ganking though too, so we can just move over.
Now this does mean that both the Nocturnes
there
have
we
to
go.
move over. Yep, because he has to play around the Defiant Dance. So Defiant Dance lets you just.
Blow out your
from
opponent.
Yep, and then plus your own. So he's just going to use it to unguard, get rid of at least one of these Nocturnes.
Yeah.
And while he doesn't get to maintain point parity, at least he gets to get rid of one of these Nocturnes, because if both of them manage to stay on the battlefield, it's just going to
get just nasty.
Yeah. So now Taylor does have access to his Aurelia Fervent if he wants to develop it here. but I don't think he does. I think at this point he's really feeling the pressure. This Nocturne could just gank over each turn and really allow Eric the space to build up a backline while still maintaining that 2 points per turn.
Yeah.
So
I wonder what.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to think what we can play here on Taylor's side. It's gonna help us out with this whole situation. I'm just trying to see his hand. It's like it's really fast. Oh, there he goes. Not so fast. It's like another Defy. I wonder if he's gonna play Aurelia. Let's see what we got here. The anticipation's killing me. Oh, and a discipline. And what else? Maybe this is a. Oh no, it's that. It's that one that gives
Heart
you.
of Dark Ice.
They give you plus like 3 for the
Plus
turn.
3, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's only able to be used at spell speed.
Yeah.
So
you got to use it before you go in the battle.
Yep. And now Eric Lou is finally going to be able to get up here on point parity, and instead he just wants to protect the Nocturne. So going to use the Noxus Hopeful to just discard that Super Mega Death Rocket, and that third call shot is
Looks like
going
he's got
to be
3
in
call
hand.
shots. Yeah. This is a stacked deck. Yep.
Looks
there's
like it, yeah.
Let's see if we get some more Nocturnes.
1, 2, 3. Another stack deck, and it looks
Oh,
like
that scrap? Yeah, I'd probably get the scrap too because we're going to play an Ezreal and we can discard it for it. Let's do that.
Yep.
Yeah,
that
let's
seems
do
to be
it.
exactly the line here.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
Yep.
He's like 3? I'm getting 3 cards, brother.
Finds himself another Ezreal. I don't think he's too happy about the second Ezreal. I mean,
I love
obviously
that
not
artwork.
Disappointed.
You see him on the suit? He looks so cool.
So Traveling Merchant going to come down as well, and just like I had mentioned, I mean, his backline is really starting to develop here, and Taylor still has no units on board, but I mean, now he can finally develop this Aurelia Fervent if he decides to do so, and if he does, I mean, it will allow him really the space to just go in and take over the battlefield that Noxus Hopeful is at.
Yeah.
But that said, Eric Lou is already at 5 points. Next turn, he might be able to get himself all the way up to 6. And I mean, Taylor has to figure out something in now.
I feel like Eric Lou should change his name to Eric Loose Cannon. That would be cool. Because he's like the best Jinx player.
I see what you're doing there.
Yeah, you see what I did? You
I see what you
okay.
did. All right. That took me a second.
Yeah, Eric Lou, but Eric Loose Cannon.
Yeah, just add the
You could add the cannon.
S-E cannon.
Yeah,
Yep.
that'd be cool. All right, going back to the game. What do we got
Back
going
to
on
our
here?
regularly scheduled
Yeah,
Stellarcorn Herder
yeah,
draw
Stellarcorn.
card.
That boots to give you plus 1 or 2?
+2.
Plus 2, okay.
Yep.
So we got a 5.
Yep.
Oh,
and he's going to
another
get rid
one.
of this hard bargain. Definitely doesn't feel good.
I like
but
that card right now.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean,
I
it's
think
a lot of
he's... Go ahead.
I guess he's got a lot of, what's it called? He's got a lot of runes open. That's probably why he's getting rid of the hard bargain.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually. So, going to spend 1 just to ready the Aurelia yet again. Probably going to find a way to just recycle another rune. Yep. And then just keep that Stellarcorn Herder safe for now. Because, he's actually going to go right
going
into
for
that
it. Let's
Dreaming
do
Tree. Needs to find some more cards. Definitely not feeling good about his position here. He does have not so fast to protect himself.
Taylor Lights, let's do it, dude.
From that Super Mega Death Rocket that Eric Lou does have in his graveyard. But, I mean, Eric Lou just has so many runes available, so many units available, and
Ooh,
he just picked up a rebuke as well.
Oh, that's intense.
And, yeah, we'll see what happens here. Another Azrael going to get onto the battlefield here, which means that these called shots that he has in hand, he can fire off if he so chooses, but instead just going to use that Traveling Merchant while it's still available.
God,
Finds himself
another rebuke. So the call shot's going to cost less for the Ezreals? Is that what you're saying?
Called shot costs the same amount if there was 1 as there were 2, but, I mean, he has, I guess, protection. So just going to get rid of that Noxus Hopeful. Doesn't really want to see it right now. Finds himself a Bushwhack, though, and is all the way up to 6 points. So going to go ahead and fire off one of these 3 called shots that he has in hand. Throws away a Bushwhack.
Bushwhack does what again?
Recycles. It costs 2 and a red. Here, we'll pull it up.
Doesn't say like something enters
You get
ready?
a gold
or?
token, exhausted, and then units enter ready for the turn.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's a way worse confront, but at least it, lets you do the confront stuff. So, gonna go ahead and pick up another Seal
so
of
many
Discord.
cards.
Finds himself the Rasa as well. It looks like he's playing some sort of miracle list, but
Look at this hand, dude.
Really, he's just never going to get the use out of his Jinx Legend, but that's okay.
Is he going to deck out? Like, I'm worried for him right now.
He does have access to the Vi.
There's all 3 seals.
Yeah.
All their glory. And,
Rasa gonna come down.
Rasa. Man, he's just playing everything. Jeez.
Yeah.
Louise, dude.
Doing the whole miracle thing
What
right
a loose
now.
cannon. Look at this guy.
And honestly, it's going to feel pretty difficult to defend here if you are Taylor. I mean, he has to move over the Stealthhorn Herder, but
that board is insane. He
yeah,
had nothing a while ago. Now he's got everything.
that is the miracle in a nutshell. I mean, the triple Nocturne, the triple,
What's going on, Sasuke?
miracles, dude.
Yeah, that's the miracle if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, and he still has 2 runes available at that. So
I know we
do
can
something.
rebuke if we need to,
Yep, absolutely. So
Crazy, man.
yeah, Taylor is in a very precarious position. He needs to figure out something, and probably a couple of turns ago, to be honest.
See, this is when the hard bargain could have come into play, and helped out a little bit. But he's going to go ahead and let it go through and just take care of that trailing merchant.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a bad time to just go ahead and fire off a rebuke as well.
It's card in a GA.
You have that second one in hand anyways, and yes, you do have to recycle, but next turn you have the triple seals anyways, and the 4 cards you have in hand right now aren't really doing much beside that fact. So yeah, I mean, I kind of tend to agree with you here in that regard too. So we'll have to see how Eric decides to close out this game, but I mean, he's got a plethora of answers.
Yeah, he's got a huge board, dude.
And there is another Rasa. So he has the Bushwhack Rasa combo if he chooses. We'll have to see how he decides to start this turn. That Ezreal's just going to go right in there. And Taylor's going to have to figure out if he wants to interact with this right now. And it looks like that is going to be the case. Ride the Wind going to come out. And, yep, he's just going to let the Ezreal die.
Yeah, he just let it go, dude.
Yep.
Let's try to send one of our guys. We got plenty of. Let's just send our guys in there before we start doing our stuff. Or we're gonna just go ahead and go.
I would like to see him go for that called shot here early on.
I'd be freaking out if I was in the chat right now. I'd be like, what is going on?
The Wind going to come down yet again.
Wow.
And now he has to decide whether or not he wants to go for this called shot. And it looks like he's going to go ahead and fire off Rebuke.
Rebuke it? Okay.
And now Taylor has to go for this not so fast, otherwise he just outright loses the game. But once he does so, he will
goes
tap
ahead
out and reveals
yeah,
the
he shoved
second
another
one.
Rebuke, yeah.
Taylor just understanding that the game is officially over. So we are going to go on to game number 2, and Eric Liu finished things out in an incredibly quick fashion.
Yeah. Wow. That was pretty insane. There was like nothing on the board, then everything was on the board. He just like vomited everything out. That was a great game, Eric. Great game.
I mean, that stacked deck where he revealed 2 Nocturnes off the top. I mean, how do you... That is...
Yeah.
Definition of lucky, but
it's
also...
like, what's going on?
I mean, you build your deck to be that way, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, very well played from here from Eric Liu, and Taylor's going to have to figure out how he's supposed to get around this, especially because he's on Jinx. So it's not a common matchup, and it's not something that you're as familiar with. Draven, you kind of understand what Draven's going to do. He's got the spin axes that you can play around, but those super mega death rockets, I feel like, are a big hindrance because they can hit anything, anywhere.
Yeah, they are. Looks like he sided in a Thunder Song and 2. It looks like 2 more rebukes. He sided out of Scrap Heaps.
Oh, well, you can't side in 2 rebukes. It has to be 1 rebuke.
Oh, you're right. He plays 2 already. So it was like 1 rebuke and something else. What was it? Dang it.
Yeah, I couldn't see him.
He sided out all his Scrap Heaps, though. I mean, that makes sense because you don't have Zero on it anymore, you know?
Yep, the Zon Warrens is taken
Zon
out,
Warrens,
so therefore those Scrap Heaps will be taken out as well.
Yeah, I mean, you still have Merchant, but like you got to draw him and then, you know.
Or the Ezreals. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, it is.
I mean, if you're going to sideboard a card in, I mean, that's the best card to set out.
I agree. I agree wholeheartedly.
Thank you. I'm glad you agree with me.
I mean, there's a reason why we're in the casting booth together, right?
Yeah, because we're both bad.
Yeah. But at least we know what's going on.
Yeah, we do. We do. At least we know something.
We know what to do. We just don't do it.
Yeah, we just don't do it. Yeah, I like Eric's box too. His deck box. Pretty nice.
That's neat.
Yeah, I have the Chinese takeout ones too.
What?
It's a takeout box. That's what it looks like. A Chinese takeout box.
I didn't see it, so that's why I was just like, what?
Yeah, it's
That came out of left field for me.
It's like the boxes you get the noodles in and everything. That's what it looked like to me.
Okay, all right.
It had the little bitty the tower on the side, the red tower. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, look.
Oh,
see? A Chinese
okay,
takeout box.
Okay. All right.
Well, where's your mind at, Dan?
I was like, where the heck is that coming from?
Yeah.
I mean, I know you were like, don't worry about it. I just didn't see the box. And
Golly, dude.
Listen, I didn't see the box. I just heard you say, I love the Chinese takeout box.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. Here, let me do this real quick. Let me see here.
Yeah, he does have it, Chad. It's literally in his hand.
Yeah,
right
look,
now.
see?
Look.
Let's look at this right here. It's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
And it opens up on the side. It's got a panda on the inside, too. Look at that.
The panda's the best part.
That is
actually.
pretty cool, yeah. I think this is MF. Let's go back to the game because I know you don't want to see that.
Or maybe you do.
Pretty cool. I mean, that is cool. I have a black one, too. I bought 2 of them.
Okay.
There's a white one and a black one. I bought them both on Amazon, actually. They weren't even that
20, 30
expensive.
bucks?
Yeah, like that. Man, much at all.
Oh, yeah, not bad. What is like? Let me see. It does open up from both sides, I assume?
Yeah, it opens up from both sides. Yeah, it says thank you and enjoy. Takeout box.
Yeah. Okay.
Pretty
That's why he was gassing it up, chat. Is because he had one of his own. He's like, oh, this man.
Yeah, I was like, this is
It's a great
so
mind.
cool. Look at this. 2 of them.
I actually like the black one more.
The black one is nice. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's see what we got going on here. Still shuffling it up.
It's funny.
Is that for
PPG.
yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, chat. I'm distracting both of ourselves.
We're tweeting the deets right now. Hashtag let's get this bread. Hashtag Riftbound for life.
Dude, I still have everything for my Worlds bundle
Do you?
all like packaged up. Yeah.
I still got 2 boxes of Origins just sealed.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just sitting there.
Yeah.
Sealed.
Yeah, I have 1 box sealed.
I thought about buying another one, just one more.
Yeah.
That way I
me.
can have 3.
But sealed though.
It's all sealed. Yeah.
There's a couple out there actually in the main.
Yeah,
room.
I don't want to spend it now. I mean, I did give him.
It's probably only going to appreciate in value. That's the thing.
Yeah. Unless the game just dies.
That'll. I mean,
But I think
unless
it's a
Riot
set
Games
of
itself
orange-
goes under.
It's
I
a
feel
set
like
of
it's not.
Origins, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see. Okay. So what do we got out here? We got a minefield? What does that do? What's minefield do?
Whoa. So minefield is whenever you conquer mill 2.
Ooh, that's
Yeah.
pretty good. Does that work with Nocturne? You get to see him or no?
No.
No?
doesn't work with
Okay.
Nocturne. No, because you have to look at the top.
Why
so-
would Sasuke? Let's say I'm playing. Why would he play that in there? Why would Eric Loose Cannon play that?
The point is to feed a Rasa.
Oh yeah, there it is. That's it. And then you can also throw a rocket in there too, and you can just get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So he's got a lot of graveyard synergies. He might also be on Last Rites.
Oh yeah, Last Rites would be fun. I just picked up 2 of those last time I was here last week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I love that card.
Yeah, it's such a powerful card.
It is.
Actually. I remember when I saw it revealed, I was like, that card sucks. And then I was played against me. I was like, ooh.
This is really. It's all really good in
Card's
MF.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was playing. Let me play like 3 Mind Splitters and 2 Volley Bears.
I don't like the Volley Bears in the MF Aurora.
I love it.
I like Dead Bloom Predators more.
Well, I'm gonna like that new card more.
Yeah.
Familiar cards for Rockets or Shovel. Yeah. Yep. Or Fizz. Fizz isn't bad. I didn't even
Yeah,
think about
actually,
that one.
we didn't see any fizzes
We
in
didn't see
Eric
any
Loon's
fizzes,
deck,
yeah.
though, so he might
They're-
not actually be on Fizz. but
You
that is a
always
good
play
point.
Fizz when you play purple.
That might be true.
Fizz is just he's where it's at, you know?
He's goo goo bonkers.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Seal of Focus. Not a card you see very often in Aurelia, but I think it is a card that should be appreciated more.
Oh.
And there we go. The Aurelia is just going to come right down right now.
Is that an
that
Altart
Guardian
seal?
Angel going to come out. That is the overnumbered Aurelia.
Oh, okay. I'm talking about the seal though. Is that overnumbered like seal or something?
Yeah, all of it's overnumbered, actually.
Oh, wow. I've seen the purple ones. They look beautiful. Like it's like a flower.
Yeah. Dude, the purple ones are like hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I was like, let me get 5. I'm just kidding. He plays. It looks like he's going to play a hidden
Wow.
card. It might be a fight or flight.
Yeah, I would have to
What
assume
else
it's a
could
fight
be?
or flight.
What else could it be?
It could be switcheroo, but that seems unlikely.
Yeah, I
it-
don't think he'd have that one. I think it's got to be fight or flight.
Absolutely. So, yeah, I mean, the seal is going to come down, just be used to play a seal, and then we'll have to see what he does with the rest of this turn. It looks like it's just going to be a Jinx coming down.
Oh, we're going to discard?
He does need
Yes,
to...
we're going to discard. And then Jinx readies. Oh, man, we're going for it. Wait, what is going on right now?
One.
Oh, Milton 2. Oh, my gosh.
Uh-oh. Sometimes that happens. I think a seal, or I think a sleeve literally just broke.
Yeah.
So. Wow. I've actually never seen that on stream in my years of broadcasting.
But it happens, though. It just happens.
It does.
It looks like did he discard a scrap heap so he can get the atomic bomb back? No.
No.
Wait. So he didn't discard to get that back after he conquered?
No, he discarded with the traveling merchant.
Okay. I thought he discarded after the take. Okay, never mind. We're good.
Yeah, and then I think he forgot to pay the power for the Jinx. I'm not sure. Right? Yeah, that cost a power.
Did he tap the seal?
He tapped the seal to play the seal.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think he's just not confident enough in his ability to overtake this Aurelia with that fight or flight there, or that hidden card there, because if it is a switcheroo, he does just lose the game really to it, because he has no answer to this Aurelia anymore. And so Eric Liu kind of feeling a little bit pressured. Eric is at 1 point. Okay,
See, look, he tapped the seal. There it is, yeah.
There it is.
Eric Loose Cannon's a good player. Honorable, man. Way to tap that seal.
And I actually do appreciate the fact that he was willing to get rid of these Rosses. While they are super powerful into the late game, when you draw them early, they're super dead cards.
Yeah.
So just his willingness to throw them away early.
Let's get rid of them, yeah.
Yeah, I think is actually an incredibly heads-up play. It's so strong, like, to get rid of it early. Yes, you do lose your Rosses for the late game, but if you kind of hold on to it for too long, you're not really going to be able to get to that late game scenario where the Rosses are good. So, appreciate that line, and it looks like, yep, we called it right out, right? There is that fight or flight, so that Traveling Merchant is going to get stripped away, which means that Taylor is going to have to mill 2 cards here. And there they go, Guardian Angel as well as a Discipline. I think that's the second Discipline in his graveyard, so Eric Liu going to feel pretty confident about being able to play around that. And yeah, I mean, in a pretty commanding position is Taylor Rafa here in game number 2, but Eric Liu is not out of it yet. He's just going to go ahead and start off with the stacked deck. We'll have to see if these miracles come. We do see a Bushwhack off the top, and yeah, considering what he wants to use, looks like, okay, just going to hold on to that here. Finds himself a Rebuke, and that is exactly what you want to see into this Aurelia matchup.
Nice. That's definitely a good card right now.
Yeah. So, Nox is hopeful. Very likely going to go into this Obelisk of Power. And Eric Liu needs to figure out how he's supposed to deal with this Aurelia.
Ooh, Jinx is going to go in. She's going into a minefield.
Quite literally, actually. I mean, both figuratively in this Aurelia with 5 runes available, as well as the battlefield minefield. So, yep. He's just going to go ahead and pass the priority, allow that Aurelia to die, and then now we'll have to see if he finds a way to...
Can we get a Death Rocket back if we discard right now when you conquer, right?
That is how that works, so we'll have to see if
there
is going to be an answer to it.
I mean, you might as well. Give it a shot. If not, then try Rebuke.
Considering discarding here. Paying 3 for this battering ram. And then going to go ahead and pass the turn. Interestingly enough, does not want to discard for the fighter or for the Super Mega Death Rocket, as he does have both Fight or Flight and Rebuke in hand. So wants to play this as patiently as possible, which I can't harp on him for doing so. But the fact that this Aurelia does have these deflect triggers is pretty tough to deal with. So Taylor is going to have to use a lot to get over both this Battering Ram as well as this Noxus Hopeful here. But we'll have to see if Eric Liu really has an answer to what is happening. Because right now it feels like Taylor Rafflo, is in just an absolute command of this game. It's right now 4-2, and he still has his Aurelia available. There is a second Guardian Angel into the discard pile right here, but that does not mean that he's not on Zhonya's Hourglass. We do see those Seals of Focus, which means that, you know, a lot of these very common Aurelia cards, potentially a Zhonya's Hourglass does have to come out for it. So I am curious to see what he cut for these Seals of Focus. But yeah, I mean, this Conqueror is just going to come out as quickly as possible here, and Adaptatron is going to come down, which means that these Seals of Discord are very likely not long for this world. Now Eric is actually going to be able to hold.
That's if we can conquer with that, you know?
Going to go ahead and pass priority. Force this discipline to come out, which means that this Rebuke does have the opportunity to come down. And you can go ahead and buff her just that little bit extra. Put her up to 4. And Rebuke is going to be the answer. So now Eric is going to be at 4 points. Taylor is slowly losing control of this game.
Oh.
Now this Super Mega Death Rocket is going to come
get it
down
back
and
and just,
immediately come right down.
Oh, a Defy.
Defy going to be the answer, and Eric does not have a response to that. So
he's got a big board, though, on
Adaptatron
his
is going to be
side.
able to survive. And Rafflo down to very few cards in hand. I think 1, but this is where Eric wants to be, because when he's at 1 or fewer cards in hand, he gets to draw an additional card.
Yes. Oh, man.
Did Aurelia cycle for the Aurelia Legend? She did not need to. She used the seal.
Man, he's got those Rams out there. 2 Rams and a Noxus. Wow, the board is just stacked. Let me see here.
Yeah.
Interesting.
This Adaptatron is going to have to figure out a lot to get
This is a very good,
over.
like, I got to tell Eric Loose Cannon. I got to say, this Jinx deck is really good. The way everything is just so synergy well, I haven't seen any Jinx like this in a while.
Yeah, I mean,
so it's really nice to see something like that on there.
Yeah, he took the Miracle package and added a few unique tools that the Jinx flavor really doesn't allow otherwise. So, gonna go ahead. Taylor is going to go ahead and float a couple of runes here and drop down a Yasuo. Not a common card you see in these early lineups.
That one come, but that's really good right now. That is a really good card right now.
Okay.
We can shoot down like the board, the Ram, then take out the other guy. Okay.
So Eric Liu going to go ahead and draw 2 cards this turn.
Is that Jinx if it says after your build phase, draw 1 card if you have 1 or fewer cards? Okay. Cool. So he draws 2 on his turn. That's cool. Oh. Another hopeful. Oh, and Ezreal.
And Ezreal's going to come down as well.
So he doesn't have anything to discard, so he doesn't have discard for it? Ezreal?
There's
a Fizz. You can get back. Can you get back Rebuke?
And I think I just saw Bryn here Thundersong as well. So,
oh my gosh, he's just getting rid of them.
Yeah.
Another one?
Another one.
Let's go. Oh, there he is. He's just building this board. My goodness. He gets call shots like crazy, dude. This guy's like the call shot master.
Absolutely. So
it probably should be Eric called shot, Lou.
Skinning.
Look at this. Look at this. Another called shot.
Yep. Just going to go ahead and fire off all 3 of them back to back.
Yeah, let's do it.
Finds himself that Rasa.
That's a Rasa. That's a good card to have, yeah.
in his deck.
Oh, he's going to be able to play Rasa and Noxus Hopeful. Watch this. Oh my gosh. This guy is going crazy right now. Watch this.
This is exactly what Miracle does here. There's a
Oh,
battering
it's a battering
ram.
ram? Oh my gosh.
Gonna go ahead and
And the hopeful, yeah.
play that hopeful, and then
still got
why
the
not just
Rasa.
play that Rasa for
Wow. Look at all that in that
good
turn.
measure? And it's going to be.
Did y'all guys see that? That didn't
in-
happen in one game. That happened 2 games in a row. That is insane. Look at that board.
Going to be very difficult to overcome exactly what's happening here
Look at
on
that.
Eric Liu's field. I mean, Miracle Draven turns out is fine if you're also just on Miracle Jinx. You don't need to draw too many cards. You don't have to rely on your opponent going into combat with you to get those cards. You just have to dump your hand and you get the effect anyways.
Yeah, somebody said Call Shock is weak. Yeah, it is, dude. It is. Yeah, Bubba, you're right. It's weak. That's crazy, man. That's awesome. Oh, is it after Tron's going to take out a seal? He's on mill too.
Yep. And this does not feel great here if you're Taylor Afflo. I mean, you were in a very commanding position from the start of this game, and I mean, Eric managed to find a way to get over that Aurelia the first time, and then managed to rebuke her the second time. And so now he finally is able to put it back down, but I mean, he just has so few answers as to what is happening. And now Eric Liu gets to do exactly what he wants because, I mean, well, he has the Bryn here.
Oh,
and he
my
manages
gosh.
to find his third and final rebuke. I mean, absolutely incredible masterclass here from Eric
the
Liu.
loose cannon just won.
I have to
I
say,
am rooting for this guy.
I really have to say, Eric Liu played that phenomenally. It is very clear why this man has won 2 Jinx best ofs.
Yeah.
This dude is an incredible player.
Yeah, incredible Jinx player and an incredible player.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm gonna call him LC for short, loose cannon.
LC?
I'm gonna call him LC for short, yeah.
I'm actually down for that, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
he deserves it, man. The guy's, you see the way he was playing all that stuff, all just dropping his
Eric
whole hand.
LC, dude.
I thought he was
crazy.
I thought he was kind of playing like a I thought he was playing like, you know, like in Magic
All right,
terms.
hey
it'd be
guys,
like,
Sasuke here at the CCS 25K, and today I'm joined with Alex.
mine's Desire or something like that. Like just playing all these spells, he just threw them all on the field. He's like, have all these.
Yeah.
And the way he was pulling the called shots too was just so good, man.
I mean, it was like I said, those small steps that he took, getting rid of those Rosses early because they just came out too quickly.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just all of these small interactions that he made set himself up for just an incredible success there into that late game where he was able to just essentially dump his entire hand for what felt like 6 or 8 runes or maybe even less. I mean, wow. Seriously, what an incredible show here from Eric, showing exactly why Jinx is such a good deck and why he's stuck with it.
Yeah. Okay. We're going to go to an interview right quick. They got an interview up. We were so... Look at that. Let's go to the interview real quick, and then we're going to come right back, okay?
All right,
Absolutely.
All right, hey guys, Sasuke here at the CCS 25K, and today I'm joined with Alex Takahashi.
Hello.
Yeah, so you just told me a few seconds ago that you ran into Colin, the person you said you feared most.
Yes.
So tell us how about that went.
Well, as soon as I saw the pairings match up, I was like, okay, this is the first time I'm facing him, and I've seen him actually play in game quite a lot. I'm always hovering over, everybody else like everybody else does. He's a really great player, and as soon as I got matched up with him, I tried my best. I tried to stay focused, but I think he's just the better player for sure. It was a landslide. He found all the answers. I couldn't keep up. Had no removal. I mean, he's playing Miracle Draven, and I'm playing mid range, and I feel like Miracle Draven is definitely a lot better. It's really good. It's really good.
All right, fair enough. Well, I know you from locals, and you're definitely one of the heads of locals. So tell me how the Riftbound meta has been in San Antonio, or how it's shaped up here. Just give the players an idea of how Texas is going.
Yeah, man. San Antonio is like real competitive here as well. It's very different. Over there, it's like they want to play Draven, and that's it. It's just Draven, a little bit of Aurelia. Here, it's, dang, I did not expect coming in Yi Thursday and Friday playing like their locals in a skirmish, and I just get paired up with a bunch of victors.
Oh, okay.
And it was just insta losses. I was like, oh my god, this is real diverse. Like, there was a Fiora here. There's I think still Volibear, a bunch of Jax, Victors. So it's not heavy on the Draven as I anticipated. Yeah. It's like so far I think I got paired up with 2 victors. I got it so far, but yeah, unfortunately 2-2.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Well, before we let you go, any shout outs you want to give?
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to you, of course. Thank you for having me here. Everybody back at home. Hopefully I could make day 2. If not, I tried my best.
All right. Well, thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Well, guys, I'm sorry. I just played the same interview. I wanted to see you again. I love that interview so much. I wanted to watch it again, so I figured I'd double click it and just play it. You know.
That's fair.
Yeah.
My face is beautiful.
It is. It is very beautiful. Again, what a game.
Yeah, I'm honestly guffawed at how incredible of a player Eric is. I'm so glad we got to catch him on stream. It's just one of those players that kind of, he feels like a hidden gem. I remember when we were watching, when we were in Atlanta for the first CCS, and we were watching Colin, we were like, whoa, wait a minute, this dude is an incredible player.
Yeah.
And then just kind of the whole world was like, yo, this dude actually is amazing. And I feel like we're witnessing it again here with Eric on this Jinx.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously.
We were witnessing a star being born.
I actually truly believe that.
I mean, the guy's got two Jinx medal cards. I mean, it's good.
Yeah.
You know? There's a lot of people who love Jinx who play that deck, you know? Like, just because she's like one of the main characters of League of Legends, you know? She is. She was in, what's it called?
Arcane.
Arcane, yeah.
Yep.
So, like, you know, like everybody loves Jinx. And to take a Jinx deck to a tournament and then do it not only once, but twice.
In 3 runs. He said he said he didn't do great in Bologna. He made it to day 2, but then he got crushed at day 2, which, you know what? I think there's very few players that can say they made it to day 2 alone.
Yeah.
Right? And then to win 2 Jinxes and then the third one still have a deep run anyways.
I wonder how much those Jinxes go for. I bet they go for a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to see. So like, there's a
touch
guy
one?
who. No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I got to see.
hold
I
one,
know
dude.
there's like a guy on Twitter who shows like all the sales that have been made. And I think the Jinx went for like $35.
$3,500.
No, 1,000.
35,000?
Yes.
No, you're kidding me. $35,000 for a card.
Yeah.
Are you sure it's not 3,500?
Yes.
So you're telling me that guy won $70,000 out there?
Yes.
Chat, I want to know, is this true or not? Okay, because if you're messing with me right now,
No, I'm not, because my friend Ryan Ruiz, he won the best of Lux.
So
he sold it for 15,000.
The best of Lux, he sold it for 15,000.
Yeah. And Jinx is a by far more popular card.
Is
and
this
legend.
Chat? Is this valid? Is this real? Like really? Because I'm gonna start trying to win those metal cards. Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're worth a lot of money.
They are.
The Ari one is the most valuable. I think it sold for like 40 and 45.
Jesus, I can pay off my mortgage. I don't even have a mortgage.
You can go into debt.
Yeah,
and
I
get
can
a
go
mortgage.
into debt and get a mortgage. Yes. Why can't I do that? But no, that's awesome. That's great. Might need to take his Jinx deck and I wonder if I can watch any videos. I wonder if he has any videos up.
Yeah, I mean,
Eric's
I would definitely be
Eric
interested in like
got any videos.
getting to pick his brain and do a deck test.
Yeah,
with him.
yeah.
That would be amazing.
We should go talk to him after this. What are we doing in here? I can say I sold a regular metal card. Victor, not the best for 1.4K and Origins booster plus an Origins. Okay.
Yeah.
So I mean, Sasuke is telling the truth. Nova Riftbound. I'm not gonna believe that
Thank you. Yeah.
until I see a screenshots. He does on my channel. We are also filming tonight. You filming tonight?
Oh heck yeah, Nova! Please. Hold on a second. I'm gonna talk into the YouTube chat real quick, and then just DM me that so I can actually add it to the things later.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to get you in trouble. So hold on a second. 20 lore. Here we go.
Sasuke does great interviews too. Stop hyping him up. He's gonna get a big head. Look at his head; it's already big already.
It is really big.
Yeah. But no, that was a great game. That's something like you kind of just like that's something you don't see every day, brother. I'm telling you right now. So again, great match. We're gonna have more matches coming up. So like, just be sure you guys stay tuned. We're gonna go to BRB, but we'll be right back. The round doesn't have that much longer in it, so we'll be right back.
Well, we got like 21 minutes.
All
so
right.
Hopefully we'll have like an interview in between then, but it's going to be a big, guys, because we really don't have much to do. Maybe we can convince Tubes to buy a box and open it here instead of keeping it sealed, like me.
Yeah, if they take ETB and food stamps, because I can do that. No, I'm just kidding. I'll see you guys. All right, we'll be right back.
And we're back. I'm Sasuke. That's 45. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, all right.
It's been a long day for me. Please understand. Please understand.
Oh man,
Be patient.
I'm actually really excited for this next round because we got a victor on screen.
All right, that's what I like to hear.
Yeah. So we do have actually one more round today. It was going to be 2 rounds tomorrow, but instead it's going to be 1 round tomorrow into the immediate top cut. So it's going to be a little bit quicker of a day, which is nice for us. That means that we get just that little bit of extra piece.
So this is the last round today?
No, second to last round today.
Oh, so we're doing 2 more rounds today.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it
yeah,
changed.
so
I did not hear
you're
that.
getting put to the ringer here. So rather than just being the last round today, you got to do 2 more broadcasts, and I only have 1, so I get a nice little break before we finish.
Nice.
Yeah,
exciting stuff.
Yeah, I'm
Good
very
to know.
excited, actually. Seriously, look, we've had a lot of gameplay today, but at least we get to have 1 victor on screen. Both these players are X1.
Okay.
So it's not quite the win and in, but essentially if they win this round and then the next round, they are in. So this is still an important match.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially one you do have to keep in mind that more than top cut gets prizing, right? So
Absolutely.
people are going to keep playing even if you can't make top cut.
And then this guy's got the that promo Victor and the overnumbered Victor. That's kind of hot, dude.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I forget what the Arcane Victor, I want to
Is
say.
that what?
Yeah.
Is it from the Arcane collection? Is that what it is?
Yes, I think so.
I see. I see. Well, that is definitely fancy. Do we have a picture? We don't. Okay.
No, but we do have the regular one, which is this.
Yes, absolutely. So, yellow Victor Leader is going to create a token whenever a non-token dies. So, not too bad.
Yeah, it actually has really great synergy with Sprite Call.
Oh, you know what I just noticed? And this is really funny. It says non-recruit. So, it works with the other tokens. I didn't realize that. I just thought it was a straight up when tokens die, or when it's a non-token that dies. But nope, it is a non-recruit unit.
Yeah, that's what's really cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, all right, we are gonna go right off to the races here. Joseph just gonna go ahead and make that recruit token right off the bat, and we can see in his hand that he's got the Vanguard Captain as well as that Spectral Matron, which leads me to believe that he's on Hook, baited Hook.
That is traditionally more of a baited hook style build, as seen by the Darius in set 1, where you try and play out your Vanguard Captain, like Seal's Vanguard Captain, play out a hook, go hook and hook off the into a matron play out Captain, and you just keep going and generate infinite tokens. But it is the possibility that you don't play them. I would kind of expect you do, because they have really high power costs if you don't, but guess we will have to see. Fan coming down for Draven after a stack deck.
I mean, Alex Z here, while he hasn't been much on stream, he's been in a lot of tournaments that I've seen and constantly been at those top tables. So excited to see him play here, especially into a Victor. I'm not sure that Victor has a favorite matchup, but it will be interesting to see how he does. And so, yep, another token going to be made here. We got to see that overnumbered Seal of Unity, and then he's just going to go ahead and exhaust all of his runes, play that Vanguard Captain, go ahead and make 3 units onto that Trifarian War Camp, and it's going to be a long time before Alex is going to be able to overtake that battlefield.
Yeah, Draven's really good at getting off like 1 or 2 units with the fighter flights. I mean, you're not rebuking a token unless it is literally winning you the game. But again, Draven pretty good at getting a lot of these small units off. Or sorry, not super good at getting a lot of units off, but it's on War Camp. So those tokens are actually kind of big, which is pretty annoying. No longer can you just like efficiently push up like maybe a Draven plus something else and take out a bunch of tokens. I mean, that is what, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 might already? That's a lot.
That is a lot of might. So this Overzealous fan is going to be put onto the other battlefield just because, I mean, what else are you going to do? So this Draven is going to be developed here, and then, it's going to be a while, like I said, before he's actually going to be able to answer what is happening. So we'll have to see if Joseph does have that baited hook. I don't know which one of these players is Crashy, to be honest, but chat is very hyped up for their homie. So good luck to Crashy. Not sure who that is, but either way, we are going to go ahead and see what he's going to do for the turn here. 2 runes going to be exhausted. Looks like it's going to be Rally the Troops.
Cool card.
Yep, very powerful card. When you play it, you get to draw a card, and then also any unit that enters play this turn comes into play with a buff. So we'll have to see if he has a second Vanguard Captain. I don't quite see it in hand, but
I think I see a manufacturer maybe.
I think you are right. I think it is Faithful Manufacturer.
What's
Hard
really
to tell.
scary for me here is if I'm Draven, I just don't see how do you clear the War Camp? Like if Victor has the point lead right here, right? So Victor very well, if they chose to, could just say, I'm going to put infinite tokens on this and I will eventually win.
This is true.
The only thing that is like a little bit spooky is if you do think that the Draven is on the Miracle build or is playing like the Piercing Light package, like with Ezreal's, like that does kind of pick away at a lot of the tokens, right? Because you can repeat it, kill 4 tokens, and then obviously if you have like a Fizz, you can do it again. So that is one thing you do need to be aware of, is kind of be conscious of what style of Draven it is, because like most of the mid ranges aren't on Piercing. That's more of like, I'm playing the Ezreal, so I'm going to cheat the cost. But otherwise, Victor in a point lead definitely feels good here.
Yeah, I mean, he just has to continue to hold. Is definitely working on building up that backline to overtake this Reaver's Row. I think one thing that's pretty interesting here is that he can just go ahead and send in that Faithful Manufacturer by itself and then just push him off of that Reaver's Row. So Alex will need to do something a little bit further to kind of maintain control of it and at least maintain kind of this point disparity between the two players. We did see Joseph use that Seal of Unity to hide a card. That card was a Consult the Past, but Alex does not know that. So, and then chat is confirming for us that Joseph is Crashy. So,
All right, so Joseph gonna be drawing some cards. It is kind of funny how traditionally the most played Victor Hiddens are both just draw cards, except they're very radically different draw cards. One just says draw cards, and the other one says draw cards or kill something, which can be a little bit spooky. But we are seeing a Forerunner come down, which is pretty good into the kill decks and the kill decks and the removal decks. So not too bad here, especially on the War Camp. Can trade pretty efficiently with a lot of tokens because you're going to swing up for 7, take out 3 tokens, and then you have 2 more tokens to shove up on the next turn for 8 might, essentially. So not a bad card in here.
yeah, and I'm actually a bit surprised to see the Draven stay in base. So instead, Joseph just going to offer the trade here with the Recruit, and then see if Alex wants to just protect his Overzealous fan. It looks like that is going to be the case. So now Joseph going to be at 4 points this turn. And yeah, I mean, Alex is going to have to do a little bit more to kind of really overtake what's going on in the Strafarian War Camp. I think right now Crashy doesn't really need to worry about what's happening in terms of this War Camp. He might actually instead, it looks like he is going to go ahead and play this defensively. So he might just go ahead and fire off this Consult the Past. There it is. Victor Leader going to come back. Oops.
I'm kind of surprised he's even pulling off, but I guess the idea is he does have an Imperial in hand, so maybe he says, okay, Draven, I do want you to start pushing units up on the battlefield, and then I'm going to drop this Imperial, and you're going to lose everything. So,
yeah, I mean, that seems to be the case here. I think that's absolutely his situation, and, wants to maintain at least control of the War Camp for the time being. A little bit surprised by that. I think he's just trying to play, a game of chicken, if you will, with Alex, and say like, this is a hidden blade, right? And so he's going to force Alex to just kind of overcommit in a little bit onto this battlefield. And yeah, so there it is. I like this play here from Alex. Just going to go ahead and reveal that it is Consult the Past, actually. Get back another Recruit, draw 2 cards. And essentially just a better Hidden Blade in this scenario. It's not going to change anything, but at least you get to hold on to the Hidden Blade, so you get to get rid of one of these picker units later on, which I think is just significantly better. So, yep. And then this Draven, yes, he is going to be able to draw a card, but at least this Recruit token gets to survive.
yeah, and that's a lot of Recruit tokens. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Some of them things.
Yeah, and we do see a Thousand-Tailed Watcher.
I think I see a Matron, a Watcher, Imperial, a Stupefy. So what I do like about pulling back, and so I did say before that I don't hate holding the battlefield. In fact, that's probably what I would have done. But what's cool about this play is it does open him up to playing Imperial on the next turn, and then you can trade more efficiently into the Forerunner, because instead of losing 3 tokens, you just lose 1 token. And you still kill it, right? Like, it's Imperial, trade for 1, sure, whatever. Like, that's fine. And, oh, wow, okay, another one coming down. Okay. I mean, the card's pretty good. I think it is one of the best answers to the War Camp here. It does remove quite a few units, and then it does end up floating, so it represents 2 pushes. Azir is going to be at 6 points on the next turn. I can't really see a way Draven holds both battlefields.
Right.
So maybe the second Forerunner a little bit slow for this scenario, because it is going to potentially die on Joseph's 6 point. Sorry, it is going to die on the game push, essentially. Assuming that Joseph is able to find that. I guess that is the question. The Watcher does help a lot.
Absolutely. I think honestly, if I'm Joseph, I think I'd much rather go for the Thousand-Tailed Watcher, I know that Alex is fully exhausted, so I don't actually have to commit very far to overtake this battlefield. I could just play this Thousand-Tailed Watcher, deal with his crap, and then next turn I can go for the Imperial Decree line. It also gives me another opportunity to draw into a Bellows Breath, and I think that is what he is considering here. And it looks like that is going to be the exact case. So just going to go ahead and drop down this Thousand-Tailed Watcher, overtake both of these battlefields. Very likely here with the Faithful Manufacturer on both sides. I guess Thousand-Tailed Watcher into the Draven, force him off the battlefield, and then, well, actually, 6, right. The Victor would be able to take it here, and then you'd probably, yeah, okay. So I guess he's just going to use the Thousand-Tailed Watcher there, and then what, you use the Faithful Manufacturer?
It is buffed, right? Yes. So that would be 3 into potentially 3.
3 into 3, yeah. Or 2 into 1. See, this I don't like because now he can just go ahead and get rid of a token.
He can use it twice here, which is kind of annoying, right?
Yeah, exactly. But he does have that Stupefy in hand, so he's just trying to force out a rune so that Alex has a little bit less to work with next turn. So actually, I do agree with Joseph in this regard. I think Crashy's playing this correctly. Understands that, look, if you +2 it here, I can just -1 it, and then we trade, and then you don't get to draw, and I get rid of the Draven, and I get rid of one of your runes. So I think this makes a lot of sense.
Yep, so opting here to do Stupefy like you called. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. And what is kind of cool with this is this does line up perfectly for a 9-rune turn on the next turn. 6, 7, 8, 9. So even if Alex holds for a hard bargain, it's not going to stop the decree.
He has to have exactly double hard bargain.
Yes. So let's see. What are we going to get? The only thing that does kind of suck is this does mean that the Watcher does get pretty efficiently traded with for the Forerunner tokens, right? Because those are going to be 8 into 8 there. But I guess you can't complain too much if you're Joseph, because that would have fully dealt with a full Forerunner, right? Both the tokens and the main unit. Yeah, not a lot of answers here for Alex at this point. I think I see a Darius in hand. Not going to help.
Yeah, these Darius aren't going to be doing too much. I mean, the Fight or Flight does allow him to push off this Thousand-Tailed Watcher, but I just don't think that you want to utilize this Thousand-Tailed Watcher here. So Alex instead just going to go ahead and send in that Overzealous Fan. Joseph just going to push back the Recruit, doesn't want to lose it. And this makes perfect sense. Sure, Alex gets another card to work with, but he only has so many runes, so this doesn't really change the math of anything. He still has that Imperial Decree, like we talked about pretty extensively at this point. And yeah, I mean, you've alluded to it perfectly. I just don't see a way that Alex gets himself out of this position, right? I mean, there's just too much going on the side of Crashy's side of the board. Alex needed to find some answers sooner, and I think in retrospect, I do agree with you. I think that Ferris Forerunner on that prior turn was a little bit too slow.
Yeah, I don't think you can really afford to play it there, and you do need to commit to something else in hand. And there is the possibility he had nothing else in hand, in which, by all means, but in that case, it is going to not have an impact here. That being said, is going to get a couple draws, so maybe can find the double hard bargain, but even with the double hard bargain, things could get a little bit dicey, because there is a lot of might represented on the tokens. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then obviously some of these are going to be on the war camp, so that's even more might. All right, so does end up shoving up with the Forerunner plus a token, trades with the Forerunner, and gets a couple tokens for the next turn.
Yeah. I mean, look, I just don't think there's going to be a next turn, so I think Joseph was like, well, this is much easier to deal with. 4 might, much less than 7 might. And it really makes these Imperial Decrees just that much less useful. So now Alex has to decide how he can deal with this. But, I mean, yeah, this is an absolute nightmare scenario here for Alex. I think he recognizes that as well. All right, chat, you need to relax, okay?
Hey, hand shuffling is therapeutic, I promise.
It is. It is. There's no real.
Is that
logic
triple
behind it.
Darius I see? I feel like I see triple Darius.
I saw double Darius. I'm not sure if I saw the third one. But I mean, it's really just kind of stuck in his hand here, and he's just never going to be able to play it, which is unfortunate. But
Yeah.
it is the case that he is in. So Alex needs to figure out how he's supposed to position himself properly to be able to have another turn. And I think right now, if you're going to go ahead and develop a Darius, it just means that there isn't going to be another turn.
Correct.
So
I think that is a losing play, but it might be his only play. So you sometimes do things that are not great and pray your opponent doesn't have it. Yeah, so it was triple Darius. That is quite unfortunate. I do think probably the only way was multiple hard bargains, which I don't really think Dravens really even play multiple hard bargains generally, at least in the main deck. Like a bunch of hard bargains, and then I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It seems pretty unlikely there was ever a card combination that was winning here.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you here. So, I mean, Alex is really just going and mulling through and going through the options. I think Crashy kind of already knows how this turn's going to play out. Doesn't really see anything that Alex can do to get himself out of this scenario, which is fair. But, you know, he's just going to go ahead and overload that side of the battlefield as best he can. Try and play around this Imperial Decree as best he can. But again, you know, Crashy's already 99.999, you know, infinitely repeating, going to win this. Really, the only scenario in which I don't think Crashy wins this game from here is that he just plays it wrong.
Yeah, like doesn't activate Decree. Or plays something before Decree. And, well, see, at this point, Alex only has 3 runes up, so you can't even double hard bargain.
He also can't hard bargain because there is no hard bargain.
Oh, in his hand? Can you see it?
Yeah, I didn't see it.
I see. Unlucky.
Yeah, he's got a fight or flight.
Well, Alex could, like, drop his hand. We got to play for our outs. You got to understand here. Okay, and wow, that is a lot of order runes. I wonder what the rune count is. Maybe like 8-4?
You know, he's got so much order, it feels organized.
Well, I mean, those tokens are pretty nice. He's got them all stacked up on top of each other. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Only thing it's missing is like a dice to count the number of tokens it is, but.
All right, so yeah, just gonna go ahead and take the trade with Overzealous Fan. Allow Alex to get one more card. Oops, there's the card.
All right, and now let's see that Decree dropped with the Swiftness. Wow, doesn't even use the seal. He's like, I don't need that card. The game is over.
The game is over indeed. So just going to go ahead and send this recruit in to the terrain war camp, try and force him to interact with it. He's only got 2 units remaining. I mean, Alex has to figure out something really before this turn happened. Victor is one of those decks where it's just incredibly difficult to stop once it's at 6 points.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, you managed to get to that 6-point threshold. And so, yeah, we're going to have to figure out how he's supposed to get himself out of the scenario. And it really just doesn't seem like there is one. So Alex is going to go ahead and...
I'm very surprised he's playing it this way because this just gives Alex infinite draws. It shouldn't matter. But I feel like you just send in enough units. Like, what's the punish? Maybe there's a punish I'm missing?
The only punish here, I mean, I just don't see that there is a punish. Even if he has all of the answers in the world, I mean, he still has to survive 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more combats.
Okay,
so it's going to go ahead and reveal that it was a tie turner.
3. So he can survive 3 more combats.
Yeah, that's not enough.
Okay, and so here comes recruit number infinite.
Recruit number infinite. I like it. I like it.
Yep. So here comes a cold shot. I mean, you only got 3 runes to work with, but
he's hoping and praying.
It is interesting to see the cold shot. This does appear to be more of the mid-range Draven, and generally you see that more in the Miracle Draven, not the mid-range version.
Yep. So we did see a hard bargain, but it wouldn't have mattered anyways. So
correct. All right. So would not be surprised to see him fight or flight this recruit. You know what's actually interesting is it gets very close if he had played the Hopeful to the Reaver's Row. Like,
Yeah,
like
it would have
it-
been decently close, but yeah, Alex recognizes
Alright.
that there's nothing he could do. I really appreciated the patient play here from Crash. He just says like, okay, send my recruit, send my recruit, send my recruit.
well, it gets easy.
Yeah, I mean it's just incredibly obnoxious because he's committing the least amount to the board, and if he'd committed just that little bit much more, he would have been able to potentially overtake it. But again, Joseph just played it very patiently, very well. So glad to see that both these players are understanding their outs, and really Alex just didn't have any there. So very well played here from Crashy. Hopefully game number 2 can go well for him, or even better, we can get game number 3.
Yeah, and you know what I thought was interesting there in Joseph's hand is he had multiple salvages. So main deck salvages in multiples, not just one. There were two of them things.
Yeah, that's a little bit surprising to see. I don't think very many players, if any at all, besides him have done that. At least 2. I think I've seen 1 in a couple of Azir lists, just because like sometimes you're like, okay, whatever, I'll just.
I think the best of Victor, because it was pretty much the same list that Vegas and Bologna was playing 1, I want to say, in the main deck.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember, so please no one fact check me on that. Just accept it. Accept it as the truth. Notably, we did not see a hook, so I guess we'll have to see if there is a hook. Would not be surprised with the rune count, though, and the units that were played. So,
Yeah.
all right, so we'll have to see. I imagine it will be a Targon's Peak for the Draven, and a... Is Obelisk is a going first battlefield for Victor, right? Because you want to play token plus 2-drop?
Token plus 2 is for what? Sorry, my brain did not register.
No, I'm
what you
saying
said.
Obelisk is a... Okay, well, he just played it going second, so nothing I said mattered. But my question was, I was like, is Obelisk a going first battlefield for Victor? Because that gives you 3 runes, so you can play token plus 2-drop. But he just played it going second. So clearly not the case. Clearly not the case.
Yeah, I mean, I think it could potentially just be there to make the Draven players consider going second. Because I think that's what a lot of players have been doing, is they'll just play it on the game, or like the game that they win.
Yep.
Just to make that player think more than they really should, to be honest. And so, yeah, I mean, Alex off to a good start here. He is going to have a stacked deck. He will be able to consider going for some sort of thing like a Noxus Hopeful, which would put him in a very commanding position, especially because he is on that Targon's Peak. So being able to just have those 2 runes ready, use something like a Fight or Flight to just cheese out 1 point, could be the difference between winning and losing. So,
Yeah, I will say, if you did opt to go second versus Victor in an Obelisk game, and you played out your Draven, you might be grieving. Anyways, Call of the Week.
yeah, Call of the Week's
That would feel very
pretty-
bad. But I have not seen a Call of the Week in Joseph's hand yet, so not too sure. I'm sure he's playing at least one, right? Like it's a yellow deck, it's a token deck, one of the best removal cards in the game. Gets around everything. It kills the pesky Baron Nashor.
It does.
Yeah.
It also kills the Kalama.
The Kalama. This is true. That poor Kalama. What did it do wrong? I think I see a Hidden Blade. And is that a Vengeance? I can't quite tell. He's hand shuffling so fast.
The
That
Spectral Matron, Vanguard Captain.
oh, that's a
Imperial
matron.
Decree.
Okay.
And I don't know what the 5th. I think you're right. I think that hidden card is a Hidden Blade.
Hey yo,
I'm gonna leave now. Sorry, chat.
you're almost there. You're
All
almost
right.
there. Is that a Vengeance?
Oh, it is a Vengeance.
Okay,
That's what it
okay,
is.
I see, I
Okay,
see.
it might not be Spectral Matron. It might be Vengeance, and then he still has the Hidden Blade. We're not
It
sure.
was shiny. It was shiny.
He has a lot of shiny cards.
It's true. And so if he is playing a 10-2 split, this is very unlucky on runes.
It's true.
That would be quite wild. But 10-2 split on its own is quite wild. All right.
This is also true.
So
Recruit Token going to be able to get that first point of the game. Obviously, this overzealous fan doesn't really want to do anything, so its Faithful Manufacturer is actually going to be the card that comes in, which leads me to believe that he's actually going to play his Victor leader, and instead, actually, this Vengeance is going to come down, take out that Draven.
Yeah, not too bad. Getting the Draven out of business is pretty good, as it here is going to prevent a potential gold token plus the draw on the next turn. And Draven tends to give a lot of value for the Draven deck over time, so not feeling too bad about that one. Though no seal this time, and the seal put in a lot of work. A lot of yellow power was paid, so no seal this time around. Gonna have to pay the full cost of everything.
Yeah, and unfortunately here for Alex, I see a Falling Star. And Falling Star is one of those cards that I just really hate into Victor. It just doesn't feel like it really does anything at all. And Joseph did miss the trigger for the Targon's Peak, so...
Yeah, that is quite unfortunate, but I don't think he has any cards in hand he would have played, but it's nice to represent the threat, right?
Absolutely. So instead, Kai's just going to come down right now, allow himself to draw a card, and then...
2 cards.
2 cards, you are absolutely correct. And we'll have to see if he does end up going for this Falling Star just to get rid of these recruit tokens, keep him low on that recruit count. And he is considering it here. I mean, it's the first card in his hand. He's really just considering what he needs to do on these following turns and if he actually has to hold on to these runes. Draven is famously very good at playing on a low rune count, but we do see cards like Bring Here Thundersong. We do see a second Kai'Sa in hand. And it looks like he's actually leaning towards this Treasure Hunter now.
See, this is why I like Piercing Light so much more than the Falling Star, because Piercing Light there clears the entire Victor board, and Falling Star is like, oh, I killed 2 tokens. Yay. But I'm a huge Piercing Light fan in Draven, so I'm a little bit biased there. Opting to hide a card, okay.
I like this. It lets him just present a fight or flight, forces Joseph to play around fight or flight, but also it allows Alex to move around this Treasure Hunter, and then worst case scenario he can, or I guess best case scenario, he can flicker between the Overzealous Fan and the Tide Turner, and then still be able to trigger that Overzealous Fan.
Yeah, it would be pretty cool there if that is a Tide Turner. I guess we'll have. Did you see it? Is it a Tide Turner?
It is a Tide Turner.
Okay. Oh, salvage being dropped just to draw a card, right?
Looks like it. There is no gear tokens, so it's gonna go ahead and call the judge. I believe this is one of those weird scenarios where like you don't actually have to have a target.
Correct.
So
you can draw. You can pay 2 and 1 power to draw 1 card. That is allowed.
yeah, it's not allowed with discipline, but I believe it's allowed with salvage because it's on a separate pure sentence.
I'm gonna look this. So let's pull up a salvage. All right, where are you at salvage?
It doesn't say then draw 1 card. It just says draw 1 card.
Yes. So you may kill a gear, draw 1 card. So
Oh, that's the difference. It's a may.
yes, it says may rather than, and I don't think discipline says you may give 2 plus 2. It
It
just
says
says
give.
target, give
Yeah.
plus 2. Yeah. Well, it doesn't say target. That's one of the things Riftbound's bad about. But it says give plus 2. All right. I mean, that's an expensive draw 1. It looks like they are talking to the judges here. Hopefully this gets cleared up really quickly. It's a pretty straightforward one.
Yep.
And this game's looking a lot less good for Victor than the previous game. We saw a huge amount of tokens built up, but now this time we only have 2 tokens, no Vanguard Captain, no seals.
I do believe he's got 1 Vanguard Captain in hand, so he
None
will
on
be
the
able to.
board.
That's fair. Yeah. So just waiting to develop that Vanguard Captain, which makes a lot of sense. Really wants to deal with everything that Alex has going on. And needs to be able to find some different cards because 2 salvages in hand is too much.
This is the downside of playing a bunch of the salvage card, right? You could just get stuck with it, and your Draven opponent is like, yeah, I don't need my axes. Yeah, I got
Spinning
fists.
axe. How about spin nothing?
Wow. That was incredible. Thank you. Sasuke, everyone. Follow him on X for more
Dad
excellent
jokes.
dad jokes. Yes. So it looks like the judge is gone now, or at least I don't see the judge in the player cams.
Yeah, I don't see the judge and player cams either, but we did see Alex pull over a judge. He was nodding towards him, talking to him, and there it is. Oh, that.
He's talking to someone. They could have escalated it. Could be a head judge call here, potentially. Oh, there we go.
Do you know what's faster than an escalator?
What?
An Escasooner.
He's here all night, folks. Well, he's here
No.
for the rest of this round
Yeah,
and an interview.
true.
Are we doing it? Yeah, we're doing
Yeah.
one more. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you have not gotten the last of them yet. You should tell a dad joke to whoever you interview and see. Ask them, what were your thoughts on that joke? Rate that 1 to 10.
No. What do you know what type of pictures turtles take?
I do not.
Shelfies.
It just keeps going. I love it. I love it. So finally did find the seal off the salvage. Now gets to play the Vanguard captain, like you said, and get a couple recruits. So finally building up the base a little bit. Unfortunately, only has 2 tokens to work with for this turn and is pretty much tapped out. Would not really expect to see Joseph pushing up at all here.
No. Yeah, I mean, this makes a lot of sense. He's just going to go ahead and build up his back line. I think this is a perfect place to be, right? Like, you know you don't have any answers to what's going on the side of Alex's board. If that's a fight or flight, you definitely don't. But you already don't through that Kaiser alone, which means that your only real choice is to try and overtake this overzealous fan, which just isn't possible to begin with. So, yeah, I mean, I think this is absolutely as correct as it can be. And then there we go. Tide Turner is going to be played here just to go ahead and move that treasure token, get a gold that he can use on this turn, which leads me to believe that he really wants to go ahead and drop down this falling star this turn. Doesn't really want to use 2 runes to do so. So it makes a lot of sense.
Why did he... What trigger did he respond to there?
The Victor trigger.
Oh, so Victor just like shortcutted, put the token, and then he's like, "Oh wait, I'm responding."
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, and so
Instead it's going to be a Ferris Forerunner, and then he's just going to go ahead and move back to base here. I mean, I think this makes a lot of sense from Alex. Like, Joseph is behind on point parity. As long as things keep going the exact same way that they do, it is going to continue to favor Alex. So not sure what just happened and why everything just got all dark, but okay, problem solved itself.
Yeah, so pulling everything off the battlefield makes it nice and simple for Joseph, but Alex is happy with this. I mean, you are in the point lead. You can afford to pull your stuff back because you'll just push back up onto 6, and then you're setting up the lethal on the next turn. And we did actually see the Forerunner in time this time, right? So the Forerunner is going to get pushed up, and even if it is killed, you have the tokens just in time.
Yep.
For the final push.
And so you see a Thousand-Tailed Watcher, so that is a good position to be in here. We'll have to see, what Alex decides to do. But yeah, I mean, this is definitely an okay place to be in. And then Joseph, I guess, just deciding whether or not he wants to use this recruit or gain this recruit token. Looks like he is going to opt to do so. And then, yeah, I mean, if I'm him, I'm just going to continue to play back. I don't have the opportunity to develop that second Vanguard captain in hand. And so, yeah, just going to go ahead and pass and ready 2 runes. So, yeah, Alex is going to have to figure out how to get himself some more gold tokens, but we have to assume that he's going to just go ahead and crash in the Kaiser. So
this feels bad here. You get Draven gets infinite draws on this turn, as you do get to go get a draw off the Forerunner, a double draw off the Kai'Sa. If you even choose to push up the Kai'Sa, there's a world where you just say, I'm pushing up like the Fan or the Tide Turner, and then holding my units back for the next turn still. I think he's thinking about that as we speak. Okay, yeah, it does end up pushing the Kai'Sa forward, so drawing 3 cards. That is a fat hand.
absolutely. Look, this is one of those scenarios where the Draven got ahead early, and this is a mid-range list. It is a very snowball-style deck, where once it gets that point lead, it's hard to break that parity just because it has such offensive capabilities. And well, I mean, Alex did manage to get that early point lead, and this is the fruits of those labors. So he's going to go ahead and make himself another Ferris Forerunner, put it onto that base, and then even if Joseph manages to use something like that Imperial Decree to kind of overtake these Ferris Forerunners, he's still going to have 12 might in base on that following turn. So love this development here. And it is going to be up to Joseph to figure out how to deal with all of these mech tokens. And yeah, I mean, absolutely is everything growing. It looks like there is absolutely not a 10-2 split, as we do see a third minor.
We've been lied to.
We have been lied to. I think it might be 9-3, or it's probably 8-4.
I would imagine 8-4, because then you're guaranteed to see. Oh, you're actually not. With
no,
8-4.
it has to be 6-6.
Yeah. It's pretty likely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this is really rough here because to clear off the battlefields, you need to play your decree, right? But if you play your decree, or the Watcher, because you have to actually hold, which just feels so difficult.
Absolutely. I just don't think that Joseph really has a way out, especially with what Alex has on board. But he needs to figure out something right now, and he's going to do his best to do so. So he's going to go ahead and send in his recruit token. But this spinning axe is going to be a really big hamper on what's going on. So this guy says at 1 might, he is going to be able to put down that spinning axe and then just answer what's going on. Instead, opts not to do so right now, which I do think is interesting because, look, this Thousand-Tailed Watcher is going to come in, and he doesn't have to really interact with it right now. I would have liked to have seen that spinning axe and then just push back that Thousand-Tailed Watcher and then force the victor to trade with the Kai'Sa. Yes, you do lose your spinning axe on the following turn, but you deal with so much of what's going on the side of Joseph that it's just that much easier to deal with on that following turn.
See, it's interesting that now he is opting to play around the spinning axe, right? But did not on the previous combat.
So I think what's going to happen now is Alex is just going to use that fight or flight, push back that Fox, and then I would like to see him still go for that spinning axe, but instead just going to go ahead and take the trade. It does get the hold and draw, so that actually does make perfect sense.
Yeah, and now the spinning axe beats all the recruits, right? Because it's at 3, he pushes up 4 recruits, you axe in that. It's not game, but it is game on board, so.
Yep, he realizes he won't be able to hold into that, so just going to go ahead and move on to the next game here. Very well played from Alex, very patient play.
Yep.
Not sure I agreed with not using the spinning axe, but he had a different game plan in mind that obviously worked. So.
Yep. Yeah, it's really hard when you are playing this Victor deck to come from behind in that kind of scenario where your opponent just holds their units in base. You're kind of forced to have like a Watcher Bellows turn or a Decree Bellows. We haven't seen a Bellows yet. And if he is playing that really high yellow count and low blue count, maybe there's a world he's not playing. It would seem absurd to me if he's not playing it, but we haven't seen it yet, so there is a chance.
Yeah, I mean, we do know that he is on those Spectral Matrons, so
Yes.
It does make things a little bit more difficult, as, you know, it is a lot of yellow power to churn through. So, do like to see, by the way, just as a side note, the overnumbered seals. They look so incredible. Just saying.
Yeah, they do look really nice. Do you know if they are going to be printing more overnumber seals in future sets, or are they just done printing seals after this set?
So as far as I understand it, Riot Games has said, and don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure that they've said
All right,
this.
let me write this down real quick.
Let me make sure that I write that Sasuke said this happened.
Yes.
No. But again, not 100% on this, but I'm fairly confident, which is why I'm saying this, that Riot has stated they are not going to print the same arts of cards in reprints. So
I meant like different. You know how the runes are doing different alt arts? That's what I was thinking. Is like, are they going to do more seals with different overnumbers or?
Oh, possibly. I mean, I would have to assume so. I mean, the seals are just
seem
insane.
very integral to the game, right? Like,
yeah,
like, not a base mechanic, but like pretty close. Just having a. You know what was kind of cool that I haven't seen people talk about too much is. And they did talk about this in, I forget if it was the State of the Game or something else, but they said somewhere in a Q&A that they eventually might get non-basic runes.
Oh, I did hear
Yeah,
about that.
which is a super interesting thing to think about. Like, imagine they had like, this is just like the most basic rune, but if you had a rune that was double colored, but it comes in rested, right? Like Magic dual lands,
yeah,
right?
but it would be cool if when you recycled it, you got 2 power.
That would be super cool, right? Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, but then you have to like balance it so there's a reason to still use the originals, and I don't know what that is off the top of my
Entering exhausted is a big punish.
head. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. But here's something interesting to think about, and this is for you as well, Chad. Really, okay. How many colors is Twisted Fate?
3. He's 2, but he's 1, but he has 3. Well, each of the 3 things is a different color, right? So,
So
the
he's
card
4
itself.
colors.
I guess if we're working off like Magic Commander, right, where you have to have all of the colors, right?
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
That's even in sealed. Even in sealed, you can't get everything. Very sad. 'Cause
Correct.
You can only have 3 colors.
Which leads me to believe that whenever they release the legend, the legend will be 4 colors.
What if they made them omni-colored?
Don't get my hopes up.
That'd be cool.
That would be so. Oh man, I almost swore there. That would be so cool.
It would be really cool. I'm really looking forward to seeing how they, now that they've established the rules, how they break them. Because breaking the rules is where things get really cool. So
Yeah, I mean they kind of broke the rules of all card games with Called Shot, but you
that's
know.
true. Generally, you do have to use resources to draw cards, but apparently not in Riftbound.
No.
And Draven too. The fucking the Draven leader, plus Called Shot.
Ah, see, you let it slip. I almost let it slip.
Yeah, this is the problem with having a potty mouth is sometimes it slips out.
It happens. It happens.
Yep.
We all get one.
Yep, you get 1, no more, no less.
On 2, then it's
Then I'm gone.
straight to jail.
Yes, you guys.
Police
can-
will arrive in less than 5 minutes. They'd be like, "We heard you swore 2 times
2, not 1, but 2 on a live stream.
on a live stream."
The Twitch
dude.
police
Crazy.
are gonna get me. Wow, has he really not played anything else yet?
Well, there is that obelisk of power, so he just played that tide turner past. Joseph went to go score that point.
Yeah, of course.
And honestly, I really like this line here from Alex. Just go ahead and see what's going to go on the side of Joseph. Look, if he used something like a hidden blade on a tide turner, you're not going to feel bad about that.
Yeah, it's
So-
just a very aggressive push with the ride the wind. But I guess you can't feel too bad when it gets you a draw. It gets you a 2 points,
2 points,
essentially.
yes.
It's a pretty aggressive play, but I mean, it's a
Kill a unit, gain 2 points for 2 in a rune.
and a draw.
And a draw.
You know,
That's
excuse me.
That is ridiculously strong, actually. So, really like his just kind of cost assessment there. Recognizes that, yeah, it's going to be punishing over these next couple of turns, but the reward for it is just too drastic to not. So, love to see it here. And then Alex, really considering what he has available, understands that this isn't what he wants to see. I mean, I feel like if this was what he wanted to see, he would have picked the card that he wanted anyways. So the stack deck, not the greatest, but it is going to get him through his deck and hopefully find something a little bit more useful in these coming turns.
So, you know what is kind of interesting there is how punishing that would have been if Joseph did have like a Stupefy, as he had not played any cards. Is that it's not game losing, but it feels pretty close to it because you've recycled, you lost your unit, you didn't get your draw. Not game losing, but it sets you really far behind. Though obviously we have not seen Joseph play. I saw one in his hand, but he's not actually played one from his hand yet. So maybe Alex is like, well, maybe he's not even playing the card. It is a cantrip, which I mean is hard to say no. The cantrips, they're good in every game, especially ones that do something as well. And -1 might is relevant a lot of times, but yeah. And Falling Star being played for the first time, and wow, Alex is paying a lot of power. Generally, you see the yellow decks paying all the power, but no, Alex is saying I am on the offensive.
Yeah, I think this is one of those scenarios where he just has to play aggressively, doesn't actually have what he wants in hand. So I think he did pick up that Falling Star off the stack deck, and it's just like everything else is crap. I can't really play anything here. Even if I do develop this Draven, it might just get stripped away anyways. So going to go ahead and play out that Victor as well as that Xin Zhao. And it's 4-2, so that Spinning Axe will be able to overtake here. And this does mean that he gets to maintain control of this battlefield and then also get that extra card. So while he will be at 2 runes, he still gets to maintain a 3-point lead, which is a very significant amount. And now Joseph's just going to be forced to go onto this obelisk. Does not feel good about it here, but will at least be, only 2 points behind rather than that 3.
Yeah, that does feel pretty bad, but like we said, Alex is paying a ton of power, and at some point, I mean, you can have infinite cards in hand if you don't have the energy and runes to actually play them. So Joseph ramping up a little bit faster. Ideally for him, he is able to kind of take advantage of that and then eventually overwhelm Alex, as Alex is still trying to ramp up. But okay, and here comes the Draven. We still haven't seen a Cola Week, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
This does lead me to believe that Joseph is not on Cold a Week, which I think is absolutely shocking considering how much of a token style deck he is running, and the fact that he is also on Spectral Matron, as well as Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao has been a very interesting card. It is a unit that essentially has Accelerate and has more might for its power, which is a very unique effect. And it does feel very flavorful for the card. But now the salvage is finally going to come down and get some value for the first time in the series. And it might actually just be a death knell, considering how far behind on runes Alex is. And the fact that this Vengeance is going to come down as well. I mean, you could see it almost feels like a despair on Alex's face because he just has nothing in hand to deal with what's going on.
Yeah, that's a lot of tempo that Victor just gained and is potentially getting not just 2 points, but potentially 4 points out of this, right? Because you clear the board and then Alex has to reestablish. The way I would say that Alex says no to this is if he does have like a Kaisa in hand, is you could directly just go Kaisa, push up onto Obelisk, and then start rethreadening. But even that doesn't feel too good because, like, if the Kaisa dies, well, you got 1 point and you deramped again, and you didn't get your leader draw. I mean, Alex pushed very aggressively early, and things are not feeling super great here.
No, they're not. I mean, we were kind of like beating on a dead horse here, but the fact that he was forced to recycle so many runes early is really coming back to bite him. And while it does say that Joseph is at 2 points, he is actually at 3 points, chat. So just FYI, he got that hold point on the Obelisk. He's going to get the hold point here with that Vile Mausoleer. So there it is. Now he is at 4 points. And this Bringer came down and really she just didn't do anything. Victor isn't really playing on his opponent's side of the field, so just putting it down now because what else can he do, really, is kind of the way that he's looking at it. I mean, he doesn't have any other units in hand. He does have a Falling Star, but that's not going to be enough. And, yeah, I mean, this Victor cannot leave this Vile Mausoleer, which is annoying, but he does have the point lead, and Alex needs to figure out an answer quick.
And Joseph does have the Korean hand, so is potentially setting up for that kind of checkmate scenario again. If you do build up that big token army in your base and you say, all right, I am going to send infinite tokens in and there's nothing you can do about it because you don't have enough cards to deal with this. So has 4 now, and they're all buffed, which is one of the cooler plays that this deck can do with the Rally the Troops, is it cycles itself, and it effectively was a +3, right? So not very value card if you can get it. So +4. There we go. Even another one. It's like he's looking for the token. Does he have enough? We know he has enough because game 1.
Yeah, he had like 30 tokens on the field. Well, not 30, but it felt like 30.
A lot of them. So this is a pretty big turn for Alex as he does finally have a unit established. And now, I mean, we know the Falling Star's hand maybe can start cleaning stuff up. Though it looks like Joseph is saying, hey, you don't want to go to this Vile Maw. You do not want to deal with this Victor. There is a hidden here. I would not be opposed at this point to just hidden blading my opponent's unit if it means I'm getting a draw out of it.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Look, if he hidden blades his own and his opponent draws 1, so why not just let them draw 2 and then force them to find yet another answer? So,
exactly. Wow, double hidden.
The card in the Vilemall's lair we know is Consult to Pass. Don't watch her put it down. But I did not get to see what that second card or second hidden was. So I do think I see a Hidden Blade in his hand still. So I'm not sure what either of these hidden cards are. And yeah, Alex just going to go ahead and
says, I
force
don't
his way.
care.
Yeah, force his way in there. Says, all right, show me what you got. I believe, oh, it is a Hidden Blade. I apologize. He juked me, so
So
there it is.
this is interesting because this gets to the point where for Alex, the hard bargains have a ton of value here because Joseph has deramped himself so much in the last couple turns. Yeah, you can even see one in his hand. And I think there's like an argument. I think he has to use it here specifically because he has no board presence otherwise, right? But if he does have another one or can find another one, Joseph is going, he's on 5, right? So he goes up to 6 on the next turn at 5 runes. And then for that final push, he's only at 7 runes, right? So if you can do a recast hard bargain, you can't decree.
He just found the second hard bargain off the top.
Let's see if he sees that because that is a line. That being said, you do need to get to that point without losing to his board, right? So
Absolutely. So, yeah, Alex needs to find a creature quick because it doesn't seem like he's found one for a while now. I think he cited out just a few too many small units, and I think it's really coming back to punish him here in this game number 3. Joseph is at 5 points. He will be able to get to 6 next turn, and once that happens, it's going to be very difficult to stop, as we do see that hard bargain, but the fact that this falling star has to come down just means that Alex has even fewer opportunities to take over this game. So, yep. Will not go ahead and hit that Vanguard Captain. Just going to go ahead and get rid of that Consult to Pass while he has that opportunity. So Joseph just going to go and fire it off right now. And he really wants to fire off this hard bargain, but that does mean he does not protect himself against Imperial Decree.
oh, okay. So there is the second hard bargain saying, Joseph, you will not have cards. This does mean that Joseph is free to go the 6, which is a little bit scary because then you do end up putting Joseph on the kind of win turn, right? And you will still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least five units to work with the decree. That being said, I think 5 units is stoppable. Because he has to trade. And he has at least 2 units for the trades, right? So that's 3 units. And at that point, you can have like fighter flights, which we see 2. So that's dealing with at least 4 units, right? I think it is possible. I do not think this is checkmate from by any means. And I mean, there also could just be a third hard bargain, which makes it very easy because you just counter it, and that's generally probably going to be game. Not game, but it's going to make it rough.
Yep. So Joseph's just going to go ahead and recycle 2 more cards here. Drop down this Spectral Matron, set up for that final push. It's going to go ahead and find that Faithful Manufacturer. Doesn't have a Vanguard Captain in his graveyard. Just going to go ahead and make another recruit. So 4 more units going to be developed here on this turn. And now Alex has to figure out a way to stop a Victor with an Imperial Decree. 8 units and enough runes to cast it.
Yeah, I'm really surprised. Oh, wow. This is surprising to me.
This is definitely a shocker here. So the Vanguard Captain going to go ahead and get taken out. I think I would have liked to have seen him
do that first because then you can replay it. Yeah. I wonder if he chose to do that in the moment. I will say the benefit of this play is now Alex is forced to remove both battlefields. Where before you could just say, I'm going to push you off one, and then you have to take the other one the honest way. But now you do have to deal with both. He's used 2 falling stars already, so you would have to find the third, assuming it exists. You can do things like fight or flight off, but that's just kind of delaying the problem. All right, pushing up onto Valma and Spinning Axe. Wow, that is a Spinning Axe, huh?
Yep. So he's going to try and draw cards, see if he can't find a way out of this scenario, but there's just nothing left in the gas tank here for Alex, and he just has to hope that Joseph doesn't have it. But unfortunately for him, we know he does. So Alex could do everything like he did in game number 1 to try and stave off what Joseph has. But yeah, I mean, this Darius just isn't going to be enough either. Again, this Imperial Decree is going to be able to come down, and Hard Bargain no longer available in Alex's toolkit. So, I mean, well played from both of these players. I think, honestly, Crashy just playing it a little bit better overall.
Yeah, I think the pivotal turn for me was opting to Hard Bargain, kind of for tempo, right? Just saying, hey, you're not going to draw cards. But personally, if you look at kind of the game state, so Joseph deramped himself so much, he can only play so many cards every turn. So even if he has 8 cards in hand, he has 5 runes, and if he is going for Decree, I mean, you can just Hard Bargain the Decree. You don't even have to Hard Bargain the card that make him see the Decree, right? So
Right.
I don't know. It's just a thought. It's very easy for us to say these things watching in, and in the moment,
Absolutely.
it's a lot harder when you're actually at the table.
Absolutely.
And there can be things we miss as well. Maybe there was a specific reason that Alex did go for that play, but is at 5 runes and does have the 3 yellows, so can just drop the Decree here if he does opt to do so. Does have to deal with double hidden. Probably just both of the fighter flights. So you have to do 1, 2, 3, 4. So actually the perfect number of units.
Yeah,
So-
I think that's an overzealous fan in his hand, so that is both of the fighter flights.
Yeah, so perfect number of units.
Yep.
It is 6 units, and he can stop 4 combats.
He can only stop 3.
Oh, he has to score on both, right?
No, because you can't fight or flight on Biomoss.
You're right. Does does Alex remember that? That he hit it? Maybe it's just. I think you just have to bluff it, right? Like,
Yeah. You
say,
just have to bluff. That's it.
What is the bluff? I guess it's
Tide
switcheroo.
turner. Oh,
Oh, so he did just forget. Yeah.
yeah.
All right,
And then the
Joseph does
handshake
take
comes
it.
out. Very, very well played here from Crashy as well as Alex. Unfortunately for Alex, not going to be able to get over that finish line there. Just that little bit of too much oomph on Alex's side, or Joseph's side, rather. And you see a huge sigh let out of Joseph. He was like, oh my God, I thought I didn't have it, even with that Imperial Decree. And yeah, I mean, very, very well played from both of these players. And big congratulations to Crashy for that win. So I think at this point he can take double draw. No, you need to win one more,
Yeah.
and then you can take that draw.
Yes.
And you're in there. So
Hey, he's almost guaranteed in the money as long as he should be, right? X3 should be in the money, right? It's top 32, I want to say.
top 32. Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
X3 makes top 32.
Oh, does it not?
No, at least not every one of them.
Well, he should be pretty high up there, right?
Yeah.
Anyways, obviously the players are going to play, and they want to have the highest seeding possible, especially with seeding. In the top cut, you do get a pretty significant advantage going in with a high seed, as you do get to pick if you're going first or second, which is, I mean, going first is a huge advantage, as we're all aware.
Absolutely. I think one of the things that they might need to reconsider is whether or not drawing on turn 1 going first is balanced.
Yeah.
Because I would like to see the numbers, like the percentage wins, in the Riftbound qualifiers, for wins going first. I have to assume that it's like 52, 53%. And if it's getting into that 55, 56%, that might be something that they consider changing.
I think to me, a big part of it is the 3 rune threshold is like a really weird one.
Yeah.
Because most of the good units are.
Two
You
and
have the
4.
good 2 drops, you have the good 4 drops, but then at 3, there's not a lot.
There's Ezreal.
Yeah, there's Ezreal, but even Ezreal, like, he's fine to play turn 1. I don't always play him turn 1, but like I said, it's just weird, like the rune thresholds. Like, I generally do not want to have 3 runes. Like, it just doesn't help. Whereas you have, like, when it's 4 runes, there's actually a decision being made. Some people just say, okay, I want to go second with the obelisk, play my 4 drop, and that's like a pretty good start. So
Right.
I think maybe if they expand the card pool and we get more good 3 drops, maybe that'll change up a little bit. But we'll have to see.
I mean, Ezreal, Lucian, Merciless, I think that's a start, really. I think those are probably the best 3 drops. I can't think of anything that's better than those 2 right now.
But I mean, you have Treasure Hunter as probably number 2 for 2-drops. Then you have Tide Turner for the best 2-drop, and then you have Raven Balloon Student. Then after that, I don't think the 2-drops really matter that much.
You don't like Overzealous? I think Overzealous is pretty good.
I think Overzealous is good, but I mean, when you're comparing it to Treasure Hunter or Tide Turner, I feel like it's just not
Fair enough.
comparable.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and then for 4-drops, you have a ton of good 4-drops. You have Draven, you have Stellacorn Herder, you have Victor, you have a lot of really good 2-drops. So we're just gonna go real quickly here to the
Meta breakdown.
To the breakdown. Thank you. That was the word I was looking for.
Yes. It's been a long day. It hasn't been as long as it could have been, but it's still a pretty long one.
Yeah, so I mean, look at the top 3 most played cards. It's pretty obvious as to why purple. I think a lot of players at this point would agree is easily the best color. Surprised that Called Shot is not the most played card. In fact, it's Stacked Deck. But it makes sense because it's played in Aurelia, whereas Called Shot is not, and then so is Fight or Flight, right?
See, this is why I think that the Stacked Deck should get banned, not Called Shot, because Stacked Deck hits every purple deck, whereas Called Shot is more of a miracle hit, which
I think that's fine.
Your views, your mileage may vary there, but personally, I want to take all of purple down, not just miracle decks. So
okay,
but just my opinion.
I think it's fine to let purple shine. I think what's not fine is, I mean, I don't know. You might be right. Ponder is banned in Modern for a reason. It was nearly banned in Legacy. I mean, it's just an incredibly, this type of effect is incredibly powerful. 1 rune, look at 3 cards, is a very strong effect, especially in a format where you have 40 cards versus 60.
And no tutoring.
And no tutors. Well, we kind of do, right?
Do we?
Yeah.
What tutors do we have?
I can't remember. There's one.
Is there?
Yeah, there's one. It's like a weird tutor thing. I can't remember what it is.
Okay. I believe you. I don't remember the whole card pool, but
it's not good.
It's
gonna bother me. I'm gonna think about it.
It looks at the deck and it pulls a card out of it. What is it?
It's not, like I said, it's not a full tutor, but I'm
okay.
I mean, there's Dazzling Aurora, which is like a tutor.
Oh, do you mean like the Ornn? I know there's the Ornn that looks at like top 5 and gets a gear.
Yes.
And then I think there's a 2-drop that reveals the top.
No, not that one. But I was thinking of the green Ornn.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, because in One Piece you don't have. It's not a tutor. It's a searcher. That's what it's called.
Yeah, the One Piece searchers, where it's look at top 3 for the ones that have like good effects, and then is it top 5 for the like generic ones? That everyone gets eventually. When they decide your deck will be playable, you will eventually get a 1-cost searcher. Yeah.
Exactly.
I played a little bit. I played Bonnie.
Okay, yeah, same. Let's go. Bonnie's cool, actually.
Yeah.
Anyways, back to the breakdown. The card that also surprised me here on the breakdown is actually Noxus Hopeful.
Yeah.
It's Draven and Kai'Sa that are on Noxus Hopeful. Maybe Lucian. Is Lucian on Noxus Hopeful? I don't think it is.
I don't think so. He plays mostly stuff that gets the benefits from the equips, or I guess Kiana.
And then the Kalamas.
Yes, the Kalamas. My favorite.
Camellas? No, camel. The Camellas. The Camella Mamas.
We love them.
The Camella Mamas.
You cannot mount that.
I don't know why that broke me so much. Oh, it's Rek'Sai. Okay, all right. There's 1, 2, 3 decks that are on it. That makes perfect sense, actually.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right, I'm less surprised now.
But
all right. Well, it looks like we have an interview ready. I'm so glad because we just evolved into calling things Camelma Mamas. All right.
Yes.
We'll be back.
Let's take a look at that.
Hello, guys. I'm Tupaloop, and I'm here with Joseph, who just won with Victor. How you feeling, man?
I feel pretty great. I'm very much so on like a homebrew build.
Oh, nice.
Really, nobody plays Victor like I play it. It's kind of like an old school
Origins build
Yeah.
that I brought some Spirit Forge to.
Nice.
I've had a great run. I hit my worst matchup, which is like Spellslinger Kaisa round 1. So I started X1 and I've won every single round since.
Nice, dude.
My matchups have been great. I haven't hit too much Draven, so I've hit 2 Dravens and I beat both of them.
Nice.
Which is really tough. It's
Nice.
very, very hard. And yeah, just
What
loving the
made you
Victor.
want to bring like Victor? You know, like
Yeah,
you just
I started the game with Victor, took Victor to Houston, played side events at Vegas with Victor, and I've just stuck with the deck and innovated. I'm old school League of Legends player, but I was never a Victor fan. Victor
Yeah.
came to me with Riftbound, really started to like the character.
Yeah.
And then after I started playing Riftbound, I finished season 2 of Arcane.
Yeah.
So I love Victor even more.
Yeah.
So I've just stuck with him. I like the archetype. I like what he can do. There's a very particular thing about the Victor legend that impacted my deck building, which is really, really cool.
That's cool, man. That's great. Like, sounds like you got some kind of brew. It sounds like it's working out for you really well. Is like, are you excited? Like, so far you're X in 1, right? So we got one more round still, and then you'll be in the day 2.
Yeah, well, I think they're cutting it now at 6 rounds. So I think, unless they change it,
okay.
I should be X1 going into tomorrow.
Oh, nice. Okay, well, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Is there any shout outs you want to give out to before we go to anybody who helped you build it?
Absolutely. Shout out to Top Cut Gear. It's a sleeve brand that I'm working on. Love it. Shout out to my test group and YouTube channel, content creator group, Channel 2 Runes. We're kind of doing the collab thing. It's been a fun thing to watch in the Riftbound community. Lots of collab channels.
Yeah.
And we're looking up to some of those guys, and we're trying to do the same. So we do a lot of play testing. We're working on podcasting. Play test videos.
Yeah, we said it was called what?
Channel 2 Runes.
Channel 2 Runes,
just
guys.
like we do in the game. We just Channel 2 Runes.
Channel 2 Runes, yeah.
Yeah, I got a couple teammates over there. They were watching the stream.
Yeah, unless you're going second. You got it. Yeah.
It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, so you guys heard it, man, from Joseph. Victor's hot right now. It's the best deck. What's up?
All right, so we're just going to quickly go over this because we think it's just that important. The Riftbound 50K, it's an invitational, so if you aren't able to make it here through this 25K to qualify for the 50K, come to the next one. We got one in Atlanta in May. We got another one in July, another one in September, and then the final one in October before this massive, massive 50K on November 6th through the 8th. Again, invite only, 128 players. It's going to be the best players from each of these qualifiers. If you come to this one, you can score some points. Hopefully, get yourself into that qualification. If you're, I think it's if you're in the top 8 of one of these qualifiers, you're guaranteed an invite. So yeah, please come to these CCSs. They're so fun, especially at the Atlanta ones. That's the original house for CCS, and I've been there so many times for the Lorcana events. I have to say, I mean, Fritz, I hope to see you there. It's incredible.
Do they have Kalamas?
They do have Kalamas.
All right. You've sold me. Show up, and you might get the ride of Kalama.
There you go.
You know, Atlanta, home of the Kalama.
But yeah, no, guys, seriously, if you can, go ahead, follow that QR code link right there, sign up for one of these events. Again, the next one's in May in Atlanta. If you're in Atlanta, easy one to go to. If you're close to Atlanta, please take the drive down. It is totally worth it. Even if you don't get to go to one of the, or don't do well in one of the main events, they have these incredible side events. I think last time they got all the way up to a 5K.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, I mean,
That's awesome.
yeah, and then I know Charlie's working on getting some deals with Riot themselves. Just, I'm not going to say anything past that point, but he is in the reaches with Riot to try and get as much as he can for y'all for these events. He loves the community, and he's really trying to put on a good show for y'all.
Yeah, absolutely come out, and this is one of the highest tier competitive events you'll get to play at, and you will get better. So if you do want to get good at this game, you should show up to the CCS.
Absolutely. All right, well, with that, we're going to send it off to the BRB screen, and when we're back, it'll be 2 Paloops and NA45 for the last round of the day. We're not 100% sure if it's one more round today. they kind of go on flipping and flopping back and forth. So we're going to find out for you. But again, if there is that one more round, it'll be NA45 and 2 bloops. Stay tuned.
Absolutely.
All right, we're back. And it says I'm Sasuke for some reason. I'll fix that right quick. Let's take this right quick.
You could just like roleplay as Sasuke.
I could.
Thoughts? Kalamas?
I think it's gonna be something.
Okay,
I don't know how to see if I can. I don't know. We got this gameplay for you guys. Me and NA are here again, and looks like the players are shuffling up right now. It looks like we got a Draven versus Volibear.
A volley bear?
Yeah, here it comes.
A
Watch.
Volibear.
Yeah, you ready, brother? Here it comes. Here it
Let's
comes.
go.
Yeah.
That is exciting.
He's in
So-
5-1 right now, apparently.
Wow.
So he's doing pretty good. He's putting in work, and he's here against this Draven. He's going to try and take it,
Yeah, I mean,
Win all the marbles.
that's an exciting one. I did not expect a 5-1 volley bear.
Yeah, I told him, I said, let's get some unique stuff going, guys. I
Yeah.
don't want to see Draven on Draven action all day.
Yeah, we're gonna see that all tomorrow. So let's get some other stuff in
A
there.
little bit of variety,
Yeah,
I like a little bit of variety.
Woo! You see that hand?
What is it?
There's an Aurora already.
Is that 2 Auroras?
No, there's a Stormbringer.
Oh, Stormbringer. Okay,
Yeah,
it looked
yeah,
like
yeah.
it. Yeah, let's mulligan that. Let's keep that Aurora though.
Yeah, let's draw a Catalyst here.
Yeah, let's draw a catalyst to go. Draw.
That's an Aurora.
Oh.
Hey, that's pretty good,
That's
actually.
pretty good. Yeah, that's a little bit of ramp.
And it'll be ramp on the first turn. I guess it depends if you won the die roll or not, because that could... Oh, this is perfect. You win the die roll, mobilize. Let's go.
Let's go. We're mobilizing.
Yes. So we
Let's
are
go.
ready for the turn 3 Aurora. We'll see
Yeah.
if we hit it.
Yeah, we can go 5 because that'll give us 2 to go to 5. Then we do one more. That'll be
So
6.
1, 2, so 5, 6.
Might be turn 4.
Turn 4, yeah, because
turn
we have
4.
to have the catalyst, right?
Yeah, we got to have the catalyst. Oh, what's this?
Oh, wow, okay. Wait, this works?
He's going with a Minotaur.
Oh, wait, this doesn't work. No, because we're only on 8.
Yeah, we'll be at 8 next turn. It's 9.
Almost. Very close.
I guess
very
he was
close.
like, let me get a body out, and then I can just add 1. I'm going to be doing the same thing almost, so.
I mean, going up to 8 runes is pretty good already, and that Minotaur is going to be...
Yeah,
he's going to be spooky.
that Minotaur.
He slows the game down a lot, too. You have to play to your base, I believe. I'm going to...
Oh,
this
so
is-
you can't play for battlefields, right?
Yeah, I want to say... this is a good... we can
Yeah,
pull him
units
up.
can't play to battlefields. I mean,
How do I
no, they
spell-
can't move from battlefields. Minotaur?
Can't move to base. Okay,
Miss the base.
so
Is that okay? That's it.
He
Yeah,
makes-
units can't move to base. Okay.
makes everything into Valma. Okay.
Yeah.
And a immediate falling star. Wow. Okay.
I guess we got to get rid of that.
He's like, I will not have any of that. And you know what's really cool is Minotaur works so well into Reavers, right? Because they can't retreat.
Yeah, you can't retreat. Yeah.
So the Reavers kind of gets blanked.
In the Vamo layer, what's that say? It says you can't move back, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
already
Okay.
does that,
Yeah.
but we don't care.
Yeah. So what are we at right now? We got
8.
enough?
We're
No,
playing-
8.
We're
Okay.
playing another one.
Another Minotaur.
You gonna falling star me again?
What is we got here? Oh, he's like, I'm mobile. Let's go ahead and ramp. Let's just ramp it all, dude.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
We are absolutely going to see an Aurora drop on the next turn.
If we're gonna do it, let's do it.
Yes, and then 2, not 1 but 2 Auroras.
Oh man, 1 turn and then another turn. That's all you need. You're good.
Yeah, I guess we'll get to see his entire deck list pretty soon. Do a
All
little deck
right.
profile.
Nice.
All right, so Draven does go up the 2 here. Nice and fast game here. Both players just speed running it and volley on 12 runes.
That's all you need.
Absolutely. So you can just
slam it.
Yeah, just push up the Minotaur onto that Reavers. Say, you gonna try and trigger that Reavers?
You're gonna, yeah.
thought.
You thought you could.
You
All right,
thought.
not today. Not today.
Absolutely. So now
There it is. There's the
number
Aurora.
1.
Skylar's like, let's throw that Aurora down. Let's just do it.
All
Then
right.
we'll throw another one down next turn.
Where are we gonna hit?
Oh, a Dead Bloom.
It's not a bad one. Not a
You got to
bad
throw it on. Yeah, you got to throw it on there because that other Draven can go over the Minotaur.
Mm-hmm.
And then, he gets to do the Volley Bear trigger too? That's good.
Though it doesn't actually matter because he's at 11. But
Yeah.
So what's actually kind of interesting is he could opt to, just not play the Aurora on the next turn. You could just play Dead Bloom out onto that Draven. That's probably going to push up onto Valmal and just say, your Draven dies.
Yeah.
The only punish there is like Rebuke maybe, but that's an expensive Rebuke.
Yeah.
I guess you have a Switcheroo. Switcheroo also works.
He has also, is that 9 drop that says draw a card for each might or something like that? Is that the one he has in his hand? The left over there?
Yeah, it's a dragon.
Yeah, it's a dragon. Dragon.
All I know is
dragon.
it starts with K-A. Oh, let's go.
There it is.
There we go. How do you pronounce this? You want to
Let
pronounce
me
this?
see it. Kindergarten, the Inferno.
Did you just say kindergarten? Yes.
Kadragon, the Inferno? Kadragon.
Oh my God! Look at that. There's the Mind Splitter dropped. And
Oh, it's a little
do
late.
you want to hit Do you want to hit the Aurora?
We might. I probably have to get rid of the Aura.
Do you think it's the Aurora?
I feel like you got two guys in the battlefield. Like the other Aurora is going to just be like bonkers.
This feels so bad for Draven, though.
This is scary.
Because
He's like, well, what do I do here?
Because if you hit the Aurora, then you have to,
Yeah, I guess he gets rid of the card draw. I could see that too, I guess.
watch the next Aurora hit one of the dragons.
Man. Because he was going to draw a lot of cards.
Yeah, it was going to be a draw 3.
Three, or even he could wait one turn and play the Dead Bloom and then, just
Wow, just passes.
draw 5, so.
All right, so now does get to drop the second Aurora if he does want to.
I say let's do it.
Let's ball.
Let's go, dude.
Let's ball.
If we're gonna do it, let's do it. All right, here we go.
All right, what are we going to hit? It'd be really funny if he hits the dragon.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not the dragon.
That's Yoni.
Yes, Yone.
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 I want to say we're getting him as a legend in set 4 or set 5.
Okay. Cool.
Something like that. One of the fan favorite heroes in League of Legends.
Is he really?
Yes, and there's a Snapvine. Okay. Do you only get Snapvine if you play it from hand?
What? What'd you say?
Do you only get the Snapvine effect?
Snapvine. Bring it up. Let me see.
Snapvine.
I wonder if you do. Let me see. Let's take a look.
When you play me, choose. Oh, it's at a battlefield.
Yeah, okay.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
That'd be pretty good.
It's been a long day.
It has been a long day.
All right, so the double Aurora down. I mean, this is where things get scary, and Draven probably doesn't have any gear removal, so he's going to have to deal with these big units every single turn.
Yeah, this is kind of in a pickle here. I feel pretty bad for Andrew because right now we're going to have to go over these big old guys. And, we got our guys, Andrew's sides, his guys aren't as big as the other side. So I think it's going to be a little bit of trouble.
And, there are only so many Aurora hits before we hit a dragon and draw like 8 cards.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Eventually, we will be drawing cards. You can only delay the inevitable. And so the overzealous fan not really going to do anything as there is the Minotaur on the board unless choosing to push up the Mind Splitter and trade with the Minotaur. That is an option here, but chooses to not do that. Okay. All right, and we know there's a Dead Bloom in hand as well.
Yeah. So we can just throw that Dead Bloom on there if we want. I figure that's what we need to do.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Oh, you
now
drew
we
the
draw
dragon.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wow.
5 cards.
That's crazy.
And what's really cool with the volley deck is a lot of the cards that you do draw are reduced cost, so potentially still cards that he can use. Okay, yeah, just making sure you play the right number. Aurora number 3. Why not? Why not? So mostly dead. He did hit the. I want to say it's something Thunder or because the signature is
Storm something, right?
what is that one called?
Me and Sasuke were talking about this card earlier. I forgot what it's called.
I played against a Kaisa that was playing
It does 6 damage, don't it?
Yeah.
Ooh, here we go.
I think it's 5. All right. This is where things get a little bit spooky, so we can do a lot of damage here. And yep, so the Draven does go down. All there is a single fan.
Skyscraper.
Sky.
Is it Sky Shifter?
Sky Splitter.
Splitter, that's it. Okay.
Skyscraper would be pretty cool.
Whoa. What did he just do?
He played
he flipped the Tide Turner.
Oh.
He moved the...
but the Tide Turner can't move. You can do that?
Wait, what just happened?
Okay, so he flipped the Tide Turner to switch places with the Mind Splitter.
Uh-huh.
But because he can't move the...
He can't move, but he can still move the Mind Splitter up there?
Exactly. I guess that's the idea.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he saved it, so...
That's true. Wow, look at all these units. There's got to be 50 might on the board, at least. How do you win?
I don't know. I would just scoop it up.
Yeah, not going to lie. It feels bad to scoop, but, come on.
Yeah, this is. I don't know what we can do here. This Volibear is just going to town, dude.
Like, you don't have units. So it'd be one thing if you were at 4 points and you had, like, a fair amount of units
Yeah, but we
developed.
only got 2, man.
But you have 2 units, and they're both dying on the next turn, right? I don't see how you're saving everything through, like, you can have a Rebuke. You can have 1 Rebuke. You can have 2 Rebukes, and your stuff is still dying.
Yeah.
Like, 2 Rebukes and Axe, it's pretty rough.
Yeah, it's bad.
So let's see what he has in mind. And what is kind of funny is Skylar can just keep playing big units from hand as well. You don't have to.
Yeah, I know. He can be doing that. He's got double Dazzling Aurora. Like, it's just. Yeah, let's scoop it up.
Scoop it up. That
Andrew, nothing wrong with that. There was got a lot of stuff on the board there. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy game there, you know? Like, just double Auroras, drawing a lot of cards, doing what Volibear does, just playing a bunch of big dudes, channeling some ruins, you know?
Yeah, it's really crazy when the volley does hit early because the deck doesn't have draw. Like,
Yeah.
it's literally, I hate to say it, but there is a lot of RNG in this deck because what's up?
He just cited in Switcheroo and 2 Thermal Beams.
Ooh, I mean, those are good options.
Yeah.
The one thing that you do need to be a little bit careful of with the Volibear deck is it is a deck that can play Sabotage. So one of the scary things with Volibear
You
is
can take some stuff out of your hand. Look, he's
Yeah.
going to cite some in. I think he just cited one in.
I think I saw a Forerunner as well. So a bunch of cool options there. That is a pretty cool card to hit off of a Aurora, right? Makes a bunch of low tokens even if you out it.
Yeah.
Not going to feel good into Rebukes, though.
No.
Absolutely not. We'll have
What
to
did you
see.
cite now? Looks like he's cited. Couldn't see it. He's fast. Skylar, you're fast. Got fast hands.
I mean, we're kind of speed running this last round. The first game done in like 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Siding looks like it's.
I thought we were done with
know.
the rounds. I guess they said that we got one more, so I thought it was okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised, to be honest.
Yeah.
'Cause, what,
There's
is it cutting to top 16 tomorrow?
No, we're doing one round and then cut to top 16.
Top 16? Okay,
Yeah.
so 1, 2, 3, 5 rounds?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice short day, too, then. 7 rounds day 1, 5 rounds day 2. Not too shabby. All right, so Andrew taking a little bit more time this side. Skylar was like, I know what I want. I played against 6 Dravens today,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
and you cannot surprise me. I know all your tricks.
I do it. Whatever. I do what I want.
I just noticed. Look at Andrew's rune deck sleeves.
Yeah.
Those are kind of cool.
It's Darth Vader.
I need to get some fancy rune sleeves.
I just use all black.
Yeah,
Yeah.
even like your main deck sleeve.
No. I use
Okay.
that as pink.
Ooh.
All my decks are pink, or it's pink diamond.
Is it like
Matte.
okay?
Yeah,
Is
matte
it
pink.
not like neon pink? Nice
No.
bright.
No, the other pink is kind of like a nice pink. It's like
Pastel.
maybe like more of a salmon.
Okay. And okay, so Volley playing the Catalyst here. Have to see if Andrew decides, okay, that is my signal to go second and play my Draven out.
Targon's Peak. Dun dun dun.
I don't hate choosing to go second on the peak into the Volley deck because that does mean you can go double 2-drop and then go double Conquer on your first.
That's pretty good.
So we'll have to see what Andrew decides is best.
Yeah, Andrew's gonna go. Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna. He's probably more than likely. I think he's gonna go first.
Yeah, probably.
He's like, I'm not giving this guy the first go. Like, and this guy's like, I need to go to first. I'm at Cataclysm on turn 1. And you're like, whoa.
I mean, the scary thing with Volley is if they do go Catalyst on turn 1, then they can just drop a Dead Bloom on their second turn and
That's
then turn
crazy.
3 Aurora.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, that is absurd. And I see a Trinity
Whoa,
Force.
he's got a Trinity Force in there? Oh, there's a Sabotage, too, that you talked about.
Yep, no Aurora, though.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of those.
No Aurora, no no Aurora, no Ramp either. This is the Volley I know
Looks like
when I
he's
tried
got-
playing this deck.
One Sky Splitter in hand, I think.
I think it's Sky Splitter, Stormbringer, Sabotage, Dead Bloom.
Yeah.
So pretty slow hand. Has to play an honest
Yeah.
game with no Auroras. Yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so stack deck. Hopefully finding a 2-drop, and there we go. We see a 2-drop and a switcheroo, which we talked about before. You called that out?
Good old switcheroo.
You see what he picked? Was it a 2-drop?
I don't know. I think it might have been. Oh, he's going to play a Titan. Let's get it out there.
All right, so
Let's get it out there, you know?
all right, let's see. Can Skylar draw the Catalyst for turn? That is a Yone. Absolutely not a Catalyst. Looking like a pass angle. Yep. Pass is it right back. So this is the downside of the volley deck. When you don't draw your ramp, when you don't draw your Auroras, things feel quite bad. I see a Thunder Song. I see a Fighter Flight. See a Falling Star. Did I see a Rebuke? I'm not quite sure.
Maybe. I do see. Yeah, I see the Fight or Flight. Oh, let's go, Draven.
Yeah, I mean, get it out there.
That does look like a Rebuke, though. That, you know what else? It looks like a Thunder Song. What's that one guy? Can't play anything for the turn.
Thunder Song.
Yeah, is Brian? It's like Brian Thunder Song or
Brian.
Bryant? Is that his name?
Brian.
Yeah.
No, we'll see if he does opt to play a Brian out, but I kind of doubt it. I
Good
think
old
it's just
Brian.
like conquer with Draven.
Call it a day.
Conquer with Draven. Maybe play out some babies to your base or something. I don't know. We can't
See what he does.
We can't think
See
too
what
hard
he's
about
got.
this.
He's got 6 runes. What can we do here?
Can't play Mind Splitter quite yet, though.
Mind Splitter, Switcheroo.
Oh, he has one?
I think so. Let me see. Ride the Wind.
Ooh. That's a good one for cheating points.
Card's bad. No, I'm just kidding. Card's amazing.
Me when I lie.
Yeah. I'm gonna stop lying now.
Oh, okay. Well, don't stop on account of me. Lying is.
I'm bad at lying, man.
Oh, okay.
I'm bad at it.
Okay. I mean,
What's he gonna do? What you gonna do?
he was thinking. Wait, he did have 7. Okay.
Wow.
Well, now he gets to look at the very sad volley hand and say, well, what do you hit here? Is
Well,
it
dang.
the Dead Bloom, maybe? Say you got no units, and then I'm going to Falling Star your Yone in the next turn, and the game's over?
Yeah.
Not over, but, I mean, it's pretty hard when you got no units.
Yeah. I think I get rid of the Dead Bloom here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he can play the Dead Bloom on the next turn, and yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's get rid of his creature package, and like we can handle the Yone.
Yeah, for sure.
So, and then he doesn't have anything unless he draws a Dazzling Roar off the top.
Can't even play it. He'll be at 8 runes.
Oh, will he be 4, 6? Yeah, you're right.
Yep. So by the time the Aurora comes down, Andrew can be at 5.
He could have played the Dead Bloom, but never mind. That's gone now. Dead Bloom. Oh yeah, it goes in the trap. Sorry, I'm thinking Sabotage. My bad.
Yeah, no. Yeah, this one looking pretty rough here for Skylar. And Andrew deciding if he wants to hide a card, and does actually choose to hide, saying, you are going to go on to... You're going to go onto the peak. You're going to leave my poor Draven alone. Or maybe just opting to say, I want to get this card out of my hand. Why did he ready to?
I don't.
He absolutely did not conquer the Targon's Peak this turn. It was last turn, right?
I think so.
That actually matters, too.
Yeah, I don't even know what's going on right now. I don't even know where I am.
Sometimes after a long day, it does.
Yeah, I'm just like tired. Let me see what we got.
I mean,
so we got Challenge, Sabotage, Sky Splitter, and we got that's Volleybear's signature spell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Storm something.
Stormbringer.
Thank you.
I think it's called Stormbringer.
Card's cool.
Yeah.
Cool stuff.
Doesn't it, like shoot for 5 or some shit?
I think it just like whacks the whole battlefield, I think.
For how much? Let's see.
It's like
wow. And then move your unit there. It's like kill everybody and move your unit there. That's crazy. Oh look, there's Brian. There's Switcheroo, Ride the Wind.
Yep.
The other one was Tide Tenor.
Get rid of that Ride the Wind.
Let's get rid of that Ride the Wind.
Actually, it might be Switcheroo. I mean, there should...
I think Ride the Wind is just like so good.
There really should not be runes up for Draven unless
But I guess if you want to keep your guy, the Switcheroo's the right play. Oh, we got rid of the Ride the Wind.
Don't discard it.
Put it in the bottom. Put it on the bottom.
And now we can copy it with Fizz.
Yeah.
Things that will definitely happen. All right, the question is, do you push up your Yone? You know it's safe, but
Unless it's a fight or flight, I'm not moving my Yone. Oh my gosh. He's just going to have it deal damage to it.
okay.
Oh my
This
gosh.
is not too bad, though. The one thing that's a little bit spooky with this is now
Huh.
he's only at what, 5 might, right? So you can't cleanly.
Can you fight or flight your own Yone?
You can, but it'll still die.
What's
The
that one
Driven
card
will still
challenge say?
die.
Oh, it's not at a battlefield, does it?
What? Does he?
He challenged.
Am I dumb? What am I missing? Because he still does take the 4 damage from the Draven.
Oh, and he would die when he goes in here?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I could very well be missing something. It's very possible. And if he did want to do that, the play would. I mean, it's very possible to do that and still accomplish the same thing. It would be attack in with Yone, kill the Tide Turner, and then challenge. So it just changes the ordering, right?
Yeah.
So it should accomplish the same thing. And it looks like here comes down the Mind Splitter into the Yone, and bye-bye, Yone. You will die.
Man.
Brutal stuff.
Yeah, but Skylar needs a guy, you know?
Oh,
what's
that's a
that?
guy. Is that a Snapvine or is that a Dead Bloom? I think that's a Snapvine. Which, unfortunately, is only going to hit for 6.
Oof.
That does not kill the Mind Splitter. Yeah, these are the games Volley has to work.
Yeah.
No cheap wins. No triple Aurora and...
Oh, he's passing back. Oh.
So this is pretty bad. Now Andrew does get to go up to 6 points, and when the game is at 6 points, you're one double conquer away from the game being over.
Oh, there's a stack deck. See what we
Alright.
can get. Noxus Opal, Kaiza, and another Mind Splitter.
I don't hate playing another Mind Splitter.
I would
but
probably
you kinda-
play it. Let's just get rid of the hand. Let's get rid of some stuff that can like beat you.
Yeah.
Like let's make him exhaust like 2 of those cards to kill something like because it only does 5, right? Storm.
Sky Splitter.
Yeah, Sky Splitter. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna do 5, I believe.
I say we Mind Splitter that hand. Just let's Mind Splitter it.
Looks like he took, I think, Kaisa. I want to say.
What?
I mean, I don't hate it. You could just go really wide here and just play a bunch
How
of units.
dare
in base
he?
And say, I am going to. Oh, okay. Why this over just push up Thundersong? Am I missing something?
Maybe he wants to save him. Or maybe a Dead Bloom's gonna come and he's afraid he might die and he doesn't want his
Okay.
guy to die.
Well, then.
And then you can axe him and he'll become a 8. Maybe.
Okay. All right, so this is the 9 runes turn. I think you can't even play Aurora if you drew it here. Oh, look. We drew our ramp card just on time.
Yeah.
All right, so now does have to clear out the battlefields and deal with the following push-ups, so not looking good. Can go like play Snapvine, kill the Tide Turner, play your
Yeah.
scoop card.
Going to third game.
Play your
Game
scoop
3.
card.
Yeah.
That is my favorite card.
Just scoop it up.
All right, well, we are absolutely speedrunning this one. Going to game 3. This is the sad thing about Volley Bear is when you do not draw your cards, you cannot find them.
Yeah.
Just kind of pray. So I do hope that we get to see a real game in the game 3. I hope that we see Volley sees 1 Aurora,
Yeah.
1 Aurora, maybe 1 ramp card,
And then Andrew goes, Thermal Beam.
and then Skylar cries.
Yeah.
But
Thermal Beam.
Thermo Beam. So you know something that's kind of interesting with Riftbound that I've noticed?
What is it?
Is that in Yu-Gi-Oh, when you were doing side decking, you have a lot of cards that you'll change when you go first or second.
Yeah.
It feels in Riftbound like that's not too much of a thing. It's like, okay, we're on game 2. I'm putting in the cards that are good versus my opponent's deck, and then I barely side game 3.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter if I'm going first or second. I know these cards are good.
Yeah, these cards are good against it. Yeah,
exactly. So it's kind of a different vibe, which is kind of interesting. So maybe not always the case, but it does feel like that is a lot. So yeah, and now Andrew shuffling up his Darth Vader sleeves, very important. What if they were like? What do you think if Skylar had like Yoda sleeves? Who would win?
That'd be pretty cool. Yoda's the best, the greatest. He's the GOAT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, you must.
Yeah. Is he the favorite?
He's my favorite. Yeah.
favorite
Yoda's my favorite.
Star Wars character.
Yeah. Darth Revan is actually.
Who's that?
He was in the Old Republic. He was awesome. He went from light to dark to light. It's pretty crazy.
Dang, switching it up.
He switched it up a little bit. He was able to be on both sides.
Always keep him guessing.
Yeah. Darth Revan's awesome. They need to get Keanu Reeves to play him. Do a standalone movie with that guy.
That would be kind of sick, and then
Yeah.
just like cut out everyone who's in the sequels.
Yeah. Yeah. Just cut them all out, dude.
You don't
put-
need any of them.
Give Keanu Reeves there. Just give him the purple saber and just let him go. That's what he used. He used purple.
Like Mace Windu.
This is before Mace.
Oh, so this is like
yeah.
prequel.
Yeah.
I see.
It was actually one time when I think it was a comic. I was reading it. It's whenever the Jedi first started. You actually had to be half light and half dark, kind of like, and you had to have a balance because it's all about balance, and you had to have a little bit of both. If you didn't, they would cast you out. Pretty crazy.
That's interesting. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Ooh, I see it.
Uh-huh.
Oh my! There's ramp. There's ramp. There's ramp and an Aurora. Okay. Looks like we might get a
Looks
game.
like 2 Yones, a ramp, and a 2-drop ramp, and we got our Aurora.
All right. So the question here is: Does Andrew have a mind splitter? Oh, I see a mind splitter. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, there's a rebuke too.
Those are good cards. I mean, that mind splitter should be.
Is that a sabotage too? No, that's not a sabotage. He's not playing the colors. It's like a what is that? What is that? What was that
sure.
1-drop? Like a 1-drop.
Oh wow. Okay, we're on. Oh, that's gotta feel bad for Andrew. Is you just give him an extra rune? Like, I mean, you got to play your third battlefield.
Yeah.
Can't choose not to.
I'm like, I don't have one.
Yeah, I'm playing with the blank one. It's
Yeah.
like sealed. Okay. Just playing out a Kaisa. Gonna get the draw a card next turn. It's pretty likely. Wow, is
God,
that a
3
3
Yones?
Yones?
Yeah, we can start like just dropping those and like
Yeah.
tapping our volley bear and getting the room back we recycle. So
Yeah, pretty cool. I will say
Not too
it
bad.
is a little bit unfortunate for
6, 7, 8. Okay, so we can't
1,
play
2, 3,
Aurora
4,
next
5,
turn.
6, 7. What's really unfortunate for Skylar is Andrew is going to get the option to play the Mind Splitter before
Oh snap!
he can play the Aurora. So hopefully he sees something else.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's able to win the game with, just win the game honestly.
He's gonna win with 3 Yones going to town.
Did he say he had a sabotage in hand? I don't see one. but
No, I thought so.
Okay,
That was something
okay.
else. I lied.
that would be nice though. You could just play sabotage on the next turn and
Yeah.
get a peek, make that Yone a little bit safer. Oh, this is interesting because this says I have rebuke. Because
Yeah.
if you don't, that Yone is going to take one of them out.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. What is the game plan here?
3, 3, 2. Okay, so we have 8. We don't have 9 yet.
All right. Use the rebuke. Or actually, it's got to be the fight or flight, right? Because you don't want to rebuke here. That would feel really bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Here comes the fight or flight. And now we are going to tap 8 for. Okay.
Dead bloom.
Okay.
Nice.
I like this.
Me too.
I like this a lot. This is putting a lot of pressure on the board. You got to deal with that.
Yeah.
So if you do play a Mind Splitter here, I mean, you're just leaving that Dead Bloom. I think you probably still do, though. And you do have to actually push up on aspirants here, because otherwise the Yone is just taking stuff
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
So it does set up a few conditions here for Andrew. It's a little bit annoying, and if he decides to not slam the Mind Splitter, you get punished by Aurora. So
Okay, so he can't play the Aurora next turn.
yes,
But if Andrew plays the Mind Splitter now, he can like take the Aurora.
correct.
So.
But that
Let's-
does mean you're passing your turn, right? You're just saying I'm playing Mind Splitter. and
Yeah,
that's
but if
all I'm
somebody
doing."
doesn't have an Aurora, I'm pretty happy about that, dude.
I will skip my. Yep,
Yeah, let's
okay.
do it. Let's go.
He's like, I'll show you the hand, but the Aurora's gone, right? Like,
Just
okay.
beautiful.
Now
Yep.
imagine he draws Aurora for turn.
Oh, that would be crazy. That's what I'm here for, though.
I mean, I don't hate this position for Skylar. The game's gone a lot slower this time around, and
Yeah.
because he tapped out to do that, that does mean that Skylar is pretty free to just push up there. The only punish is like if Andrew decides to hide a card here,
Yeah.
and I think if Andrew has a hidden, he has to use it now. Like put
Yeah,
oh,
he's got a
Switcheroo is a
switcheroo.
good one.
And what is that? Oh, stack deck. Okay, cool.
Switcheroo is a very good one though. And
Another mind splitter.
you might not take it because anytime
Splitting people's minds.
anytime Kyler
Did he take it? Or he might take the Brian.
I didn't see.
Dang it, me neither.
All right, now you should hide the switcheroo there. I guess if you do hide the switcheroo, you are going down to what, 6 on the next turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Okay, so opting to not, which means that the Yone is going to free conquer. This does. I could see it because you do have the Mind Splitter, right? So you are saying if you do opt to go ahead and do push up the Yone, I mean, I'm just conquering you back with Mind Splitter,
Yeah.
which does give the Draven a draw in the point, and you do kind of just lose the unit for free, which doesn't feel great. Up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, we got 9. Oh, let's go, Yone.
Yep, he says, I don't care. Your treasure hunter's going to die. Which, very respectable. Get him out of here. And playing out the 9, and this is a draw. Hey, that's pretty good.
Oh, that's pretty good, yeah. Draw 3?
Yep. Hey, could see an Aurora. There's. Hey, there we go. Okay. And because Andrew did not take the Mind Splitter, I'm going to trust you. There won't be another Mind Splitter.
I would take the Mind Splitter again. I'm just going to just attack your hand.
Yeah.
It's the only way to win. But, again, your units are huge.
Well, the thing to kind of think about, right, is if he draws the Aurora for turn, he's always playing it. So the only way that your Mind Splitter is getting value is if he exactly does this play, right? 'Cause
Yeah,
then he's
I knew
drawing
he was
when
going to do
tapped
it,
out.
though. That's why I said do it.
Yeah. Didn't he draw this for turn, though?
I
think he
yeah,
did.
but I think he got one off a stacked deck, and he put it in the bottom now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he kept it.
Wait. Oh, you liar.
I thought he didn't take it.
Oh
It was
my
so
God.
quick.
Bye-bye, Aurora number 2.
Yeah, heck yeah. He did it. And yes.
Stop it. Stop it. Let
You
the
got-
man.
You got to split their minds.
Let the man have his Aurora fun.
You got to split their minds.
So this does mean that he cannot conquer this turn. So volley is going up to 5 on the next turn, almost guaranteed.
Yeah.
Not quite guaranteed because you can like push up Mind Splitter plus.
Start just dropping bodies on those locations, just letting.
Actually, if you do that, then you get owned by Stormbringer because that just wipes the battlefield, which is pretty rough.
Oh, I'm talking about like if I was on Skylar's side, I'd start putting my big guys in there.
Yeah.
Let's double stack it up, you know.
Is that another dragon that's drawing cards?
I don't know, but I would like. He's got all of his runes now. Let's play 2 Yones. At 10?
Is he at 10?
Let me see. 4.
So it looks like a challenge.
Yeah.
Yep, there's a challenge.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty good.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Get to see a volley play some honest gameplay. That's what I like to see. Maybe play a Yone here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we cannot play another kindergarten. No more kindergartens.
What is this? Is it that worm?
Isn't that a Yone? Or am I wrong?
Is that
Oh no, Minotaur.
Minotaur?
Right. Trigger the volley and get a ramp. I mean, in this end, I say end game when the game is ramped up. I mean, that volley leader is pretty good.
Yeah.
Does he want to push up the Dead Bloom is the question.
He's only got 1 rune open, so I mean, let's go ahead and let's just let's stack it up, man.
Yeah. Say you cannot deal with this. What are you gonna do about it?
I
My
would
guys
probably
are
play the
big.
Minotaur on there too. Like what can he do? Like what he's got 11 power?
Well, the kind of
12, 13, 14 with the
scary
spinning
thing
axe.
with the Minotaur is he wants to leave a unit in base so he can use the storm. What?
I just saw Darius.
Ooh, it's pretty good. Pretty good for contesting.
Yeah.
It's 14. So it doesn't break the battlefield on its own. You still need at least one other thing, but not bad at all. I mean, the Stormbringer is pretty scary if... So that's why he's leaving the Minotaur in base, because that does leave like a Stormbringer play open for the next turn if Andrew does decide to stack a battlefield.
Yeah.
Still no volley played though. He's been watching from the champ zone. It's like I'm just chilling.
Is he thinking right now?
I think Andrew's thinking. It's like, do I play this Darius?
He's like, what am I gonna do?
I mean, volley, 2 Auroras discarded. Does not feel good, but still getting a lot of big boys. Did he ever rebuke? Did you see one?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
He has a rebuke.
Was it Darius?
Twitcheroo.
Switcheroo. Switcheroo's a good one.
I can't see the rest though.
You could
Dang
go
it.
like. Does that clear the battlefield? So 7 plus 9 is 16 into 4, so 12. No. So you cannot switcheroo clear the battlefield. The aspirants climb, unfortunately.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
Can you go switcheroo to take the kindergarten's attack, and you got 16?
Yeah, and he has.
And he has how much he has?
It's
You would
17.
take 4, and then you take 5, 9. Yes, 17. Dang
So
it. One more.
off, correct. This is so scary. You're tapped out, and now we've seen.
It is scary, it's scary.
We've seen before that the volley deck does love its challenges, and we have drawn a lot of cards. So, what's it? He just drew the 3rd Aurora.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh my
Do you
gosh.
even play it now? You probably do. Like, why wouldn't
Well, I mean,
you?
you got Yones in hand. What else you can play? Is that another kindergarten in hand?
Is it?
Is it?
Yeah, he's just like, nah.
Yeah.
Dude, poor Andrew's like, 3?
Look at him. He's like, yeah.
Oh my
that's-
gosh.
Yeah, I got rid of 2. I mean, he did do what he could, man.
Yeah.
He like,
Do you?
but sometimes he's drawn a lot. He drew like 4 or 5 cards off that
Yeah.
calling card. So
Do you push up the Minotaur now?
yes. And now we're gonna put another body on there.
Now do we just full send the stack?
He did a
well,
Vi. Yeah, that's been happening a lot to him today.
Do you know how many he plays? Is it just one?
I don't know.
Probably just one,
Might be
right?
one. Yeah, just to take out like some people or put some guys back in the graveyard.
Yeah, probably
Like,
just recycle all your
recycle some
dudes.
stuff, yeah.
So what would be really unfortunate for Skylar here is if Andrew did have like some way to pick off the Vi here, because at that point you're just kind of, I guess there are probably plenty of units left in deck.
Hopefully there should be.
Can he break through this battlefield? I mean, he's got a lot of might to work with, plus the switcheroo.
I don't know. Let me see. You got 4. You could potentially have 6. Switcheroo. Nox Soulful. 9. 7. 14. 20. 29. He could have 29. Now, what do we got on the other side?
I love playing math
5,
simulator.
13, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. He's got 22 on the other side.
Okay.
Because I'm figuring he's like switcheroo that 4-drop.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Draven can gain 2 as well. So
Yeah,
there's,
I
like-
counted this. I counted it
Okay,
as
okay.
6.
Whew. You know, they sped through games 1 and 2, so now they can afford to think on game 3, which is good. Get a good last game, and this is the last game on stream.
Wait
today.
a minute. If you give the Noxus Oval 9, you do a
Okay.
switcheroo.
Yep.
That's 9.
How do you get the hopeful over though?
You have to wait a turn.
Okay.
Do you have enough time? You have it looks like you have one more
he has
turn.
2 turns.
Maybe the Vi can freaking take over.
That is true. Oh, you know what's actually a cool combo I didn't think of is Vi plus Stormbringer. You can just do like infinite damage to a battlefield with it.
That is really good.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Oh, he's got a Stormbringer in your hand, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So he can just take it out.
So if Andrew ever stacks
Dang.
a battlefield, I mean, that Stormbringer is going to come in. It's going to go hard. This is a moment of thinking.
Yeah, it is.
Deep in the tank here. Life on the line.
This is for all the marbles, guys. No, I'm just kidding. It is a big game, though.
Yes, it is a very big game. Is it Andrew or Skylar who's thinking here? I can only imagine
I think it's Andrew. I think it's Andrew.
But Skylar's like actually looking
Yeah.
at the board where Andrew's just kind of like,
Andrew's like, God dang it, another third Aurora? Come on, man.
I mean, this is the Just Desserts for game 2 where he was like unit.
I remember I played Chain Strike a long time ago. I used to just go crazy with that deck. It was so fun. Chain. Accumulated Fortune. Chain Strike. Just Desserts. Ojama Trio. Dumb.
I played that one time. It was right when I came into the game. I only started playing not an insane amount of time ago. It was like 6 years, probably 5 years. That's when I started playing TCGs.
Yeah.
And it was the what do you call it? I can't speak. I took Chainburn to a event and I was like, I'm gonna be so good. No one's gonna expect it. And then I got absolutely destroyed.
Yeah.
But
Did you side the Cyberstein combo on the sideboard?
Cyberstein was banned at the time.
Oh, okay. Because
Yeah.
I saw people playing Chain Strike and then they sided into Cyberstein. I was like,
That's
what are
pretty
you
funny.
doing?
No, at the time it was like I want to say Chain Strike was at 2 or something.
Oh, okay.
And then you just played like Secret Barrel and Just Desserts.
Yeah, you
and
played Secret
all
Barrel,
the
Just Desserts.
Ojama
Yeah. You were
Trio.
just chained to everything. Yeah.
Fun stuff. Okay, so it looks like Draven going up, Switcheroo, Spinning Axe. We're throwing everything up,
We're doing it.
and it looks like are we gonna remember the Darius trigger here?
Wait, how big is he?
So he did the Switcheroo, so he should be at 9 plus 3, so 12.
Oh, okay.
Yes. All right, so trading, that is a perfect even trade, 12.
Okay,
And
now we're going to suit up again.
Yes, so one of the cool things with the Spinning Axe is if we do use it on our own turn, get to obviously use it again.
Yeah, and then now do we play 2 spells already or ready? Does he get plus? Okay, we're going to go in there. Oh.
That does pretty cleanly trade there with the Mind Splitter for 10. And then
Yeah.
the Darius will be able to take pretty good there for Andrew.
Man.
And now you can just reattach.
Yeah, so it doesn't die?
Well, it is going to die.
It's going to die at the
To
end
the
of
Vi.
Huh?
Well, there's a Vi, remember? So
Yeah, but I was thinking like
Oh, yeah.
is it like
Yeah, you can just reattach to something. Yeah.
oh, can't we just go Vi, suit up, attack, and then play Stormbringer and move her over to the side?
So Stormbringer does require you to choose a unit in your base, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Dang it. But we give her like ganking. She's got ganking. We can have her gank around.
Well, she does have ganking, doesn't she?
Yeah, but once she goes to move, oh,
Yeah, so
you
you
move
just
her
move
to
her
there,
to it, and then
you
gank.
tap her and gank over. Yeah.
Exactly. If he does opt to go for that, so we'll.
No,
this is like,
that's his only win right there, I think. Oh,
okay. Choose to retreat back.
oh.
If
What do we got? What else we got in his hand?
I see. Is that
Darius?
another Darius?
Yeah. Is that a Forerunner?
I mean, it feels pretty dangerous here for Andrew to not develop.
Okay,
So-
then he can win it. Skylar's got it now.
I think Skylar definitely has a chance here.
Yeah, he just
I think he's in a good spot here. Even I think he is in an advantageous spot because you are pretty much guaranteed. You are guaranteed clearing out the Darius. Oh, okay.
yeah. Let's suit that up.
Yep, so clearing out the Darius is guaranteed, which puts you up to 6, and then obviously an Aurora.
Let's gank
hits.
over.
Well, I think you might not even use the Stormbringer here. I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Oh, you don't win. I thought he was at 6.
No, and we're also on aspirants, right? So it's up to 9 points.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yes.
Dang it, we don't have a board. Huh.
Yeah, it is
Interesting.
fine because you do go like again. You can just Vi clear, and then you can go Vi clear. You can then go ahead and guess it depends. There are a few options here because you can go Vi clear. You can then just load up one battlefield again because I think it's pretty hard for Andrew to find like a whole nother big turn like that.
Yeah.
Ooh, Triforce. Okay. So this will bring the Vi naturally up to just a 5. So obviously can recycle a bunch of stuff here.
Didn't Yone have
Weapon Master?
mastery? Yeah.
Yes. So you could actually, so a cool play here is you go take with, you attach Triforce to the Vi, you conquer here. Yeah, I mean, you don't even have to do that, but you conquer there, and then you can just play Yone to the battlefield, right? And then attach and say, I got another big hold. You got to break through another big one, which would be pretty annoying for him. So yeah, it looks like opting here to go up to 8. Kind of, wonder why we chose that number. Asterius is only at 5. Maybe he just had some units that he really wanted to put back.
Yeah.
Well, he has
like, maybe
the
I
buy.
can flip those for Dazzling Aurora.
Yeah. Now, looks like he could be going for your play here, playing the Yone and then attaching the Trinity Force.
Trinity Force gives 2, so he's 7. That's still pretty big. 7.
So that would be what? 3 plus 7 is 10 plus whatever he hits off of the Aurora, which is...
which is a lot. It could be a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we just try and hold it all.
Yeah, so you have to deal with this.
Yeah.
Good luck.
And then let's flip over for Aurora and see if we get another big guy.
Ooh. I mean, if he hits a kindergarten, that's pretty big. Because that's a plus draw 3. Oh, that is probably one of the worst hits. But
Yeah.
it's not super big, and
But
it
he only
is not
has
drawing.
13 on the board here.
Yes.
Over there we got 7.
11,
10.
14.
No, we got
Right?
7, 10,
Oh,
16.
Yes, you're right. You're right. The Trinity Force.
Trinity Force gives it, plus 2.
And there is a, what, Darius, Hopeful, and then do you know the last card?
Let me see. I couldn't see it.
Yeah.
This guy's too fast.
Darius, Hopeful, and...
Is that Switcheroo? Oh, no, Tide Turner. Know what that is?
I think so. It's like a full art card, right?
Yeah.
Oof, this is rough here because you're kind of forced to throw your bodies in. Otherwise, the Trinity Force is...
Can we just start going... Oh, the guys come back exhausted, too, the tokens do.
Yeah.
You can't throw them in there?
You have to deal with the Yone because what's really funny is if Skylar does hold to 8 here,
Yeah.
you just retreat one back and then Stormbringer push it up onto the other battlefield, right?
Oh, and then you win.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, so because you're going to go to 8 after that, yeah.
Yeah. So Andrew does need to deal with the Triforce here. At the very least. At the very least.
Here we go.
Yep. So there's 7.
7 heaven.
Okay, yep, does deal with the Triforce. All right, that does solve that problem. The game will go on for at least one more turn.
Let's just suit up and go in there, yeah. Let's just do that.
Yeah, that's a clean take, right?
Oh, snap.
Oh, no, they trade.
Yeah,
okay,
trade,
okay.
yeah. And then let's suit it up again. With
Suit
one.
up. Suit up the token.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool. I mean, I think you kind of have to here, right? It'd feel pretty bad. Feel pretty bad to just lose it. And that axe is putting a ton of work.
Yeah. Just suit it up, man. Suit it up.
I think he's thinking he probably plays the... He has to play a card before he can play the Hopeful unless he just wants to raw play it. Which, I mean, maybe you do that. Maybe you just play Darius here. Tap out. Say... Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you can attach the...
You can attach
Axe
the axe to who?
Darius, right?
Yep.
Yep. There we go.
And let's pass.
Wow. 3 runes left. That was
Yeah.
an expensive turn. All right. That's a challenge. Oh, it's unfortunate that... Wait, no, you can just play the big volley out, right?
Yeah.
Play big volley out and kill the Darius, and that's like... Or draw a card. Yeah, drawing's good.
Yeah.
Play kindergarten, draw a card. Don't hate it.
And then we can challenge there and kill the Darius.
Yep. That's what I'm thinking. I'm surprised that
Trinity Force. He put it on there. He's like, let's do it.
I'm really surprised that he played this out instead of the big volley, but
Oh, he's about to get another guy. Here we go.
so
Bloom.
what is a little bit spooky here for Skylar is Andrew does go the 7 next turn. So you go, which puts you in 1 turn range. Doesn't have any cards in hand, don't get me wrong, and doesn't really have.
What do you mean he goes to 7?
So double conquer here. So it goes to 7.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it does make things a little bit scary.
Ty Turner.
That being said, he has like no runes, so
All his guys are small. They're all little. The little bitty babies. They're just little babies.
that Stormbringer's just been chilling.
Yeah.
All right. What do you do? Do you just I think you full send 1 battlefield. Okay. Playing the One out. Okay, I'm surprised by this. I thought you would just full send it into a single battlefield. Okay. Sure.
Let's do it. Let's go.
So what's cool here is this gets to kill the back line because it does the damage on the activation of the card.
Wow.
So now it does get to remove a lot of units here. I mean, pretty high value play. So this was better than what I thought. My thought was is you just shove a dude up onto a battlefield and go and say, I'm going to full hold here. But this is better. Now,
Look, he's like, I'm going to keep this. Go ahead.
how do you... and
Good
it looks like
game.
Skylar does get
Yeah.
it. Get a X1 volley,
Volley
bear.
Bear is X1. My gosh.
That's crazy.
Man.
Yeah, that's
Crazy.
Absolutely
I
crazy
can't
stuff.
believe it was a Volley Bear is in the top. That's crazy. I mean, that deck's pretty good. The way he was piloting and everything, he's a good player. Seems like Skylar's trying. So, pretty exciting event, you know.
Absolutely. I mean, I was not expecting an X1 volley in the
Yeah,
last round.
me
so.
too. I think they queued up an interview for us though.
Ooh.
Let me double check right quick. I want to
Yeah.
make sure. They say it in the chat.
I do not see
I don't
one.
see it.
So we might
I'm
get
not-
an interview with with Skylar, but we'll have to see until then.
Yeah. So tomorrow we have another round, and then we got top 16 tomorrow. So that should be exciting.
Starting at 9
I think-
a.m.
I think-
CST.
I think it's 9. Yeah. Is it 9?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so. So actually, we're gonna end pretty early tomorrow, assuming there's
Yeah, I
huge
need
gap.
because I need to get home because I got to work that night.
Yeah. You're in Waco, right? You said.
Yeah.
So what? 3-hour drive for you as well? 3.5.
Yeah, about 3 hours. Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, it was a great day. We're gonna be right back, but I'm gonna see if we can get an interview going, and then we'll have that up for you guys. But yeah, it's great casting with NA here. We'll be back again tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Anything you want to say to anybody out there?
Well, thanks for tuning in, guys.
Yeah.
It's been a great event so far.
It
and
has been.
Looking forward to a day 2.
I mean, it's a good event. I'm just spending too much money here, dude, with all the con stuff.
No, you can consume more.
Yeah. I guess till later, guys. All right. See ya.
See ya.
Hey guys, Sasuke here at the CCS 25K. I'm joined here with Emil. You went undefeated today. Tell me a little bit about your run.
Well, today's run, basically a lot of Draven, a lot of Irelia, and a lot of good games. It was, there's some good players out there today.
Absolutely. So I take it you're on Draven today as well?
Yeah, Miracle Draven, playing the new version, Detonate.
Okay. Yeah, the Detonate Draven. Makes perfect sense. It did actually just win the last big event. So what kind of drew you towards it? Was just because it won that event? Or did you kind of like in testing realize that this is actually more my playstyle? What's going on there?
I think that any deck that draws the most cards will always benefit the best players. Half the battle is drawing the right cards, and the other half is executing. And the Detonate version just draws more cards than any other deck. So I think that's going to reward solid gameplay.
Makes perfect sense. So I know that Riot's been talking about banning a couple of cards. Any cards that you might want to see get hit?
Oh, this deck needs to be hit 100%. Called Shot needs to go for sure. I would like Reaver's Road to leave as well, but Called Shot does not belong in this game.
Okay. All right. Well, then last question for you. Any shout outs you want to give?
All the boys back home in Miami, thank you guys for being my testing partner, and that's about it.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.